welcome to the GunChannels.com lobby chat.
Holy
Yeah.
shit, dude. Day one of new expansion. I need someone to just hang over at my house and bring me drinks.
No. Why is the expansion? Ex, yeah, expansion so good?
Because it's World of Warcraft and I'm a nerd with a horrifying addiction,
Oh.
so I
Yeah,
need to
no
be
thanks.
I need to be max level. Yeah, I know it sucks. My wife goes to school too. So my wife's in college right now. So I can't yell at her to like bring me beverages or like bevs. So I'm just sitting in my house alone playing video games like a nerd. I'll go back to turning it back on. Boop.
Uh, George Soros wants to federalize our police.
Who's George Soros?
He's a billionaire
Oh.
puppet that
Well, if
thinks
he's a
he's
billionaire, then
God.
we should listen to him.
I mean, not a puppet, puppet master. He wrote a book, and in that book, he said he was a god.
Okay.
He's got his hands in like every country, every little affair going on around the world.
Is George Soros the one that like the Clintons are besties with, and like Obama was like, "Yo, don't hang with that dude anymore."
Maybe. I don't know. But George Soros is like behind Occupy Wall Street. He funded that little fake grassroots thing, or at least co-opted it with his paid whatever. And then Black Lives Matter. And now there's emails saying he wanted he was directing Hillary Clinton what to do in the State Department.
That makes sense.
He's a foreigner. He should be fucking found and killed, executed. Bye bye. No more George Soros.
Yeah, that's what you get for being a foreigner.
Oh,
Don't
being a
like your
foreigner,
kind around here.
trying to federalize our nation's police force
Why doesn't
and
he
trying to
federalize your
make
nation's police
the
force?
UN control the internet for the world.
Yeah, America should just shut off the internet for everyone who isn't America and be like, "You want this back? We invented it, motherfucker. Stop telling us what to do with it."
Yeah. George Soros is a crazy billionaire who is a globalist and likes to control things.
Yeah, I want to be a crazy billionaire. I feel like I'd be a fun crazy billionaire, not a I want to control the world, but I want a holiday called fucking Topless Wednesdays or something like
Like a
that.
Dan Bilzerian billionaire. He does
Yeah,
make
like one of
billions.
those. I just want to buy a small country and be the ruler of it.
Yeah, I
Like
get that.
Cuba. I'd like to buy Cuba.
Yeah, yeah. Buy a private island.
Yeah, and just own the people on that island. And be like, today
Okay.
is Monday. Every Monday, you're not allowed to wear your left shoe.
Where's the Canadians at?
Oh, they were in the
Obviously,
earlier
the
chat.
Canada folk.
Yeah, we told them we had to say you
You were like, look, dude, I know
can't
you're
come in.
trying your best to not be one, but you sound like a liberal.
You
And
can't stop being Canadian. We're
you were
sorry.
born from an NPR vagina into a fucking toilet of liberality.
Yeah.
It's not your fault.
Shit, I'm tired. Tired of the Canadians.
Pushing their Canadian agenda.
You're tired of the Canadians? I don't blame you, man. Same old shit all the time, man. They blame us for their guns. Problem. Fuck you guys.
Yeah, like it's our fault we made their country better with our guns.
Right, that's right. It's the price you pay for not speaking German.
Yeah, exactly. Come over
Deal
here
with
and
it.
speak American?
Deal with it. Yeah, shit is crazy, man. Only got 70 days to the election, man. I don't know how many chats are left, man, before I get to say, Flippy, send me my fucking money, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Don't you ever in your life try not to pay me my bet money.
I don't have to worry about that because fucking Trump's winning. You're paying me, motherfucker.
Brain. I bet you that when he loses, you're gonna be like, he won. String theory, alternate universe, the upside down.
Nah, I'm not doing that goddamn Mandela effect. Mandela effect and fucking Dead Horse can both suck my dick.
You're gonna
So
be like,
fucking
what?
tired of
What
that
do you mean
goddamn
he
thing.
lost? In my world, he won. This Earth is flat. Prove it. You have to prove he didn't win or lose. Well,
Show me his not win
Mandela
birth
effect
certificate.
us.
Mandela. What the fuck is that? Bad food in jail for 30 fucking years?
This is like worse than Flat Earth, DB. Mandela effect. Worse.
What is that? Nelson Mandela is Morgan Freeman?
It's actually cancerous. It's basically like there's a different world that's colliding with our world and it's causing us to remember things wrong.
Okay, well, that's what I'm talking about. You better not pull none of that shit on November 10th.
I won't have to because
That's
Trump
exactly
will be
what I'm talking about. My PayPal address is trumplost.gmail.jot. You know, whatever the fuck it is.
I'm sad now.
I'm not sad. These chats are gonna be on fire. You're like an OG now, dude. There's gonna be a whole bunch of new people coming in these chats. Like, I don't know what I should do. Should I buy PMags? I don't know what to do. You know. I'm trying to sell my single action army for fucking SKS. Whoa, what am I gonna do?
I'd buy
Third party. Oh, third
I'd buy a
party.
single action army with an SKS.
Don't squeeze the Charmin. Third party. Soft ass. Twinkie filling. Fuckers. I can't wait,
Either way,
dude. I can't hear you talk shit.
I went on to Palmetto State today and bought 10 magazines, and it came with the free 500 rounds.
What? See, that's what I'm talking about. You aren't going to be in these chats going like, oh my god.
I wouldn't be regardless.
They still have this deal going on?
I think so. It's today's deal. Like it's
500 rounds?
Yeah,
of
500
ammunition?
rounds. 500 rounds of 9
What?
for free.
It's 10
You purchase
Fuck.
10 EPS mags.
What kind of wooden ass mags are these? Like
These are the
Chi-Com
plastic, the clear ones.
Yeah,
clear
the clear
plastic
polymer.
Glock mags?
Yeah.
The ETS one or
Yeah,
whatever?
like the 33 rounders.
What? Oh, you're buying 33 round mags, dude? What are you?
Yeah, dude.
Do you have face tattoos and just got out of the jail, or you're like totally paro?
Nah, I've been out for a little while, and I only have an AK on my face.
Okay, I got an ice cream cone. It's mind blowing. So let me see. I don't see these deals. Where is this deal? Oh, daily deal. Jesus Christ! I'm like fucking Santa Claus in the trap.
Because when I figure it, I can sell each one of those for like $30 and make my money back.
I'm in the trap handing these out like fucking evil Dick Cheney and shit. Like, the guy got the recipe for crack back in fucking '83, dude. This is gonna be
Isn't
awesome.
isn't Dick Cheney already evil Dick Cheney?
No, not in Mandela theory.
Oh,
What the
okay.
fuck, dude? He's actually our president. Prove me wrong. And he's a nice
I
guy.
actually don't think I can.
He's
So
so
you
nice.
got the American Eagle 9?
Yeah.
Some really good ass that's good ass ammo too.
Yeah.
That's some of my favorite shit, dude. It's federal, but it's like federal owns American Eagle, but I think it's high quality stuff. So what does the ammo alone cost?
$100, maybe less, or I mean more.
It's about 200 for about 1,000 rounds. A little over 200, maybe 220 for about 1,000 rounds of that.
Yeah.
And
That
then
that shit used to be like $15 back in the day, but now I don't know how.
Well, let me put it like this: 1,000 rounds of this stuff would cost me about $250. So this is
Yeah, back in the day though, but I haven't seen American Eagle a lot, like to buy in bulk like that,
no, me neither.
and or even on the shelves at like Walmart or anything for single boxes. I just don't see it. But
Yeah.
the shit I do see is like $10 a box. So let's
What?
say $10.
That's some shit, dude. I don't see that. Not
Yeah,
me.
$10 for
I'm paying for American Eagle.
no.
Oh, for what?
I'm just saying, if you were to buy this, it would be $10 a box for American Eagle.
Oh, okay. If I paid, okay, I got you. No, yeah, I'm saying when I see Blazer Brass for $10, I'm like scooping it up. That's like my shit.
Yeah, I see that. I see Perfecta. I see Liberty. I see what's that white box Federal? The
RTP,
yeah,
range time, pussies.
everything's pretty much $10, but yeah. So I don't know.
I mean, those
American
magazines
Eagle
are
like 12.
I'm
those
doing my own
magazines are like
thing, man.
$25 a magazine though.
In the
Yeah,
hood,
they're
they're like 100. You just one of these gold tooth morons. You just be like, come on, man, this is that new shit, straight from the German military. So
I
Yeah.
have 2 of these mags that are
when them Crips start set tripping, you just this shit just takes care of all of that.
I'm not buying this deal because the magazines are a deal breaker.
Fuck those piece of shit mags, man. I'd rather have fucking, what is it, 10? I'd rather have fucking 5 15 rounders than fucking 10 of those pieces of shit.
Yeah, like that would have been a deal of the day.
What, 10, like just 10 Glock mags and 10 of them shit?
10 OEM whatever mags
Fuck
plus
yeah.
the 500 rounds.
Those fucking bitches at Botash. I made them an offer on their Glock mags, and they were like, what did I do? I made them an offer, and then I made them another offer just in case they dissed the other shit. So then, like days later, like the next day, they were like, "We accept your offer." So I was like, "Psych!" I just assumed that they dissed my first offer. So I was just like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna do it." It's like 5 Glock mags for like 110 or whatever the fuck it was. And then like fucking that night, they sent me back, "We accept your offer," and I swear to you, it was $20 a mag, dude. Free shipping, no tax. I was like, these motherfuckers, man. Whatever. So that's my advice for the evening. Don't make 2 offers to those fuckers. Until
Dude, they have never fucking accepted an offer I've ever made.
Because you're going too low.
Yeah.
Even under 15%, and they're like, nah.
It just depends on what it is and when it is. They just got the fucking 15 round Glock 19 mags back in. So
my closest gun shop that sells Glock mags sells them for $34.99.
yeah. Is that Pete from Armory Channel?
No.
Tell him chill, dude.
I don't even buy them from a gun shop. That's just stupid. Except for I bought a Glock 42 mag. From a gun shop when I first got the 42 back last year.
Damn.
And it came with the the thumb rest base pad, so it was like the mag, like a regular cost of a mag plus $10 more for that stupid finger rest
Mm.
plate that was already on the mag.
I think right now the 15 rounders are like $20 at my local police store.
Yeah, it's cop them now. I mean, even if Trump does win, let's say he does win, the fuck is it? You know, it's not like you lost any money or nothing. It's fucking mags. I mean, you needed them anyway.
Ah, dude, I'm set. I'm now at like more than
I got
five.
2 mags. I
Nah,
got 2.
I now have 12 mags.
What? 12? What kind of mags?
Those like
All
10 of those 33 rounders.
what? Oh no, dude. Come on, dude. That's some Slim
I'm
Thug
fucking
shit,
set.
dude. That's some Paul Wall Carmillionaire shit or something, dude. That's garbage, bro. Get rid of them things.
Nah, I'm now king of the hood thing. I roll around in my
Nah.
fucking lowrider with that shit.
Nah.
I have
Nah.
I have
Fucking
like
black
25.
for days, yo.
Nah.
I don't have any 17 mag, Glock 17 mags, but all 19 mags. I think I have like 25. But
That's a lot. I'm
yeah,
saying,
I
like,
don't
yeah,
really buy 'em.
when
But
Flippy came in here, he had 1.5 mags. He had like a fucking mag and a spring or something like
Yeah, I had like a magazine and like, a fucking magazine case, I guess.
that. Yeah.
Whatever the fuck that would be called.
but I
I'm
know
good.
I paid like $17 each for 5 of them or something.
Oh shit, that's
I
all.
forget who had a deal, DSG or some shit, way back in the day. But I never paid any more for 20 for fucking.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, God, you might wanna one day take a class. You might wanna one day shoot like a bullshit ass, competition or something, or like a real competition. Either way, you need to have 5 mags. I mean, like, that's just to do something. And then when you're doing that something, you're using these mags. You're dropping them on the ground and shit. They're getting dirty. Whatever the fuck, you're using them. So it's good to have like at least that at home, like as backup to that shit you got on you. Or not.
Yeah, so now I'm set.
Just get 2 mags. All you need is 2.
Those mags work though. Those ETS mags
Yeah, everyone says they're fucking awesome online.
don't
People
carry them, but they work at the range.
mm. I had KCI mags that worked at the range. They never failed. I just didn't fucking I just gave them away. I don't need them.
Yeah, my efforts are now going back to getting those fucking MP5 mags.
Yeah, are
So
they
they're gonna try to
German?
trade those ETS mags for the MP5.
Yeah. So I'll be like, yo, let's make a deal. I got 10 of these. How about I give you these 10 for like 5 of yours?
Are they made here or overseas?
But the ETS or the German or the
No,
HK mags?
HK mag.
They're made in Germany.
Okay,
Yo,
so you're
keep
buying
them.
real German mags.
Yeah, no, I'm not buying the fake shit. Fuck that.
All right, cool.
Keep them ETS mags in case you build like a 9mm AR pistol or some shit.
I'd say keep them in case you could trade them later on, like in 2020. So like, I'll trade you like this for a fucking whatever.
Oh, yeah, you can get whatever in a panic.
Well,
Sell those things.
we're gonna be in an 8-year-long fucking panic, dude. That's my opinion. I don't think it'll ever stop. I mean, honestly, has it really stopped for us? In the
I don't
last
know.
fucking, say, like
I
8
think
years?
the only time we really panicked and it was a big giant panic, it was the assault weapons ban. So they have to
You mean 94,
uh,
or you mean like
no,
12?
no, I mean 13.
Yeah, I agree.
So
That was the worst of the worst.
yeah, they have to propose and almost get it through.
Yeah.
Like with a big, we had to fight hard. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So I don't see them proposing anything like that, but I can see them pushing back the universal background checks and her stupid shit that she's never going to get done with the
Free daycare for all.
making gun manufacturers liable for
Oh my god.
crime
Well,
that
that would be
happens
worse
with
than
the
any.
shit.
That would be worse than any fucking thing in the world, dude. That would be one time like, fucking. There'd be like mothers suing cops, like suing gun companies because the cop killed their
You
fucking
think it's
kid, man.
that would even open the door for everything else that gets used for any
No, it
reason.
wouldn't. This would be so specific to fuck with gun companies. I mean, she was trying to say like they're the only industry that fucking is exempt from this shit. It's not true. You know?
Uh,
They're not
I
the
mean,
only industry exempt.
if the gun company is responsible for the malfunction, then they're responsible for it. But they're not
Well, the other thing,
responsible for
these
what a
things. I
criminal
mean, we can get
does.
into that argument another time, but like these things are designed to do a few things, and when they actually do what they're designed to do, which is work, like I want them to work, then you can't really sue them. It's not like a car where like you turn the ignition and the car blows up. That's something happened. Like they're liable for the safety. Like something went wrong with the design or whatever the fuck it is, right?
Yeah,
You know, these things work, man. Otherwise, cops wouldn't carry them. Military guys wouldn't, you know, they're fucking. That's CCW guys wouldn't carry them if they didn't work. But what she's talking about with the lawsuits, man, I think that shit is fucking crazy, dude. That's gun companies wouldn't be able to fucking deal. Some of them might. If it was me, I'd move overseas. Like I would be like, all right, I'll move overseas and then cut special deals with you guys for law enforcement and military, and then just not sell to civilians at all. Like if we're gonna do this shit, because you sell to some fucking just selling guns to distributors. Those distributors sell to gun shops. Some moron buys the thing in a gun shop, does something stupid with it, and now you're getting sued. And then if you lose, you got to pay out for what? But I don't think she can get that. That shit is really crazy. That's the far, far fringe of nut job shit.
yeah. I think at the worst, they're gonna exploit as many tragedies as they possibly can to push.
Let's say she got elected and the Orlando thing happened. I think they would push. They would do like maybe an AWB, mag ban, mag capacity stuff, universal background check. You know,
Yeah,
and mag bans. You know, and that's about it. They'll be back on this shit.
they
It's not.
educated a lot of people about assault weapons and stuff like that, and how banning assault weapons would be so bad. In 13,
I heard a lot of people
it's
saying
like,
like it wasn't even an AR-15. It was a SIG
well,
MPXCX.
yeah, yeah,
Haha,
yeah.
like shit
It's
like
all
that.
semantics, but when I'm just saying when I forget what I was gonna say, but fucking
Yeah,
yep.
I hear you. We are fit up, son.
No, it's like you gotta educate a whole new group of people again because it's like I don't know. They can pull that assault weapons, but every myth about assault weapons out again, and the fucking masses will be like, yeah, that's right. They'll just agree with all that shit. It's like when they watch the news, when everybody watches the news and it says they got a short memory, then it's true with, I guess, educating them the middle. I don't know why I'm trying to do that.
But I'm trying to just remember Harimbe, man. She was for real, man. Harimbe,
So
he was a
was it a
legend, man.
she or a he? It was
I think it
murdered
was
when
a
he got
he, man. He knew a lot of shit, dude.
he
That's why
was
they
murdered.
murked him. He knew a lot of stuff.
I bet you Hillary had him killed.
I don't know. I think it was Britney Spears, man. He had the juice on her.
No, Harambe was a dude, and he knew everything. He knew all about the Hillary
He knew
files and
about
had
flat
anything to do.
Earth, man.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Dude, never forget Harambe 2016.
The fuck, man. I'm not gonna even fall for this shit. Remember Meat Spin? Like, whatever happened to those days? You know what
I
I'm
brought that up like 2 minutes ago.
saying? You did?
Yeah,
I didn't hear you. I don't know what's going on, man. What
it
the
was
fuck?
in. I guess we were off air when I did, but like, I think it was someone was like, What's meat spin?" I'm like, "Don't worry about it."
What's Meat Spin?
Yeah.
Classic moments in chat history or something like that? Fucking. Maybe Moon remembers. Those were the good old days.
I remember the very first meat spin.
Someone jumped in this chat and started doing, like, putting fucking porn on or something.
Fucking Marines chat.
Yeah, it's so funny, dude. He said, "Whoa, what's that gonna?" And Dano would be like, "Hey, this is not gonna happen in these chats. God damn it! What the fuck was that?" Dano said, "Like, this is unacceptable."
Well, I just
Yeah.
heard like fapping while I was trying to go to sleep, and I looked at my screen on my phone. I was like, "What the fuck?" So
Yeah,
it's good times.
those were the days.
Good times.
This fucking guy just put a list of shit like not to fucking Google, and Meat Spin was on there.
Oh, so you have to Google it then.
No, I'm not gonna. But like, there was a bunch of shit that was crazy on there.
What are they distracting us from with this fucking football player that won't stand for the Pledge of Allegiance?
Flat Earth, dude. I mean,
Probably.
it's so funny. These people, what do you want, man? What, you want him to go to jail or what? You want like a gang of dudes to like make him stand physically? That would be fun. Is there a wheel we could spin of outcomes? Like,
I
let him
guess
just sit there and be a douche, man. That's
people just
America, man.
right. People just want to whine about it.
People are fucking retarded. I mean, before this shit, it was a guy who was like a Olympic swimmer who like lied about a dude pulling a gun on him and in Rio, and like that was news for a week, dude. Don't worry. We only got 70 days left to this election.
Oh,
the
dude,
way I see it,
no.
that's 7 news stories. Let's pick up 7 news stories that could take up 70 days to the election. That's divide that by 10 days because that's about a news week, like a news cycle of like the same story over and over. And then,
This ain't
so let's just say
going away.
7.5 outrageous news stories that can distract America before the election. Like, Chris Brown was arrested today with,
Is he
we
still
had
in a shootout with the police?
he was in a Mexican standoff, man. It was like straight out of fucking, it was so funny. Then they said he threw a duffel bag of drugs and a gun, like, out his house window. It was like, whoop, that's not mine. No. I dropped, he opened a window and tossed it. It was like the cops were like, we saw that. Like, you're under arrest, man.
I caught it.
Yeah, like, what's wrong with you? Like, what is that what your lawyer told you to do? Some lawyer you got. He's like, look, here's the deal, Chris. Open the back window of the house, put everything in a duffel bag, and drop it out the fucking back window.
Oh shit!
Like
Here's some news.
What?
Smith & Wesson bought Crimson Trace for $95 million.
What? Oh, did you hear some news? Colt is discontinuing all, like, XSE Colts, like all the cool 1911s.
Oh,
They're going to focus in on, like, just making just the standard, like, Series 70 and then a Series 80 gun, like just plain Jane joints. They discontinued all the XSE, like the Commanders and the full sizes and shit. Oh, here's another breaking news story. They discontinued Gen 3 Glocks. And I'm not kidding, like this time. No.
Oh shit!
Yes, sir. They said like the 19 was the last. They were like waiting. They were like phasing them out, and whatever's out there is out there. And then like starting next year, they're pretty much done. That makes sense because the rumor is they're gonna introduce Gen 5 at like SHOT.
Well, whatever.
I should have kept my
Gen 3
17.
Gen 3 suck anyways. Good riddance.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, there's enough out there. It's not gonna be a big deal.
My Gen 3 is good.
Yeah, I
I
like
carry it.
I got
Nah.
3, so I'm good.
Only a crazy person would carry a Gen 3. Old
No, they're
outdated
good. In
technology.
9 mil, it's fine. I
Ah,
say like
it's
in
like
40 and 10, I wouldn't want one.
it's like old and archaic. The springs aren't even good anymore.
Oh, the springs are fine, dude. It's a fucking 9
Spring
mil.
is awesome.
It's a 9 mil, dude.
Nah.
I was hitting little 4-inch steel circle things, like 15 yards with my Gen 3 Glock 19. And the Glock 43. The Glock 43 is an awesome gun. Everybody should buy one. Man, it got quiet all of a sudden.
I got quiet because you're wrong. Nah, I'm not even listening. What the fuck's happening? What are you saying?
No, there's a reason why Gen 3 is better than Gen 4.
Yeah, none of them. There are no reasons.
Trigger.
There's negative reasons why.
Trigger.
Are you trying to trigger me?
I am
Trigger warning.
triggering you. The Gen 3 trigger is better than the Gen 4 trigger.
Nah.
I don't really have a problem shooting my Gen 4, but I
Dude, if the
feel it in
Gen
my Gen 3. It's
if the
better.
Gen 3 was all that good, fucking
And
there'd be
smaller groups too.
a Vickers Gen 3. But nah, they're only Vickers Gen 4s.
That's
Vickers
absolutely
Gen
not true. He fucking hates Gen 4, dude.
Right. His is a Gen 3. Yours is a Gen 3. You have a Gen 3.
He doesn't even
I
know.
have a
This
Gen
guy don't even know what he's talking about, dude.
I don't know. He's flippy. He's always wrong. And Trump's
He's like
gonna
Vicker.
He's just.
Vickers
He's also clear.
Vickers hates Gen 4s, man.
Nah, he loves them.
9 mils. He hates them, but maybe I'm sure eventually. Dude, they weren't even working for like 3 fucking years correctly. I mean, I understand they got a bad rap. I think they're fine now. I got one that it works, man. But yeah, the trigger's better on the 3. I agree. That's about it.
So what's next?
I like the texture on the new one. What's the next breaking news?
Flippy.
Not much.
What's Flippy gonna be wrong about next?
Nothing.
It's like on a roll. On a roll. Oh, the Glock 43 is awesome. You must have shot the Glock 43 like I shot the 42.
Bad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But I shoot the
shot it
43
bad.
pretty good.
I shoot the M&P Shield pretty good. I shoot the I shot my 43 like whatever, I don't know. I'd had to slow up, I guess. So I'm trying to like rat-a-tat-tat, you know what I'm saying? Trying to shoot like 25 yards, 10 rounds in like 10 seconds type of shit. I couldn't even probably hit the fucking target with the 43 at 25 yards. But,
I wasn't really making groups or anything, but I was shooting this, I guess it was a square foot steel plate at around 17 yards. I didn't have a
with the 43?
Yeah, with the 43.
Yeah, I didn't have patience. I should have kept that shit. It was fine. I just think the grip, looking at a shield, I just had to clean my shit. I was like looking at a shield, I think the grip on the shield is just a tiny bit thicker, maybe a tiny bit.
Yeah.
Maybe the beaver tail's a little bit different. And just that alone, like under recoil, picking up my front sight and shooting a lot faster and more accurately than the 43. It was like the 43 was moving slightly or something. If I didn't have like a super duper death grip on there. And even when I did, I could see it like going to the left, going to the left.
Oh no, shooting better with gloves on, so now I have to wear gloves all the time, just in case.
Dude, the last class I went to, this guy was like, "Dude, you wearing gloves?" And then the instructor was like, "So, like, I'm just curious, like, do you wear gloves every day?" And the guy was like, "Well, for my job sometimes, you know." And he's like, "No, I mean, like, do you wear gloves like every day, like
all day,
like all day,
like a pair of socks on your hands,
like all day?" And the guy had like a pair of gloves on, dude. And he's like, "No, I don't." And he was like, "Well, I'd like you to take them off." You know what I mean? Like, Just for today. How about that?
You're not
Wearing
gonna have
gloves.
time to be breaking out your gloves.
You're fucking wearing gloves, dude. It's not even.
Yeah,
It was
dude, they
like
shoot
fucking
better.
June, dude. Well, I'm sure they do.
I'm thinking about putting Talon grips on all my guns, though.
I had the rubber. The rubber ones were good, and then they just wear off eventually. Like they start not the whole thing, but they'll start peeling like at the corners.
You know, putting Talon grips on all my gloves.
Get some talons, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna try some on my Glock.
Get the rubber one. I think the grip tape might be crazy for carry.
Yeah, sure it'll get stuck to it and shit.
Just get a Gen 4, man. I mean, that's the one thing the Gen 4 is good at. Texture's there.
I got the Gen 4.
You get an RTF. Like, if you had an RTF 2, you don't need shit like that, man.
Is the Gen 5 gonna have a higher undercut?
It doesn't look like.
That's BS.
Mm-hmm.
That's a
That's
call.
what the Dremels for.
I
Some of these guys with
don't
the
want to
stippling.
reshape. I don't know if I want to fuck with any of my Glock. I mean, maybe my 26 would send off to get fucked with.
No, I mean, you do it yourself. I think that undercut might be the fucking easiest one to do.
Oh yeah, I could do that, but stippling it, like getting it all.
Nah, the fucking NAF Solutions, the practical tactical guy that's like sponsoring them, he's doing like 10 15% off. He'll do your gun cheap, I guess. Pretty cheap. I don't know what's good. I just found out the Renotis or Renitus firearm. One of the good Instagram guys I found out lives nearby. So that's cool. Because the shipping is the problem. You got to ship your frame like a fucking gun. That's like $40, $50.
Yeah, I'll have to do it after Christmas.
I'm not doing that, man. Get a Gen 4. I carry Gen like you carry Gen 4 in the winter or something like that. I mean in the
Yeah, this
carry
is the
Gen
Gen
4.
426. I don't really have a problem. I don't know. I don't
Oh
shoot
dude, my fucking
26 as good
shield
as
needs that
19.
shit the most. Like the little guns need it the most, like a 43, a shield, I don't know.
Oh, really? Not even the Gen 3 needs it. I think it has enough texture on the back strap and the front
Hmm.
strap.
Yeah, Ralph used to recommend the. That's why I got it. The rubber tape, uh,
Yeah.
Talon grip tape, rubberized. It was good.
But they have parts for the up on the frame by the trigger guard, above the trigger guard.
Mm, no, I don't think so. You could probably
Just
go on the
cut a little
website and
piece
just
off.
cut a little piece. Yeah.
But didn't both, like, I don't know, Jaeger and someone else say not to put shit on your gun?
Yeah.
Jaeger carries a Canic, dude. So like, really, whatever. No, he said don't put the fucking rubber sleeve on your gun, and I mean that was like, wow, that makes
Yeah.
total sense. He's
He
not the
doesn't
only
want it to
person that
ride
said
up over
when
your
he
mag release.
when guys like that say, I see it time and time again in class. I mean, that's one thing. You can make fun of these guys a lot, but they see a lot of shooters, man. Like they're seeing 20, 30,000 fucking, 10,000 kids a year shooting shit. Um, yeah. Those fucking sleeves, dude. Those rubber fucking sleeves. I can see that working up over a mag release button. Not the button itself, but the backside where the button has to move out from the grip. Anything preventing that from moving, your mag ain't coming out, right? I could see that slipping up or slipping down. I've heard them say the same shit. Like it'll slip down,
And then
and
you
then
can't get your mag out.
you can't put a new mag in if you've dropped a mag, and then like, yeah, no thanks. I don't see a point. But no, the Talon grip tape stuff is like almost like it's good for at least a year, dude. Like that shit is just like skateboard tape. It's not going nowhere. It's not slipping off, nothing like that. That shit is fucking permanent, like not permanent, but semi-permanent glue. And like I said, I had my shit on there for like a year and a half, and only on the tiny corner, like on the corners and shit, it was peeling up, and it was bothering me. So I just fucking, first I started cutting it where it was peeling up, and then it was fine, and then it would peel up some more, and finally I was like, fuck, man, I'm selling this gun anyway. This gun got too many rounds through it, man. I had 10 rounds through it. I was like, that's too much for me. I want a minty gun. I took it off. It was easy to do, rubbing alcohol.
I'm gonna get my P30L stippled
I
by
wouldn't
that
do that.
guy, the guy that did flippies.
I would tell you that. Oh
It's the
no,
most
no.
tactical.
That was like some jail shit. Like you is like heat up a fucking ballpoint pen until it's red hot. And press it into the fucking grip.
Yeah.
Dude, the P30 of all like that's a great texture, man.
Yep. It's got a. It's almost like what does Sig have that's similar to it?
The P320.
Their grip texture is like a fine stippling.
Oh yeah, on the SIG grips, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about the 320 if it's like that.
No, I don't think the 320 is like that.
Yeah,
It's like
some of their grips
the
are awesome.
grip on their metal guns.
Yeah. Did you see Mac's new video? I guess SIGs don't like to get wet either.
Yeah.
Oh, what? His SIG versus the Rex 01?
Yeah, that SIG was Garbaggio, son. That shit was. Remember when they were like, to hell and back? That was their logo, like their like slogan, to hell and back. Wouldn't take that shit to the fucking bath and back. He wouldn't take that shit to a rainstorm and back. Oh my god, dude, I love it. People were in the comments like that because SIG is so tight. It's a target match gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, buddy.
Fucking duty pistol.
This shit don't like water, dude. Get over it. That's all. It just doesn't like water. That extractor was bogus, dude. That's what I think it was.
These are why the FBI and the military are like, fuck off. I don't want your shit.
Dude, the SIG 226, the 220s were rock solid for a fucking decades and decades, man. 35 years or something like that, 40 years.
Yeah.
You keep cutting parts, you keep cutting every fucking corner you can and making all these funny duddy extractors so that you ain't got to make 3 extractors for 3 different caliber guns and stuff. Keep doing all that shit, dude. I mean, there's no way. I'm positive that an older gun would have passed those tests. Like, look at the Rex. What the I don't even know what the fuck that is. Like,
That's Slovian.
whatever that shit was running like a Swiss watch. That shit was fine as fuck, dude. It was like whatever. Didn't care what he was doing to it. There's no excuse.
That's that's the SIG clone, right? It has a safety
Yeah.
and a
Remember when I was like, I want to buy one of these, and literally everyone on gun channels made fun of me and was like, nah, don't buy that. It's just a fucking fake SIG.
No,
Yeah.
I still would say that.
Yeah.
I don't care. It's running like a Swiss watch. Doesn't mean it's not a fake SIG. It still looks like a SIG. It's not a SIG. It's Slovenian. It doesn't take the same mags. Where do you buy mags for that? Like, it doesn't. You can't even buy like a SIG holster. It would be, if it was like, yo, it takes SIG mags. You can go in a SIG holster, and it's cheaper or better than, and it takes SIG sights, like night sights and shit. Cool, bro. This shit don't take nothing like. So, like, total mystery mags, dude. Mystery everything. Who the fuck is going to make a holster for that, dude? You think Galco will do it? Anybody?
There are holsters for it.
Who makes them?
I have no fucking idea.
Yeah, Raven ain't making that shit. Get an Eidolon for that thing, man.
Flippy just made a broad statement. There are holsters for it.
There are. I'm
Yeah,
sure,
there are
like
holsters
fucking
for it.
Somewhere.
Savoy leather. Ah, shit.
I don't
I'm
mind
waiting
if
for
you get
Bob to
one.
jump in here.
I'd rather you get one than me, so that at least
Plus, it's got a
you
thumb
can
safety.
shoot and tell us what's up.
Dude, I would never be like,
Yeah, the safety
that's a good
kills it.
thing. It's got
Safety kills it.
yeah, safety kills it. The mystery mags, man. That's the problem.
Are you
Yeah,
looking up Rex 1 mags right now, Flippy?
probably $30.
What? How much are they?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Look them up.
What's your what flip? Someone like a Flippy's, class. You're a higher class than us guys, man. You have an HK and a Vickers Glock. That's it for handguns.
I also have a Zenith and a Glock 17 N3C.
Okay. And you want to step it up to like a metal gun. Like you don't have a full metal frame gun. Get something high up there, man. You got a Benz, dude. You can't just be out there with no fucking Rex 1, dude.
You're right. I'll go buy a 1911.
It's like elite. Oh, now you're talking. That's like elite backyard Bubba shit. Like, oh, what you got there? Oh, it's the Rex. This is that Slovenian shit you ain't know about.
The Rex 1, $5.99 at K-Bar.
Slovenian SWAT uses this in all
Comes
their
with
ops.
0 mags.
Comes with it. They're waiting. They made the gun first. You think they can make the gun and mags? I mean, it's a lot of work
It's a small
on
country,
them.
dude. What do you
Hey,
expect?
one at a time. Slow down. Slow your roll, man.
It has passed extensive Slovenian military NATO-based tests. Comes
It's
with a
like all those
lifetime
chicks on
warranty.
Pornhub. All those Slovenian chicks.
Come
They've
to
all
my
passed
couch.
tests. Yeah, the casting couch tests. Well, I'm happy he did the test. I even made a comment. He was like, "Oh."
Safeties mean you got double the chance of getting yourself killed.
I said to Mac in the comment section, like, man, I have a feeling like an older SIG would have been okay. And he goes, well, I have an older SIG. I'm thinking about doing the test again with my West German SIG or whatever. And I was like, no, like, don't do it. I mean, I would bet money on it, but like, what? Nah, dude, now you're fucking some shit up they don't make no more, man.
Maybe he's
Don't
got a
do that.
few. Maybe he's got,
Nah,
he'll have like a junker West German.
I don't know what he's doing, man.
Lease trading.
Yeah. He's voting third party.
K-Bar doesn't have mags.
Oh yeah,
Hey,
I
Bert.
also have that revolver. I forgot about that.
Hand magazines.
I'd get a 1911, something flashy. You want to, I mean, always like, no matter when all my guns are metal, polymer frame guns, you kind of get this feeling like, I should have at least one metal gun, right?
I have 2 metal guns. My MP5 is metal and my revolver's metal.
True.
Rex 1 mags are $25.
That's not bad.
Damn, that's cheaper than Glock.
And they're in stock.
When
So
Raven
go
makes a
ahead,
holster
get your
for it,
safety.
when Raven makes a holster in quick ship, I'll get it. Because they'll make a holster for anything. You just got to wait like 7 months.
I would get it if they made a no safety version. Like, what the fuck? Decocker only.
Mechanic. Just get
I like
mechanic.
buying weird foreign guns. What's Slovenia? What goes on
It's
in there?
literally a tiny fucking country.
They're not like
Let's go
terror.
get the fucking. Let's go get the Canic, man. The new Canic. The single action Canic.
Fuck that.
You
They
mean
gotta
the
be coming
single
out with
action
like
one
a
with the defogger?
subcompact Canic in a Canic USA or whatever the fuck. Yeah,
Oh, they're making a Canic 26 or whatever.
they're
Compact.
they're bringing their production to the United States for compact and subcompact guns.
What? Oh my god, this is awesome. This is the news I've been waiting for.
Canic USA.
Totally makes sense. Makes sense. Because they can't make them over there. Because it's like not for mil spec or whatever. Fuck all that, dude. I'm gonna be the new wanker of the wankers. Bob
Upgraded Gen 5.
Bob said, "Shut up, you wanker. Wait till you see my wanker."
Wanker.
Cocks, not Glocks. You know what I'm saying? Cocks, not Glocks, homie.
Yeah.
If I get my RMR on, dude, I'm gonna get tattoos. I'm gonna be wearing a paracord bracelet, you motherfuckers. Can't wait, bro. I'm gonna be wearing skinny jeans.
And gloves.
I'm gonna get a shot timer and all that shit, dude. I'm gonna be like, beep, beep, check this out. Yeah, that guy T-Rex, have you seen him on YouTube?
Sleeve tap.
Are you
T-Rex,
gonna-
he runs with fucking True Exodus. Dude, no matter what pair of jeans he's wearing, they're skinny as fuck, and from the waist down, he's like a 60-year-old chick who does yoga body. Like, it's the strangest legs and hips. So strange. You gotta check him out. It is very strange. And he's got a drop leg holster, and it's so tight on his thigh. It's like the weirdest jeans I've ever seen. Anyway, I'm sorry if that was
T-Rex arms?
You've never seen this guy?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna send you a thing, okay?
T-Rex, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna send it to you on Instagram. Cause he's running with this. Let's see here. I'm gonna find this shit. T-Rex arms. Okay. Because I didn't know he had a yeah, T-Rex arms. Now I'm just gonna look at this, dude. This is a guy, dude. No, I'm sending this shit to you right now, dude. It's a dude. Anyway, because you'd see this, you'd be like, "What the fuck?" I just sent it to you on. He can shoot though, but I just sent it to you on Instagram. He runs with that True Exodus guy with the shot timer. But like every single motherfucking pair of pants, like he's the same pair of pants, like, yeah, and then he's got this drop leg holster on, and it's like camel toe, dude. Fucking hilarious.
I actually heard of T-Rex arms before.
He makes holsters, this guy.
Yeah.
He makes like crazy holsters, but I wouldn't. I wouldn't be buying them.
The Trex or T-Rex? T-Rex. I don't know what the fuck I'm thinking. Nice pants there, fella. Fucking hugging your nut. Hugging your right nut. To drop leg.
He's got a YouTube channel where he runs around shooting. He's really good shooter, you know.
Yeah.
Cool. Anyway, why did I bring that up?
I don't know.
I have no idea. I just because I saw him running around shooting today on YouTube. What the fuck? What the fuck? I was gonna say, was it because of the holsters? Because like he'll make a holster. These guys, some of these holster guys will make any holster you want. You just gotta send them the gun, and it takes a long time. And then like you're sending your gun to some fucking FFL guy who makes holsters. It's kind of sketchy. Shit.
Shit.
Shit, you're tired. You felt like you were tired. I'm fucking tired, man. I'm fucking tired, man. Oh, okay. This guy wants a link. Robbie needs the T-Rex arms link. Let me see here. I'll see if I can find the shit. For the gram. For the Instagram. Instagram is really fun, dude. Do-do-do-do.
Yo.
Yo, you're finally here. You made it. You made it to class.
Yeah, I'm out. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, I come in and fucking Moon leaves? What the fuck?
Yeah, I can't stand this Mr. Knives fucker. Gotta get out. I gotta bounce whenever he comes. Makes me sad with his turtle.
It's like I can't be around this many Mexicans.
I didn't say that.
What the fuck, Libby?
It is looking brown in here. It's looking brown in here.
Next thing you know, someone's will be passing around tequila, then some dudes will be wearing a sombrero.
I mean, some people need entertainment. That's part of it.
Next thing you know it, some lady's fucking a donkey.
Meat spin.
Yeah, that went too far.
I don't know what that means.
Nah.
Meat spin. Oh, meat spin. I'm doing the laundry, so it's real fun tonight. It's a fun night. Cleaning up, doing laundry. Good stuff. Yeah, Robbie. The gear he's wearing will get you killed in the streets, unless you're at a gay bar, and then you'll get gangbanged and killed in the back room by the bathroom. That drop leg. There's a picture of the drop leg in there, Robbie. Check it out. It's pretty crazy. It's like a fucking tourniquet.
Huh, those
I'm
are
telling you.
really the same blue jeans in every picture.
I know, and I doubt they're the same fucking. They're not the exact same jeans. He's like, let me get everything you got in size 29, fucking 32 or something. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck, son?
They don't got no size fat.
Nah, you can get those in size fat. I've never seen a drop leg that's that close to your fucking taint. Like that strap that comes around his fucking taint. Yeah, that's like
Just a
crazy.
repurposed string.
I usually see like there goes around your one goes around your thigh, the other one goes around like your thigh. Like that. This guy's shit is like up in his crotch. It's really weird. All right, cool. Next subject, man. I don't want to scare Mr. Knives away. I guess hit and
Okay.
miss is on, so like we're like the B team right now.
Yeah.
We're B team in it. Well, I'm selling some holsters. I don't know if you already bought an Eidolon, right? Or
Yeah.
the Morgan. Cool. I should get on that trading post. What the fuck are you paying? Playing League of Legends or something like this?
World of Warcraft. It's just as nerdy and fucking
Nah,
lame.
it's better. It's way better. It's way, way better. Shit.
Apparently they sent me in to kill a crackhead.
What are you, a fucking cop now?
I guess. This dude's like sitting there twitching and scratching his face like over and over again.
What the hell are you playing, Flippy? It looks like some Final Fantasy shit.
I'm playing World of Warcraft.
Uh,
What up, fuckers?
Hey,
You playing WoW?
yeah,
Can we eject you? Damn it. we
no.
can't. I need to log in as. Yeah. But I think we need to go back. Smeggy, I think we need to go back to the other chat. He's playing WoW.
Oh, he was doing that in my early lobby. He's harmless. It's okay.
Well, we all know he's harmless. It's Flippy.
Yeah, I mean, Brandon's here. Hello, Brandon. How are you doing tonight?
Hey, Brandon.
What's up, man?
So Brandon, question: 4570 lever action or 357 lever action?
What the hell are
4570.
both of those?
What?
What the hell are both of those?
You don't know what a
They're rifles?
357 is?
Oh, I know it's like a Desert Eagle, right?
No, a lever action in 357 Magnum or lever action in 4570.
I would get a AR-15.
Okay. With that, I ordered parts to complete my third AR and convert one of my 22 AR or my 22 dedicated AR into a 5.56, so I could have up to 4 ARs.
Nice.
Just for shit hits the fan, or the Wednesday after election to sell one for $2,000 because it'll be that much.
How much are you gonna sell that old historic AK for?
Which historic AK?
Didn't you say you had like a 43 or something?
No.
I thought you said because you had one AK that you shoot and one that was made like back in the day.
No, those are an M44 and a Type 53. Bolt action, like the Mosin Nagant.
Oh, I got confused. I thought we were talking about AKs at that point.
No.
And
no.
you said you had an old ass AK.
No. Yeah, I have an AK-47. It was built in 43.
Shit, sell those things on Panic Buy Day just like everyone else. So.
Yeah. I have a parts
Man.
kit that I'm going to put together, and whenever I bought the receivers, I was going to be making a shit ton of them. But now I'm going to put it together and sell it.
I'm not going to be panic buying or panic selling.
Well,
I
I
already
have a
built
bunch of AKs, so. Yeah, I have. Whenever I sell that, I'll still have the AK pistol and 2 regular AK rifles, and I'll still have 7,000-8,000 rounds for them. So I'll be good for that.
78,000 rounds.
7 or 8,000.
I know, I heard you.
And then my 5.45, I have 12,000-ish. My 5.45 guns.
I
I'm
see
nowhere near
somebody
that.
got in and bought cheap and stacked deep.
Yeah, I have 12,000 of the 7 and 6. No, I got a little over 10,000 7 and 6.
You should be selling that shit.
No, why? Why sell it? Like I have one that's open. I will shoot that, but the stuff I have in spam cans, it's not going to be open unless one of two things: shit hits the fan, or that's selling for $1 a round. Because what's
Where do you find spam cans nowadays? Like just
You
for
don't.
regular AK?
You don't.
You still can't. No, Red Army Standard and Tula and stuff. They have it, but they're spam cans, but they're in boxes inside the spam can.
Because I want a spam can that's just a regular surplus just to have it. And
Oh yeah, you can't have 7.62 unless you do the Yugo stuff. You can still do that, but they're on 10-round stripper clips.
but
and
they're
that
in
is-
cans. I mean, I'm never gonna open the can, so I won't know
Well,
what the hell
they
it
are
is.
in like a zinc type can.
So what? Like regular spam cans don't exist anymore?
Well, no, you can still get spam cans. Like, you're talking about the metal spam cans, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, they still exist. Go to SG Ammo. You can buy them off there.
that's what I was asking. Is where do you find them?
Yeah, I know it's
ammo. 100 rounds is 7.62 by 39.
Here, check out this. This is on. Here's a spam cans of 11.20. Stripper clips. Brass at that. So I mean, you could turn around and shoot all this. I mean, that's on 112 stripper clips. You can turn around and sell the stripper clips after you do it. Buy another one. Yeah, a lot of the spam cans that are new production spam cans, they are non-corrosive, and they usually come in box. Have a whole bunch of boxes of 20, usually 640 rounds per.
Okay, so that one's like 34.6 cents a round.
For which one?
The one that the brass with the stripper clips and all that.
Okay.
That's one of the things. Like I haven't bought enough AK ammo to really know, like, right off the top of my head, price per round. Like, what's a good price?
Well, here's one for 24 cents a round, and they come in spam cans. It's 1,400 rounds in a wood crate.
So it's two. That's probably two of the metal spam cans at 700.
Yes. Yeah.
Where? What are you talking about now?
It's the second one. Yeah. There's actually two links I put in there.
Yeah, I see that now. Yeah, for some reason I went to go click on something on the SGMO and like it's taking forever to load. But when I click on your link, it pops up in 2 seconds.
Because I'm special.
Must be. Now,
So yeah, I mean that is.
You gotta make sure. Oh, really? Estimated shipping's only $28. Awesome.
Yeah, SGMO, and you order it today, Tuesday. It'll probably be on your door Friday.
That's pretty fucking tits right there, dude. I'll tell you what.
It comes out to 25 cents a round. If you want to go even cheaper than that, you could get hollow points, which some rifles don't like. I found another one here at 23 cents a round. Yeah, SG Ammo is where I go to first place I go to look.
I better go check my bank account real quick.
Here, hit that last link. It'll actually go and say, okay, price per round. So you can do that, and you can even sort it by that. I think. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I was trying to pull up, just the 7.62 by 39. That's what I clicked on after your first link, and it was just sitting there spinning. Like, it was just fucking thinking about it. I'm like, why aren't you loading, you bastard?
Those up just right for me. Because you're up there in the north. It only likes the southern guys.
Yeah,
I mean,
we'll have to pay my mortgage in a couple days. Huh.
Yeah, but don't you get paid
that much
tomorrow? Tomorrow's the last day of the month.
Yeah, but you get, as long as you pay it before the 15th, you're fine. There's no late fee. So I like to pay it sometime in the first week.
Yeah, mine comes out on the 5th, no matter what, and I get paid. Probably my bank account right now.
Dude, that's the one, because it's such a big chunk. Like, I don't do auto pay for my mortgage. All my other bills I do auto pay because I'm like, I'll always have at least a few hundred in my checking. It's no problem if my phone bill comes out or my cable bill or whatever. But if my mortgage comes out automatically, I might not have enough because I don't leave a lot in my checking.
Okay.
Like, my paycheck goes into it, and then when it gets up to a certain amount, I take money and just transfer over to savings.
Well, my mortgage is only $520 a month.
Oh, well, yeah, mine's not.
Yeah.
Did you go shooting today, Flippy?
So it looks like the cheapest I can see it is 23 cents. There's one hollow point for 22 cents, but I would spend the extra sent around and go for FMJ. You're talking about 224 versus 229 for 1,000. It's cheap. And that Golden Tiger is good shit for 23 cents around.
That Golden Tiger is really good.
Why,
It is really good.
why did that not sort by price? What the hell? Oh, huh.
Yeah.
It went highest. I'm like, why is it
Yeah.
saying like 50 cents a round? What the like?
Yeah.
No, see that went the other way too. It's not
Well, I guess it doesn't do it. I thought it did. My
price
bad.
per round low to high. Maybe that works. I just
Oh,
clicked.
price per round. Load up.
I didn't notice over on the left it says sort item in stock buy.
Right.
I was just clicking on the column that said, like price, and that wasn't coming up correctly.
Wolf's decent for 23 cents a round. If I would take Golden Tiger over Wolf.
Where the hell are you seeing this Golden Tiger shit?
It's further down. There's 20 of them left. 1,000 round case. 124 grain. FMJ boat tail Golden Tiger.
But is that it comes in a spam can though? Is that just a case?
No, it's
No,
not.
it's just a case.
See, I don't give a shit about that. I mean,
Okay,
I might get some
spam
of that anyways, but I want a fucking spam can. So I'm getting
If you
that
want
case.
that,
I'm
it'll
getting
be
that crate.
25 cents around, yeah. But still, that's cheap as hell because once you shoot it, you still have the freaking spam can, and I use spam cans to keep all my dirty brass in. Like, I have a 545 spam can crate over here, and it's probably 2/3 full of 223 brass. I just toss it in there every time I go shoot. And when that gets full, I wash it. So.
Okie dokie. Where is? Shut up and take my money.
Yep.
Honestly, I wish more companies, instead of the add to cart button, the little button actually said "shut up and take my money."
That would be awesome.
I love that meme. So check out. That'll be cool, because then if I ever do want to shoot one, I can still, I want to leave one sealed, for, collector's value
Absolutely.
kind of thing.
Yeah. Now that stuff, actually, that will have, since there's 700 in there, there will be no cardboard in there. It'll just be paper wrapped, just like a normal spam can.
Well, that's what I want.
Yeah, because some of the Wolf, there'll be 640 in there. And the reason that there's less is because they'll come in there'll be boxes in there. Boxes of 20 or 30, and they'll actually have the box and then wrapped, and it takes up more room.
Wow, you got to play 20 questions just to give them their fucking money.
Well, once you log in, it makes it a lot simpler.
Wow.
One time I bought 5,000 rounds, 5 cases of it at a time, and yeah, you should have saw the UPS chick. She's like, "What the hell?" I'm like, "I'll come out and help you."
Nah, so you go, yo, bitch, you're carrying all this shit.
No,
Get to it.
no. Anytime I get poundage of stuff, I always go out there and help her pick it up because But I'm nice like that. I'm not flippy.
I mean, it's her job.
Yeah, but still, I still go out there and do it just because.
Why, you think a woman can't do it? Are you that sexist?
No, I know she could do it. She's like, no, I got it before, and I'm like, all right, I know there's another one in there. She's like, yeah, there is. She carried one, and I carried one, just because it's the right thing to do.
Right thing to. What do you think this is? The 1950s? Dude,
Isn't
there's
that
suffrage.
right, Brandon? Isn't that right, Brandon?
What?
If you have an order coming, let's say, two 50-pound boxes, and you have a UPS lady, would you go out and, knowing she's going to be there, would you go out there and help her with your order?
Oh, dude. You kidding me? Yeah, like, fucking, that's her job, dude. I'm not going to do a damn thing. She can lift her happy ass. That's her job.
No, not, see, I would go out there, and I would help her carry. I'd carry one in.
Welcome to 2016 Years of Independence.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I know, but it's just being nice.
I would probably do the same as you, Foos. I would help. But
Hey, Foos, I need your help one more time before I finish.
Oh?
Okay?
I'm not giving you my credit card number.
What's your credit card number? Beat me to it.
Yeah, I mean, SG Ammo, if you think that's cheap, I got 1,308 from SG Ammo with insurance and me having to sign it for $380. It's cool stuff, but still, it's awesome.
So this is a good price, though, right? The one you were talking
25
about.
cents around. Yeah, for an AK in a crate like that. Yeah. I mean, if you want to get it cheaper, go and get it outside the crate and put it into an ammo can. But
right, no. I want the spam can.
If you want you're probably not going to find it. Well, I mean, the surplus stuff, the brass stuff, it was more expensive, and that's at surplus corrosive, and you're getting new production non-corrosive.
Order comments. Foos is a bastard who likes to spend my money. Okay. Newsletter. I don't want your fucking newsletter. I'll just check back whenever I feel like it.
Yeah, because they'll send something out maybe like once a week if you get their newsletter. And usually it's 9mm, 223, sometimes 7.62.
Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. Order.
he says, just give me my shit.
Shut up and take my money. Order complete. Oh, what the fuck? It, like, gave me an account with its own fucking password? I'm not remembering that shit. I wonder if you can, like, you can probably, like, change the password once you log in the first time, right?
Yes.
Alright, so I will log in once and then I'll change my password.
If I'm looking for ammo, I go there first. It's good shit.
Do. Got a bunch of emails now. Your order. Yay! Yeah, it said it'd ship out by Wednesday, so.
Yeah, you'll probably find it.
Awesome.
Just in time for the weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now, Palmetto State is running a deal where if you buy 10 magazines, you get a free 500 rounds of 9mm.
Now, is that any 10 magazines?
No.
Pardon me?
10 mags for what?
The specific 10 mags.
For
Okay. And what are these 10 mags?
Glock mags.
Are they Glock? Are they actually Glock mags, or
No.
are they? Okay, who makes them?
Korean,
No, they're American.
but they're not Glock.
Yeah.
What American company is making Glock magazines that isn't Glock?
ETS.
ProMag, or a PMag. Magpul.
No, they were some weird ass expensive ones.
I mean, I know a Magpul. I don't know of any others. Flippy, what brand are these? Did you already say?
Yeah, ETS.
ETS.
Are those clear polymer mags?
Yep. You buy 10 of them for $200, and you get a free 500 rounds of American Eagle 9 mil.
So,
No, well, your 500
so
rounds.
basically is you're buying 20 mags for $100, and you are buying 500 rounds for $100. That's what it comes out to.
No, he's buying 10
Nah.
rounds. 10
You get
magazines
10
for
mags.
$100. And,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it's
and
10
500
bucks
rounds for $100.
$10 a mag, and then
Do 500.
$10 a box of ammo.
That's not bad. If I had a lot, I'd probably do that. If I was looking for ammo.
Cool. So today has been such a helpful day for me on gun channels. It helped determine what lever gun I'm going to buy, and
Which lever gun are you going to
What
buy?
lever gun are you gonna buy?
Which lever gun?
I think I've decided to go with the 357.
Oh,
And
you
then,
fucked up.
Apparently everyone likes Marlin, so I'll look into that.
Oh,
But I'm
you
still
fucked
open to
up.
suggestions. It's not like I'm buying that tomorrow or nothing.
No, go buy the 4570. Be the dinosaur hunter.
Well, and I was thinking about that, but I had a little reality check with myself, and realistically, the only thing I'm going to do with it is poke holes in papers up north. I'm just going to play around with it. So, for the price of ammo, that's why 357 looks a little more attractive to me. Although I'm considering reloading, that's further down the line. And, and I can still, if I have to, like, if I get the opportunity to go hunting in western Michigan where you can't use rifles, I could still take a deer if I have a nice load 357.
See, I'm not seeing a 38 in Marlin. I mean a 357 in Marlin. I'm seeing 44.
Well, that's what everyone told me to get, so I fucking
They do
trusted
make
them.
a 357 mag in Marlin. Although that would be the wrong choice.
Moon says fuck Marlin. Dude, I'm open to suggestions. Like, no one else said anything else.
I told you, buy an SBL 1895.
Yeah, I'm just seeing. I'm definitely not seeing.
Well, then there you go.
Moon
Moon will be happy. I'm not getting a Marlin.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a 357 in Marlin. I'm seeing 44 special. I'm seeing 32 H&R Magnum, which you're not going to be able to find that anymore very much. $44. 35 Remington, 30 Winchester. Even the cowboy rifles, it's 32 H&R.
Well, the 30-30 is like the classic.
Right, but he needs something with a straight walled case if he's going to go hunting.
If I'm gonna hunt in the shotgun zone.
Right, because you guys have a straight walled case.
Because again, and that's why it's like that's such a small thing. Like, I almost always go up north. I have family property. It's been in the family 99 years. Next July will be a 100-year anniversary of when they got the property, and that's in the rifle zone, so I'm good to go.
Yeah.
And I already got my rifle.
I would say, Henry's good, but they aren't owned by Freedom Group.
Marlin is owned by Freedom Group.
Okay, so I was mistaken on that. Sorry.
Yeah, like literally 100%.
Okay, so that brings up a question for me, and it's the same question I think Smeggy's asking. What brand do you go with when it comes to a lever gun?
Henry's
You go
all
with an
American.
old. You go with an old
Moon-
Marlin.
Moon
Pretty
likes
Freedom Group
Henry.
Marlin.
And Moon has good taste in guns because he's a CZ guy. So, I guess Henry.
Now, Flippy, you're saying that Henry is run by the Freedom Group or
No,
what?
Marlin.
Marlin's run by
I was
Marlin.
mistaken.
Marlin.
I was mistaken.
What you want is a pre-Freedom Group Marlin. Those are fucking sweet.
Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to getting a used one, like as long as it's not beat to shit. Might take longer to find, but so what year would I be looking for then if I want to be pre-Freedom Group?
I don't remember. I think it's like pre-2005. I think Freedom Group took over Remington and all those in 05, didn't they?
Let's see. Marlin owned the firearm manufacturer H&R Firearms, 2017. Hold on. Freedom Group. 2007. Remington Arms, part of the Freedom Group, acquired Marlin. So pre-2007.
So anything before 2007, you're good. That also goes with Remingtons as well. Any Remington pre-2007 is also down to fuck.
What is this Jew I've just posted? Something about ATF price roof? Oh,
Huh?
surprise! Latest ATF surprise could drive ammo prices through the roof.
Oh, that's what they're going to try to do is take her ammo.
Well, if they can't
rule
if they can't
change.
get the
Warning
hammer, they're
newsletter.
going to go after the nail.
Reclassifying smokeless powder. Dude, you are fucked, Foos. Like, that's gonna fuck up. Maybe you should look into this more and talk about this on your reloading chat a little bit. Because that probably applies to people that have however much at home, too, you know?
Well, there already is laws about how you can have them in your
Yeah,
house.
no, I know there is, but if it's considered a high explosive, it's even more strict rules. I remember looking it up one day for, just like what it was before, and it talked about having a certain number of pounds, and then if it was over a certain amount, it had to be in like a metal container, and if you had more than that, they had to be like at least 50 feet apart from each other, and then if you had more than that, it had to be in a different type of thing. And
Now, are they specifying here black powder versus smokeless powder?
they're specifically talking about smokeless powder, yes.
And where did this release come from? Did it come straight from the ATF? And when was it dated?
Well,
this one was 11 hours ago posted from that all outdoor.
Right, but it looks like he has a little snippet from
a letter,
like the ATF letter or something. Yeah, I'm like I said, I'm just getting into it, so we'll take this with a grain of salt. I'm glad I just bought 1,400 rounds of AK ammo.
All right, is this the link that he posted, the all outdoor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what's going on here.
Smokeless propellant and finished rounds of ammunition.
Anybody know who All Outdoor is? Anybody heard of him before? Oh, nobody?
No.
I haven't heard of them before, but it seems like it's just like a news aggregate type website.
This lab is on the outside wall, so I should have external venting. I should be able to vent the gas and make it safe for you to enter the lab.
Well, the ATF can't suddenly change a rule.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
Yeah,
they can. It's not constitutional, but they don't give a fuck.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
That's what, I don't know that it is.
How can they
Here's the thing,
constitutionally just make a rule change and say?
No, hang on. I don't think that it's necessarily unconstitutional. They are in charge of regulations and classifications.
I'm not
and
even
if
getting.
they
I'm not
decide
even
something
wanting
is
to get into all
classified
that,
differently, that's in their scope to redefine something. It
Yeah,
sucks.
You
but-
can't just stop, drop, and open up shop.
Right on.
Yeah, but the thing is, the only reason it would be considered constitutional is because the United States Congress gave them the power.
Yeah, but they've like.
But that
that
power
was a
resides
while
in the
ago.
people,
They've
not
had
the
that
fucking
power.
Congress.
They are allowed to.
Their power comes from the people, does it not?
No, it doesn't.
Oh,
ATF,
it
their
doesn't.
power of 100% does not come from the
No,
people.
I was just talking about Congress, dude, not ATF. But that ain't even what I want to get into here. I want to see what this shit is all about. I don't believe any of this shit until the ATF actually releases a.
Oh my god.
Well, you're also going to know there's going to be ammo manufacturers and.
Who have already lined up to sue them.
Yeah, there's going to be
fight 'em.
sues out the ass, but the thing is, that could take 5 years. And then all these rules will be maybe not enforced. I mean, they'll be on the books for those 5 years.
So they're gonna enforce what would essentially be an unconstitutional rule for those 5 years, and then.
Well, that's how everything's done now.
I don't. Yeah. All right. Instead of having to prove why they are changing such rules in the first place. I don't know. I skimmed it. I'm not buying it until I see a letter on ATF letterhead and all that. Call me dumb.
20 hours ago for it to carry. Aircraft forums. And they all go to this. That one goes to that all.
Yeah, I don't know. That'd be crazy.
But the thing is, I found 2 other places, and they all go back to. Well, this one goes to ammo in there.
So you can make yourself available.
Right, and that can be hard with these types of things. Is that
I mean,
one person breaks the story or whatever, and then everyone else just copies that news thing. So.
Right. So if it's only on 2 sites right now, and it came from Ammoland.
Well, there's Ammoland and then All Outdoor.
Oh.
But the thing is All Outdoor is posted 11 hours ago, and whenever I did a search, one of these has a 2009. Right now. Oh, that's how long they've been there. Today, 5:01, so 4:24. And one of these says it was 20 hours ago. Yeah, okay. So one of these links said that it was posted 20 hours ago, and then it was going to, it would send you to another link that was posted 11 hours ago. So that the timeline doesn't seem right.
So is there anybody out there on computers who can go to the ATF's website and see if they released a press release today? Because this thing was dated August 30th. And it just came up today. So if there's not something on there today, I would say it's fucking bunk and don't buy into it.
Firearms explosives.
If it's on there today, it's something we got to be aware of.
What's the ATF bitching about now?
That's what we're trying to figure out, if this is real or not. They're trying to do something with smokeless powder, says
Trying to make smokeless powder a high explosive.
Trying to make gunpowder a high explosive?
Yes.
Oh, well, fuck them.
Well, that would say that you would need certain
licenses
just to own, just to have the ammo.
That would fucking kill the reloading thing.
No, it's not just reloading. It'd be anyone that has ammo.
I mean, think of what they're trying to do in a couple states already. They're already trying to make it so you have to fucking show ID when buying a box of ammo. I believe that's something that a couple states are trying to push, or at least starting to push. So it's not like they're not already trying to go after that in some way. I don't think it's been implemented yet, but or even voted on. So how you doing tonight, Brandon?
Oh, I'm having a good time, you know, it's fucking hanging out, man, do what I do, shooting pulse rifles.
Right on.
I ordered the fucking, what do you call it, the whole, like, Colonial Marines, like, freaking pulse rifle uniform. You got Comic-Con coming here. And Flippy said he's gonna fucking roll with, so.
That sounds like fun.
It's like,
What's
yeah,
Flippy
dude.
is Flippy gonna have his purple holster in time?
He's gonna be a panda.
Makes sense.
Dude, I need to get, like, the box thing in here so I can just be like.
Wait, I just got on your screen. What the? I just saw what you're holding up there.
Oh, it's the M41A pulse rifle.
Okay.
You ever seen Aliens, dude?
Nah, I'm not a real big sci-fi guy.
Even if you're not into sci-fi, dude, everybody knows the M41A freaking caseless 30mm pump action grenade launcher.
I've probably seen it. I know I've seen it, but
It's well, even the what it's basically built under is a
it looks like a.
it's like a SPAS 12 lower with a Thompson like lower receiver.
Interesting.
Okay, summary.
And like the one in the movie had a digital counter, so basically
So every time you pull the trigger, does the number goes down?
Yeah, so in the movie, you would take the magazine out, slap another one in, see if I can do this. Oh, what do you know? I did it first time. And then the counter would read back to 95, and then, you know, just rack it. And then pull trigger goes down to 0. This one actually does count too, so it's pretty cool. It holds a 300 round high cap airsoft magazine, which is, you know.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Dude, when I was a kid and I saw that fucking movie, I was just like, dude, I gotta have that gun someday. But I figured, you know, I'd never have enough money to afford a real Thompson. But, you know, 1 out of 2 ain't bad.
Now, Alien, was that Schwarzenegger?
No.
Oh, that was Predator. Yeah, I don't know.
You know what's funny is I was watching the behind the scenes on Aliens and what's her name? Sigourney Weaver. She was like, I don't even, like, when I read the script, I didn't know there was so much guns in there. And she's like, I actually donate movies, like, or she's like, I donate money against the NRA. And I belong to a bunch of anti-gun organizations, and like I didn't know Sigourney Weaver was so anti-gun. She's done like a billion of like freaking hardcore violent movies. But I mean, like, obviously it doesn't surprise me. You know what I mean? How these actors are.
Right on. If Flippy's over there playing his World of Warcraft, I see.
God, it's 85 in the house.
It's actually been cooling down here. It's been nice.
Where you at?
Seattle, basically.
Okay. I just looked on their website, atf.gov, and I did a search for smokeless powder, and only one came up in the past 90 days. And I did a search for smokeless on there, and all it was talking about is you have to have more than 100 pounds on a vehicle that would consider it to have a different classification for their hazmat stuff. I do not see anywhere where it says that it's becoming different, but of course that doesn't mean shit.
That's subject to change based on how they feel that morning.
Correct.
Yeah, but it's like, who does? I mean, where did Amaland and whoever outdoors get this information from?
Alloutdoor.com.
I
never heard of them.
I honestly say that I don't know enough to say it's a thing or not a thing, but to me it sounds like it's a non-thing. It's got to wait until you actually hear it from the horse's
and
mouth.
this is latest. The new Glock 17 MS recalled because the slides fell off.
Yeah, I mean, if they came out with a big rule change like this that was going to affect all the major ammunition manufacturers and whatnot, you would think that the gun community and we would have heard about it. You know, we wouldn't have just got a link somewhere and now the fire's raining down on us. You know what I mean?
Dogs and cats living together.
But I mean, some other thing is on here about the Virginia woman using a shotgun to shoot a drone. That's real.
The Virginia woman used a shotgun? What happened?
Yeah. There was a drone was over her house, and she pulled out a shotgun, and one shot dropped it.
Good for her.
And well, there was a chick here in Phoenix that like some guy came up and tried to rob her, and she shot him right in the face, and she they didn't charge her with murder or anything. Like the police came, and she's like, "Yeah, look, this guy came and tried to rob me, and you know he had a knife, so I fucking shot him." And they're like, "Well, good shoot."
Wow.
Past 30 days.
Good old
Arizona. Tobacco. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I did a search on the federal roster, ATS federal roster, and just for smokeless. In the past 30 days, 5 things came up, but it was all for smokeless tobacco. So
I see.
It'd probably be one of those things. Even if something did like that past you wouldn't even know. It would be like,
well, I mean, 100
no. What would happen is one day you go to order powder and nope, can't do it.
Because there's not enough. Yeah.
Well, 100 pounds, that's a lot of powder.
Well,
yes,
see,
it
it's
is.
not.
but
It's not if you're talking getting powder out to different manufacturers, though.
Right, but but normally that is they already have hazmat stuff on it, so that's usually fine.
So basically, even the oldest thing that you saw that was smoke was powder related.
It was in the past 90 days, not 30 days, and it's talking about anything smokeless powder over 100 pounds. It goes from like a 1.4, which is legal to be mixed with some other stuff, but to like a 4.4, which means that to have a hazmat placarding on it, so only certain drivers can drive it that are hazmat approved and stuff like that.
And your average civilian, would he be buying over 100 pounds of powder at the same time? What do you think?
No, because if you have that much in your house, it could be considered that you would need an explosives license.
Right.
Or you just you buy 99 pounds from one company, 99 pounds from another company, and 99 pounds from another company.
See, the thing is, it's not illegal to buy, let's say, 99 pounds or more than. Let's go to primers. 10,000 primers is the limit here in Arkansas to have in a residence. But let's say I order 50,000 primers. It's perfectly fine for me to order them. I can only bring 10,000 in here, and then I'd have to give 10,000 to another friend, give 10,000 to another friend, and space them out.
It's a pain in the ass, but it's doable.
Yes. Is it legal? No. In my eyes, but I give mine to other people that don't reload. That I'm like, hey, store these for me. All right, not a problem.
Yeah,
and I have 3 friends that have. One has 5,000, another one has 10,000, another one has about 7,000 of primers.
I don't even see that as being illegal.
Yeah, it comes to a certain point where you literally have to stop giving a flying fuck about their stupid unconstitutional bullshit. And the only reason they get away with half the stuff that they do is because they have nobody governing them. They're literally their own entity.
And it's unenforceable.
And yeah, totally. And the way I see that, who are they to fucking tell you whether you can give your buddy 10,000 rounds of or 10,000 primers
that's perfect. You could perfectly do
or
that.
how much he can.
But let's say he had.
You can do that, but your state limits you per household, so you have to do that if you want.
I also want to say that. Let me do some searching.
No, it's all good. I was just kind of rolling with it.
So I went and I bought a couple of SIG 20-round mags for my 226, my old vest jamming, and dude, they're nice mags. They only sit about, I'd say, about that farther down, but they're nice mags.
And they're made by SIG?
Yeah, they're costly, dude. They're like $60 a mag, but hey, if you want them now, get them, right?
Yeah, SIG mags have always been a little bit expensive, but I only got one SIG, and it's not even a.
This is funny.
What's up?
Okay, so I just went out and Googled how many primers per household, and this one guy is saying, well, one's saying whatever your credit card limit is. Another one is saying it all depends on the structure and the density of the concrete in your house. But I think I want to say there is a limit.
I'm pretty sure there is a limit, but I think it's pretty reasonable and I guess it all depends on the state, but I've never really heard of reloaders being bothered by any sort of stuff like that.
I have not either. But okay.
Where'd the flippy go? Oh, there it is.
Okay, so California fire code: 20 pounds of black powder, 20 pounds of smokeless powder. But this is fire code for California. Smokeless shall be stored in the original container, and occupants limited smokeless powder in quantities exceeding 20 pounds, but not exceeding 50. No more than 10,000 small arms primer shall be stored in occupants, but that's in California. So yeah, it's just looking like it's California is where the 10,000 primers are. So I might have to go out and get my primers back.
And we already know that California really doesn't give a fuck about the Second Amendment. I'm going to jump out for a few. I'm going to be back in a little bit.
So I got these new like mags. They're called MTF or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Or DTF. I don't know if they're any good. They seem sturdy. They seem a little thinner than a PMag, but they feel a lot better than a PMag, and I think they look a little better than a PMag.
What optic do you have on that?
Seymour.
Okay.
Seymour and nothing, since it's not freaking sighted in, but it looks good.
Cool.
I purely go for aesthetics and not practicality.
Well, of course. That's what we all strive for.
Right?
Yeah. Like, I'm going to have a rifle as soon as I get all the parts in. I'm going to have a rear sight on it without a front sight.
A rear sight without a front... Oh, like The Walking Dead?
Except it's going to be backwards.
Dude, I was watching, like, old episodes, like, from season 3 when they were at the prison, and he had, like, the Olympic arms with the freaking, like, with the knight's armament with no sights on it.
Yeah. Or just have a front sight. Yeah, no, the reason is I have an upper that I've had for a while and a lower I've had for a while, and I didn't know if I wanted to, do some exotic build like a 58 SOCOM or 50 Beowulf or 300 Blackout or what. I'm just like, screw it, I'm just going to put it back into a 5.56 and run that. And so I went out and ordered parts today to finish that, and then I have a 22 dedicated upper that I'm going to also get parts for to convert that back into a 5.56 if I ever need to. So I still need 2 muzzle devices and a front sight.
Gotcha.
So, because all of them are free-floated right now, and will be free-floated. So, I just need a front sight somewhere.
'Cause I'm free floated.
Every time I hear that song, I always sing it, I'm free ballin'.
Yep.
Well, now you'll think of free floated.
No, probably free ballin'.
I've actually heard pretty good things about these Seymour sites. I don't.
See, well, whenever it comes to Seymour sites, all the race gun guys, that's what they use. They all use Seymour.
I heard something about Seymour Butts. I don't know who that guy is, but
He's amazing. I love that dude. He makes good movies.
He's your dad.
No.
And he's Flippy's uncle.
is he related to what's that chick's name? Amanda Hug and Kiss?
Hug and Kiss?
Maybe.
Yeah, you know Amanda?
No, unfortunately. Well, I do know a Amanda, but I don't know the Amanda.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's if you know Amanda Hug and Kiss, that's good times right there. I'm trying to think of the other Bart Simpson's prank phone calls.
Shit. I'm tired.
Man, where'd everybody go? We had a lot of people in the early lobby.
That one up your ass.
Hmm?
Oh, hang on. Let me get my little camera back out then.
Better to start farming, you'll be fine.
That thing is pretty neat. I got it just because G-Webs was like, this is cool. I'm like, I need one. And then today I was sticking it in all my guns. It was fun.
Cool.
And then I had some leading inside my AK barrel. I was like, what the hell is that? I mean, I figured it was just dirty. But G-Webs tried to convince me that, oh man, your barrel's no good. You should just send that gun to me. Those are stress fractures. You can't shoot that anymore.
I just saw a meme. It says, if Hillary is elected, I'm moving to Benghazi. I know she'll leave me alone there.
Right?
Yeah. And it's Kermit the Frog drinking the Lipton tea.
But that's none of my business.
Yeah.
Oh man, speaking of memes, did you hear that Willy Wonka dude died?
Yeah.
Yeah, Gene Wilder.
See, I didn't know his name. I saw that headline and was like, so and so died. I was like, okay, I don't know who that is. And then like I came home from work and I was playing around on Instagram and I saw a bunch of those memes and it said something, you know, blah blah blah, like rest in peace. And I was like, oh wait, that's not a meme. That's actually the dude.
The one I liked is thanks Gene Wilder for this meme, and it was him and Willy Wonka dressed up as Willy Wonka. So yeah.
Well, yeah, because he's like kind of resting on his his hand there. That's always the like,
Tell me what you really think.
Yeah, tell me more about guns, Mr. 13-year-old Call of Duty player. That type of thing. I don't remember any of the actual good ones, but that's like the very condescending. Oh, please tell me more.
Right.
You think criminals obey gun laws? Tell me more.
We'll have to get to bed soon.
Dumb.
What?
I had to crash out early last night. I had to get up early this morning, drive up to Flint.
I got up a little bit before 5 this morning. Went and worked out before work.
Yeah.
So go to the lake after work.
I got up at 1 this morning and immediately jumped onto WoW.
And started finger banging on Mary Rotten Crotch.
Yep. I feel like I should have gone shooting today, but oh well. It's always tomorrow.
I'm getting out of here. Later, guys.
Alright,
All right, man. Take it easy. I'm hungry, but I don't know if I should go eat something or if I should just try and go to bed. It's always my dilemma at night.
Yeah, I basically just started being like, I'm hungry, and then just say, fuck it, I'm going to bed.
Well, that's what I do most of the time, or I do end up eating right before bed, but that's because I skipped dinner. So it's like, well, I haven't eaten like almost all day, so I might as well just eat and go to bed. But today I already had dinner, so it's like I should be able to, hang out till tomorrow. But I don't know. I'm kind of hungry. Oh man, did you guys see that thing in oh my God, where was it? I don't know, like Iceland or Sweden or some shit where like a couple hundred reindeer got killed by a lightning storm?
Yeah.
Like holy crap! Like I
Shit.
guess they're still trying to figure out like why so many died or whatever. I'm wondering, was it raining so hard that there was like they were all standing in a puddle, and then like a bunch of lightning came down and it kind of like shocked all of them at once?
Oh, they're just standing in a puddle and one lightning strike just got them all?
Well, yeah, but I mean this was like it was like a whole like little valley, and it was a couple hundred reindeer all died like within whatever, like 500 yards of each other. Because I don't know if one lightning strike would actually take all them out. He says this from G was just saying that was from an AR-15. Lightning found one in a schoolyard and used it to kill all them cows. Well, they were reindeer, they weren't cows, but okay. I'll buy that. I've been told AR-15s are evil and scary. With their 30-round clipazines that spray bullets from the hip at 100 rounds a second. Where the hell is this place? So I'm watching this like nature thing, and I thought it was like somewhere, I don't know, like Alaska or some shit. They were showing like this bear was like chasing these elk or whatever. But now there's like parrots flying out of a cave. So I'm like, I don't know, did they change like locations or is this like someplace else? This says Untamed America, so this must be in America somewhere. Where's the info button? Black bears chasing elks near Yellowstone, bighorn sheep fighting each other, and wolves chasing caribou. Well, I just watched parrots fly out of a cave. Where the fuck is that, Mr. Info?
Google did it again. They made you fucking change your Google Plus page to accept all that new shit that they got going on. But here,
Yep.
I resisted the upgrade to the new Google Plus, and it seems like they made you do it today for whatever reason.
Yeah, they were let you put that shit off for so long.
No, because I upgraded once and to check it out, and I was like, yeah, this thing fucking sucks. Actually, no, let me get away from that right now. Actually, let me go back to the old shit.
He jumped in just to bitch about Google Plus and then left.
Nah, Big Google heard him. Big Google was like, "You don't like Google? Fuck you then. You don't like Hangouts."
There we go.
Much better.
What's that?
Other than you.
Yeah, you can live with that.
Yeah, I get to hear my voice twice. I'm cool with that.
Aren't you dead? Didn't a Doberman pincher eat you?
I can never die. I'm made of magic snow.
Forgot. He pissed you out and you reformed.
Apparently he's made of pot snow. Or shroom snow.
Dog picked up his leg and you became one again.
Considering I'm made of snow that was I was formed in July. So it must be magic snow already.
What's going on in gun channels today?
Well, a lot of crazy stuff earlier. It's kind of dying down now.
Yeah. It's getting kind of late.
Yeah, but sometimes the late chats have more people in it than like the afternoon chats. We had a decent little discussion about crime guns in Canada and different shit. That was kind of entertaining. Then Hit or Miss was awesome tonight. We didn't even talk about politics at all. So that was good.
I love that that's now the mark of a good chat. How much
Well, I
politics
just get sick of that shit, man. I really do. And I know Sean likes it, and that's fine. You know, we'll talk about it every once in a while, but we just had a good, I mean, first part we were talking about gun prices and stuff. And then the second half, I'll admit, being selfish, but we got to talk about lever action guns that I might want.
Oh well, you're not buying an SBL 1895. You're wrong.
Hey, I'll look into that. I said I'm open for suggestions. I hadn't heard of that before, but I'll look into it.
Are the banning the lever guns? Is what someone said in chat.
I'm sure it would be. Are they? Yeah, he corrected it already. I don't think they are. I certainly wasn't trying to buy a gun because of anything being banned. It's just something that I'm interested in having.
Well, I mean, it brings up a
And
good point. Should you like waste your money on a gun that's like useless, or should you like not live in fear of constant bans and buy what you want?
I go with buying what I want, but you know, I'm not gonna like panic buy a bunch of stuff.
So Flippy, did you get a new Crunk cup yet?
Did I get a new what yet?
Crunk cup?
Nah.
Still breaking in the first one?
Mm-hmm. That was a lot to break in.
Right on, right on. Alright, alright, alright.
Alright. I am a panic buyer denier, Mr. G. Webbs. I will not give in to the cycle.
The cycle of panic and buy.
Exactly.
It's
I mean, if other people want to, knock themselves out. I mean, whatever, do whatever you think's right, but I'd rather not. And so if I'm one less customer during that, maybe the price is a little bit cheaper for everybody else.
It's gonna be huge, huge!
You know what I think I am going to panic buy, though? Is zombie knives. Did you guys hear about that?
Nope. I think, however, I'm going to panic buy orange, like, skin dye. Because that
There you
stuff's
go.
going to be in, like, high supply when Trump
Self-canner?
hits. Yeah, when Trump hits office.
But, yeah, so the UK is banning what they call zombie knives. And in the description of what a zombie knife is, it's basically it could almost be classified as any knife, but they kind of give guidelines of like they are normally like very decorative or ornate, and they could have long blades, but they could be short. Basically, anything that's got like a picture of a zombie engraved in it or a green handle is now banned in the UK.
What
I
about
forget,
sex?
someone did a video on it, and he did a pretty good job at showing. Oh, it was Armored Skeptic. That's who it was.
What about sex toys with green handles? Are those not gonna be banned?
Well, I'm sorry, what was that? I didn't hear
What about sex toys with green handles?
you. I
think
don't know.
sex toys are already banned in the UK.
I was gonna say, is UK still all stuck up? Like they might already be banned.
All I know is Flippy is a descendant of England.
No, actually, I'm not.
Is it true? Okay, because I heard that stupid girl saying it. Is it true that it's illegal to have sex toys in Texas or
It's
carry them
illegal
around or something?
It's illegal to buy them. You're not allowed to buy sex toys. However, if you buy cake toppers, you're perfectly like good.
Because I remember that stupid chick with the Cocks Not Glocks.
They
was
just had
like-
a recent protest at the University of Texas.
That's what I'm saying. And
Well,
she said,
That's the
I'm
thing.
not
though.
allowed
They're-
to have this, but people are allowed to have guns.
Well,
And I
that's
was like, you know what? I fully support your right to own sex toys if you want. So I agree with half of her statement. Now, she was saying, therefore, guns should not be allowed. But I would say, therefore, sex toys should be allowed.
On the
sex
other hand,
toys are allowed. They're just not called sex toys.
I'd rather
Well,
be
that's
a,
dumb.
with the
Like
pistol.
specifically, you have to call them like cake toppers, or you can't buy them.
Yeah, that's dumb.
That's not even a joke. That's like being dead serious.
Right. I believe you now that it's been verified by such a good source like you. And that's dumb. We should change that law.
Nah, it's perfectly fine.
I've been to a toy shop, or if you want to call them, there's one thing in San Antonio that's called Adult Video Megaplex, and it's like the Best Buy of like porn and toys. You know, they're always like, yeah, you come, bring your wife. You know, you'll meet another couple, swingers, whatever. I haven't been there in years, though, a long time. To my knowledge, I don't remember hearing any of that shit. I remember hearing about like now, like when you want to buy a bong, you have to call it a water pipe. You can't call it a bong, or you'll be escorted out of the store.
Yep. Same thing with sex toys now. But honestly, I have no issue with that. Off the sheer fact that, like, the same thing applies with guns. Like, if they're like, you're not allowed to have fucking full auto guns. However, you can have this thing that functions the exact same way and does everything the exact same way. It's just called the dealy bopper. Dealy boppers are perfectly legal, but fucking full auto guns aren't.
Yeah, I'm not okay with that at all.
I'm 100% okay with that. It's stupid, but whatever.
I gotta ask Flippy, what gauge does your corn shoot take?
Look up Magma Drake.
Okay. Just want to make sure you got measured.
Yeah, look up Magma Drake. I'll answer your questions.
Or Panda.
But yeah, as far as the bong thing you were talking about, though, that's been like for a long time, like on pipes and bongs and stuff. They have a little sticker on like the box or on the side of it. It's like for tobacco only, and everyone's like, "Oh yeah, okay, teehee." I just have well, I don't have any of them, but I'm just like my hypothetical person is. I just have, this glass pipe with weed leaves all over it to smoke my pipe tobacco.
Yeah, that's pipe tobacco on the side of it. That's how pipe tobacco looks.
Yeah, it's something around here. Like every vape shop you go to, and they got the fucking, stack of bongs from, small to family size, and and they're like, yeah, if you use the word bong, you'll be escorted out of the store. These are water pipes or something like that, or whatever nomenclature they use.
I know someone who had a quote-unquote lamp sent to him. I don't know if it even had a lampshade, but it was a decorative lamp that just happened to have a place for water and tubes coming out of it and whatnot.
Was it huge?
But I think we should do that with AK barrels. Import them into the country as, like, I don't know, irrigation pipes or something. It's just a sprinkler system.
Or just stupid fucking laws that's prevented plenty of mass murders and active shooters from not getting an AK barrel because they were build a rifle in the first place.
Well, why did they stop the importation of barrels? Just to screw with us a little bit more? Or do they actually have, like, a fake reason?
They had a reason.
They're fucking with, it's always political, mainly. Has nothing to do, it's like, well, with any import shit, like the last executive decision Obama made where any military rifle is exported to another country with intention and use of military use, cannot be re-imported back into the States for sale. Great.
Well, yeah, I mean that was like just a little bit ago, but I thought the barrels stopped like a long time ago, and that was part of like the 922R and all that kind of shit.
No, that came later. The barrels. Fuck it, I don't care.
Some of it has to do sometimes when they have a what was it called? What do they call it when they put a deal in a country?
Sanction?
An embargo.
Sometimes an embargo or sanction on a country. Sometimes it's a byproduct of some of that shit. Sometimes.
Right. Well, I mean, I know in this case the Russian guns. That's because of the whole they attacked Ukraine and were like, we don't like you, so you can't sell us stuff anymore. And that's the gun part was just a part of a bunch of other ones as well. But I am curious specifically on the barrels. I would like to know that history of when they decided that foreign-made barrels were evil. We could still get parts kit. We were just not allowed to have a barrel with it.
Oh, that was the parts kit bit. That was a decision by was it? G will correct me if I'm wrong. I think it was the ATF. That was a decision on them that a barrel being intact still constitutes a gun or some shit like that. So the barrels had to be chopped up too. Initially, it wasn't like that, and that's why there are so many parts kits in the country now that have barrels that came with them.
Right.
Sweden has a few of those. That was just a decision they changed later on.
And I'd be curious of what their imaginary reason for was.
I think it's what I said. I think they still constituted a functioning rifle.
If you ever see North Korea's army, we can get them to import. We can get a bunch of Wilsons sent to us. Looks like Wilson basically stacked their army has a bunch of Wilson guns.
But I doubt we'll ever be able to get anything from North. Maybe if there's some floating around in the South, we can get them.
Oh, there's a bunch of shit in South Korea that was stockpiled over the years and there's grants. I mean, fucking.
Oh yeah, there's shit we can't get anymore because of what Obama signed in with that law. If it was shipped into a place with the intention of being used in the combat or whatever, it cannot be shipped back in the United States. That applies to your mill surplus from World War II and shit.
The stupid part of it is that we can't buy full auto guns in the first place unless they're built for 86 or 84, the fuck it is. But so they wouldn't really make an impact on any of those imports, but yet they put that on there to make a statement that we're not going to allow military arms to be put in the hands of civilians. Great, and then because then when grants, which are really used to go take out people.
Right. Well, they're also people are like, yeah, fucking, I'm about that. I don't want military arms in the hands of our people. But fucking, they think it's honestly, they think it's applying to a completely different gun than what it's actually applying to.
Yeah, so fuck them. I'm like back, in the olden days. The militia had exactly what the current military had. That was standing.
Militia was the current military, and that's all they had were hunting rifles and like fucking cannons. Because those goddamn Quakers would build cannons like motherfuckers.
You ever shot a musket?
Nope.
They are fucking fun, dude. You would think like it's boring and silly, but it is a blast to shoot a musket. They're fun to shoot. So we'll say don't knock it till you try it. It's true of muskets, man. Better than that. I mean, about setting cartridges up for muskets, it's a pain in the ass. You have to really do a lot of prep. My shooting buddy Murphy, when he puts the cartridges together, he does the whole shebang where these cotton cartridges all set up in a bag and everything. He really puts the time into it. Mind you, his channel's name is Murphy's Muskets.
Yeah, I'm not into muskets. My buddy up in New York uses them to hunt with every once in a while.
I want a helmet on necessity, but maybe to change it up, well, try to get a little more traditional, if you will.
Yeah. I was thinking about that because at least here, uh, there's a black powder hunting season that's like after like the regular firearm hunting season. So it might be kind of cool to like hunt it. I want to say it's like late December, early January, and it's called like the late muzzleloader, hunting season. So that might just be kind of cool to do something different, hunt in the middle of winter.
Like hunting season deer in Texas, especially where Flippy's at, you're gonna be fucking freezing your balls off in a deer blind like at fucking 5 in the morning, and that's pretty much it. And hopefully you'll get a decent shot at a buck, especially in North Texas.
Well, I'm well aware of freezing my balls off hunting. I mean, I go to northern Michigan, and firearm season is November 15th. That's opening day, and it's basically like 2 weeks. So the end of November. But I've sat out there. I don't sit in a blind. I just I kind of made my own blind. There's a couple of trees that are like patched together on top of this hill that looks down into the swamp and then looks out over like a clearing. And so I've taken a bunch of sticks and just kind of, laid them across and kind of weaved them in and out of each other, between the trees.
Dude. They prefer to be called Mexicans.
So you're that guy who's yelling at that bear crawling up his tree. Hey! 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 Roy!
No, he's that girl yelling at the bear who's fucking up her kayak.
No, Mr. Bear, please stop.
Please, that was really expensive, Bear. Bear, go away or I'll spray you. Fucking she sprays it. It's like, fuck you and fuck your kayak.
But anyways, the point of my story was that I sit out pretty much open to the elements, and there's been times that I've been sitting there, and I'll admit, I take naps when I'm hunting. I'm not like the best hunter in the world. That's part of the fun of hunting, is taking a nap between like 10 o'clock in the morning and 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And I woke up with like 4 inches of snow like on the brim of my hat and on my legs, and so I'm used to hunting in the cold.
At least your beer didn't get warm, right?
That is a very true point, but no, I don't think I was drinking beer when I go hunting.
Shit.
After I come in and go to dinner, because shit, it gets dark at what, like 5:30, something like that. So it's not like you're out there super late. So I come inside and have a nice good old dinner, and that's when the beer gets drink. Unless you've ever listened to the Youpers. You ever heard that band?
No.
They're crazy. People from the Upper Peninsula are insane. But they got this song, and like the chorus is, "It's the second week of deer camp, the best time of the year. Oh, what the hell? We drink and smoke and play some cards, but never shoot no deer. The only time we leave the camp is when we need more beer."
Flippy sipping on a natty light.
Nah. I think they're drinking a fucking mojito.
Mojito.
Oh,
Yeah.
mojitos? Mojitos are delicious.
That would scare the shit out of me. A panda bear with honey rifle. Oh no, I can accept that. What do you guys think of the 270 Magnum? Brown.
My buddy uses the 270. He likes it.
Here's a little knockoff of 30-06, a little more bite behind it. If I ever go deer hunting, I'll have to fucking take my K31. But the only rifle I got good at that. You go hunting, Flippy?
No. I just got into guns like last year.
I'm not a hunter either, so.
I would totally go if someone was like, yeah, you want to go shoot some shit? I'd be like, yeah, let's go shoot the fuck out of some shit.
But then you get to like field dress, you're like, nah, it's not me.
Nah, I'm not. I'll just shoot it. I'll shoot it and then we can leave it and move on and go shoot something else.
Yeah, you're a dick.
Like, sorry, dude.
I just want to shoot it for the sake of shooting it. I don't. If I can't make a coat out of it, or if it's not good to eat, I don't give a fuck about it.
$300 shoes.
Well,
dude.
deer are good to eat.
No, they're not. Deer taste like shit.
No, they don't. They're good.
No, they're fucking terrible.
You gotta butcher it the right way. As long as you do that, you're good to go.
It's like buffalo. You hear about people eat fucking buffalo, and it's like fucking super non-fatty meat. You have to like fat it up, to make it taste good.
Dude, I love buffalo. I get buffalo wings as often as I can.
I can see Flippy at a hunting. He's like, it's alright, dude. These are like $300 Prada shoes. I'm not getting my blood on them, bro. So I'll let you field dress it. I'll wait.
Nah, they're not Prada. Fucking Louis Vuitton.
I'll wait my Mercedes and let me know whenever you school, dude.
Yep, 100%.
Not down with the messy stuff. And what's this icky stuff on my skin that it's getting hot? Oh, that's called sweat. Oh yeah, I'm not down with that either.
Yeah, where's my spritz boy? I need a spritz boy to come up and spray me with cold water.
Well, yeah, you have a gun caddy when you go to the range, so I can't imagine you going out hunting.
Dude, that's the only way to shoot. Like, legit.
I figure Flippy for having a Slumdog kid, at his disposal.
I picture if Flippy went hunting, he'd be like those old-time African hunters where like the gun was so long that they put it like on the other dude's shoulder, like the barrel was rested on the guy's shoulder. And
then, a puck gun?
Yeah. Like, I picture that kind of hunting, because everyone else carries all your shit for you, and then all you gotta do is pull the trigger.
Mr. Flippy,
and then just take out like a flock of birds at once.
Yeah, like I have a fucking African guide with me, and he's like, I don't even know why I'm here. This is Texas. This isn't Africa. I don't know where to guide you. Like, shut the fuck up and tell me where a goddamn lion is already. Not fucking here.
That caddy like in Happy Gilmore where he's picking up the quarter. Guess you're not much of a golfer either.
What the fuck? Well, my friend is telling me to buy him something. What the fuck is he telling me to buy him? Oh, huh. That makes sense. Wait, is that the twerking butt? No. Huh. Yeah, that's special. There you go. Here's the link.
I'm certainly not clicking on that link after what you just said.
Well, it makes you feel better. It is not a twerking butt.
Well, the fact that it possibly could have been confused as one, I'm not clicking the link.
Okay.
Let's suppose that you're writing a...
Oh, yeah. The Flippy.
Hmm.
You chose your channel name or with your birthday?
Yep.
Shit, my son was born 95. Uh-huh. I graduated high school in 94, shit.
G-Webs, I didn't delete your comment, but maybe I should have deleted Flippy's.
Nah.
So Flippy, where do you get your Michael Kors range bag?
From Michael Kors.
Oh, okay.
Just called up like, yo, homie, I need a new range bag. Make it happen.
Draw a wizard on the side of it.
Yeah. I need a wizard on the side of the box. Make it happen, Captain.
Well, I thought maybe you got a wizard on the side of your range bag. Like, just sewn in.
Nah, I actually have NRA on the side of my range bag because I don't need a fancy range bag.
But yet you have a guy carrying your gear when you show the range. Put that down, James. Put it over there.
Well, I mean, who else is going to bring me, like, ice cold bevs?
And when the range goes cold, he's wiping your back down with cold ice. Make sure you stay cool.
I mean, when the range is cold, then they're bringing me hot bevs. They make a really good fucking latte.
Okay, range is hot. Where's my fanboy?
Where's my goddamn cabana boy?
How's the shrimp salad at the range?
I can't eat shrimp.
Oh.
Told I'm allergic. I don't know if that's true or not.
What your parents told you when you were a kid because they want to buy you shrimp? You know, let's have a shrimp poor boy, but yeah, the kid's gonna have the bologna sandwich.
Dude, I have never eaten bologna. That shit's fucking gross. That shit will not come anywhere near me.
Dude, bologna's good.
Fried bologna is awesome.
Bologna is literally the shittiest meat you can get.
It's all the meats just pushed together. Good to go.
Yeah, it's all the parts no one wants pushed together.
And you fry
it. It tastes good.
At no point can you convince me, at any point, ever, to ever try bologna. There's no way.
Every time I make a bologna sandwich, I draw a smiley face with the ketchup. It makes it taste way better.
Fuck that shit, ketchup. Oh my god. Back when I was a kid, we fried the bologna and put in a tortilla, fucking eat like that or something like that. But that's about it. Yeah, I kind of agree with Click it a little bit. I don't eat bologna sandwiches for the most part.
My Bologna. My Bologna.
See, G-Web's doesn't have to worry about that because he doesn't eat beef at all.
Well, I don't think bologna classifies as meat. It's just like hooves and teeth and stuff, so you're good.
See, look at that. You made him leave. All this baloney. He's like, it's too much fucking baloney. Can't do it, bro.
Is it bologna or bologna?
Bologna.
Shalomga? What is it, Jewish meat?
It's kosher.
I don't think bologna's kosher. I feel like it's filled with like pieces of beef and shit.
I feel like it's like anti-kosher. It's like all the
everything, dude. That
it's
shit's
all
like
the parts
fucking
of the
gross.
pig they're not allowed to eat.
Reminds me of that movie.
No, we couldn't hear you.
Bob knows it's bologna, right, Bob?
Sure. Okay. What?
You're a bologna guy.
What?
Bologna.
You're a bologna guy.
Bologna. Oh, I know what bologna is. I'll eat it, but I don't like it.
Oh, you guys all suck, dude. It's so good.
Oh, fuck, man.
I'm a little pissed I don't have any right now. You kind of made me hungry for it.
It's what you eat when you're poor, man. It's not what you choose. If you got money, you eat like ham slices or turkey slices. The poor kids have bologna.
So Bob was a big buffalo sandwich guy.
No, actually, I got ham sandwiches. That was my mom's big thing. Ham sandwiches.
The milk.
You know, it was ham on white bread. No lettuce, no cheese, no nothing. You know, just ham, butter, white bread. There's your lunch.
Did they
That's
torture
an apple.
like Smeggy was talking about with ketchup on sandwich?
No. Never had to eat a ketchup sandwich. Never had ketchup soup.
No, I was saying put ketchup on a bologna sandwich.
Oh God,
But you have to draw a smiley face with it.
Ketchup on anything's disgusting. Like I don't even own ketchup. Like I'll have mustard. I don't have relish. I mean, I have mustard. Other than that, it's like, you know, what you put on a burger is cheese, onions.
Oh, I got ketchup on fries, Bob. I'm American guy.
And mustard. But
yeah, he probably dips his fries in fucking mayonnaise like a weirdo.
He put vinegar on my fries.
He put a little cheese curd, with some gravy.
No, just put vinegar. If you sprinkle a little bit of vinegar on your fries and then your salt, it's really good.
Actually, as much as I like talking shit about Bob, he is right. A bit of malt vinegar and some salt, that shit's fucking golden.
No. I mean, I'm not English. I go to Whataburger.
Yeah, you can do it to Whataburger too.
Hell no.
Like some good fucking like hand cut French fries.
Oh,
like
yeah.
a bit of vinegar, some salt. That shit's like fucking amazing.
Don't get me wrong. I like salt and vinegar, like chips and stuff with a sandwich. My favorite chips. But when I was a kid, I remember Whataburger. One of the things about them, they used to have family fries. You could like buy it for $3 back in the day, and you know, it was designed, you know, big ass bag of fries. And their fries were fucking delicious. Every time you go to Whataburger now, the fries, the burgers are great, but their fucking fries are always kind of a little hard, too crispy. Just not there. Their onion rings are great. Bob, where's your dog?
Where's my what? Dog?
Eat him?
No, he's right at my feet, where he usually is. This dog's got a problem with being separated from his people. Like, he literally can't stand to be more than a few feet away from me. It's really annoying.
Separation anxiety?
Yeah, well, I think it was the abandonment, right? Because, like, he was in the pound for over 3 months, I found out. Like, just getting shipped from one pound to another because there were no kill shelters. So, yeah, he was just getting shipped around because nobody wanted the big, goofy shit. Oh, because he just sheds like you wouldn't believe, and he's like a big dog, so, yeah. I don't know why I ended up with him. I must have been out of my mind that day. I was looking for a non-shedding, medium-sized dog. So.
And you got a big shedding dog.
A big dog that, oh God, does he shed. You know, when I drive along in my truck with the windows down, all I can see going in front of my eyes is a dog.
Yes.
Yeah, literally. It's just ridiculous.
What kind of dog is he again?
He's an Anatolian Shepherd. which is basically a German Shepherd that's kind of white colored from Turkey. They apparently protected the goats or sheep or something. But they're big. He's just a little guy. He's only, well, he's up to 90 pounds now, but the big ones get to 140 pounds, so. He's just a little guy. He's only 90.
So, have you ever brushed him and got the equivalent of a dog out of hair?
Oh, a couple of dogs. Yeah, a couple of dogs.
I used to have 2 huskies. So every spring, we'd go out on the back porch, I'd start brushing them. And yeah, I had like a mound of dog hair that's like, this is bigger than both of you combined. And that was only from the one dog. Then I'd do the other one. And it's like, I could fucking like make a house out of this shit.
Well, there's people who turn that dog hair into blankets and shit.
Yeah, that's what I want. A fucking itchy-ass blanket.
No, dog hair is not that itchy. It's all over my place.
I'll tell you what, man, the birds loved it because, like, every bird nest in the neighborhood, I'd be walking the dogs, I'd look and be like, hey, dude, you see that? That's your hair right there. I can tell. I can tell from here.
You helped make a bird nest. Oh, for sure. Like, when we were camping, a couple times I took them out and just, we'd go kind of on the edge of the campground and just brush the shit out of them, man. It would just float all over the place, and it was just like, well, I don't have to worry about picking anything up here. Same on the Sisters Ranch, but,
Well, see, I didn't worry about it in my backyard. It's like, yeah, whatever. It'll blow away to the neighbor's house, or the birds will pick it up.
Yep. Oh, and that's the thing, is it does go away eventually. And it's funny, I shaved my head while I was camping too, but that hair hung around the campsite for a couple of days.
That's because no birds want your greasy ass hair.
Well, not as light and fluffy apparently as the dog hair. Doesn't blow away as easily. With squirrels, we're going for his hair. Oh man, you should have seen, like, we were baiting the squirrels just because we wanted to see him catch a squirrel, and he never did. Almost knocked one out of a tree. That was the funniest goddamn thing you ever seen. That squirrel was so shocked because it went to run up this tree, and he went and charged and ran into the tree. I don't think he was intending to, He charged right into the tree, and the squirrel fell out of the tree, and it hit the ground and was just kind of stunned for a minute, and he was looking at it kind of stunned, and then he was like, oh shit! But just that little bit too slow, But holy crap, that squirrel, I bet you he must have been shitting all the way up the next tree he hit. It was funny. I've never seen a squirrel actually get knocked out of a tree before. At least not by a dog. I've knocked him out of a tree myself, but it's usually with a shotgun.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Could you hear me before?
No.
Mm-mm.
Was I in here before?
Yep. You were. And then
my camera didn't work.
You left. It doesn't care. He doesn't eat meat.
My camera didn't work though, right?
You still having internet problems, man?
No, I'm just playing around with my phone in a different room.
Oh, okay.
So my phone didn't work before, or my camera didn't work before.
Yeah, kind of works now. I don't know what we're showing us, but it's gray and kind of porous. Oh, that might be your hand.
Here, I got something here for you.
Oh.
Anyway, so before, though, it wasn't working, right?
No.
Okay. Before I was on Google Games and Hangouts. They couldn't handle that, though. It's too much.
Bob, I would have never guessed you looked like you do.
Did it go dead now?
I guess.
Got your voice, but no picture.
Oh,
you got me. You got who do you got, but no picture?
Saying the chat room died.
All we got to you two is your Hottie is your that really cool ass slingshot dragster for a picture.
Yep, that's me. And that's what a lot of people used to call them things. That's what the Aussies still call them, I think.
Yeah. My buddy's got one. Well, actually, it's my brother's buddy. He's got one sitting in his shed with a 392 Hemi in it.
My dad's looking for one that could be in a shed anywhere around the U.S. or Canada.
No, I don't know which one. This one did used to be a race car. Like, it was at least a known race car.
Was it?
Yeah. Well, this guy's got a ton. This guy's in the Manitoba Hall of Fame, Drag Racing Hall of Fame.
Okay.
He's got,
Hey, G-Webs, I think you're supposed to type on a keyboard, not just, like, on the ground. It works better.
This is one of them laser keyboards. I don't even need it to project. I can just type.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, Bob, my dad grew up, they grew up with the dragster and racing all around the Northwest area and all around Canada.
You ever race up in Winnipeg?
They race up in Winnipeg. I would have to go grab his book and look at his stickers. But
Oh, man. If he did, he probably ran into Stinky, my brother's buddy.
Stinky.
Well, Warren Shetler. But, yeah, my dad calls him Stinky because when we knew him, he was kind of stinky. He just worked on vehicles. He didn't bathe a lot.
And when was this about, do you know? You got a date on that?
Yeah, late 60s, early 70s.
Shit, my dad might be around. Warren Shetler, you say? Is your buddy?
Yeah.
Give me 1 second here.
You know, that's the thing with those nicknames. You know, some people have, like, ironic nicknames, like a big dude's called Tiny or whatever. No one ever is called Stinky, ironically. Like, why is your nickname Stinky? Oh, because I wear a bunch of, cologne and I take 3 showers a day. No, you normally deserve that title.
I know, it's because, oh, fuck, his feet reek, or, well, I don't think he ever showers. And that was like, my old man called this guy Stinky from the time he met him and when the guy was 18 until the guy was 50. My old man still always just called him Stinky.
Yeah, that one's a no-go, Bob.
Yeah? No? Ah, that's too bad.
Yeah.
Would have been cool.
Yeah, I have God, they even have a die-cast model of one of theirs. The Joker is actually what it was called.
The Joker?
The Joker.
That sounds familiar from some of the old hot rod mags I used to read.
Yeah, it was a super pretty car, blue, and they had it all done out, and it was almost I want to say like oh shit, what's the kids' sugary thing at the fair? The wispy stuff.
Cotton candy?
Yeah, and it was kind of a cotton candy painted kind of thing.
Oh, right. Well, they used to do like candy paint back in the day.
Yep.
You got enough pouches, G-Webs?
You don't even know how many pouches that man has.
I don't want my table to get dirty, so I'm putting these RPK drums down. Or, excuse me, RPD drums down.
Oh, that makes sense.
I'll just set this here while I go get some other things in the other room.
Yeah, G-Webs is having fun with his new toys. Yeah, so like this Stinky Shetler. Anyway, I went to his place with my brother because we had to change a couple of sensors on my truck, and he's got a hoist and everything in his shop. So we pull in there, put the truck up on the hoist, and we're working away, and we had to wait for a part to come in because he gets parts delivered. So if you need a part, you don't have to go get it. He's got some deal with the parts place. So while we're waiting for the part to get there, my brother says, "Oh, you got to see this. Come check out the other shop." And I'm like, "Yeah, okay. What are you going to show me? One of his really cool cars?" And we go in there, and that's his GT40, that's his Cobra, blah, blah, blah. And my brother says, no, this is the best part. And he takes me over the Cobra and says, "Look." And there's bird shit all over the seats, like leather seats, right? And I'm like, why doesn't he put a cover on it? Oh, he couldn't bother. And there's pigeons in there. And you look at his GT40, he's got a cover for that too. Like, this is an original 1965 GT40, so you know how much they're worth. And it's covered in pigeon shit. And it's like, seriously? And it's just, he doesn't care, right? They're just cars. I'll wash it off. It doesn't matter to me. Like, oh, fuck, man. The man has a Merlin engine, a Merlin airplane engine sitting all rebuilt in a crate, just sitting there. What's he going to do with that? Well, he was going to put it in a boat, but now he doesn't know. He had it all rebuilt. Found it on an airport in somewhere up north, just sitting beside the runway, a Merlin engine. So he hauled it out of there and got it rebuilt because he might put it in a boat. He has a helicopter engine to put into a pickup truck. The man's 80 years old. Do you think it's going to happen? Some people, you want to go, well, that's crazy. That's just like, he's got too much money. He doesn't know what to do with it, blah, blah, blah. But on the other hand, it's his theory on it is, it doesn't matter. As long as I'm doing what I enjoy when I die, I don't care if I'm not finished everything because I'll be dead. So as long as I got lots of stuff to do until I die, he's good. Okay, I guess.
Where's Slippy at?
I'm here.
All right, Bob, you got me?
Oh, yeah. Oh, sweet. Oh, that's nice. That's the diecast.
Yep. I'm not sure. Is that coming across?
Norton
Calvoda Hamilton.
Oh, nice.
Oh, he's got the gloves on.
Dick Calvoda was the driver.
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Yep, that's all Northwest car right there.
That's cool. Yeah, because the Northwest guys used to come up and race in Canada, because Canada was big racing. Like, we have some really nice tracks, and it was really, like, I drag raced my bikes up until, I don't know, 20 years ago.
Yeah, they would go up there all the time. You know, when I go back and look in his picture books when I go back and look in his picture albums, you know, he's got stickers from all over, mostly Western Canada, but and then all over the U.S. as well.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's cool, man. So your dad did that as a hobby, or he was like?
My dad's older brothers were into it, and my grandma and grandpa, I want to say, ended up helping them out, and they built this car, and they brought Calvoda on, and this was a Norton Hamlin project, I believe, and they brought Calvoda on to drive.
Oh wow! So I mean, that's almost getting that's getting into big time stuff.
Yeah, have you ever heard of? This is a guy who's running Nostalgia Dragsters. He's got shops up and down the Northwest. You ever heard of Bucky?
Yep.
Bucky Austin Racing?
Bucky Austin Racing, yeah.
I've been down, with him, and I'm not gonna get into all that much, but he actually told me that my dad and his family were some of the first guys in the Northwest to start running nitro.
Wow. Wow, that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I know, because a lot of guys were just not, they didn't believe in it at first.
Mm-hmm.
They just were, I don't know, didn't believe in it, they were scared of it, eh?
Well, yeah, it was pretty volatile. I mean, it was completely new to all them.
And it was just such a different, it changed your whole engine dynamic. You had to do your engine a whole complete different way. You couldn't just pour nitro into a regular engine, you just grenade it. Right? So you had to tune everything different. Everything had to be, you had to almost start over again.
Yep. No, I mean, it's awesome looking back on his pictures, and then you see the different pictures, and they rode on them with Sharpie back then. Their miles per hour and their time, and I mean, it's amazing that they were some of the first guys to go 200 miles an hour on land.
Oh yeah, yeah, and they were doing it in things that you and I would just go, that's not safe.
Oh yeah, and these days it's definitely not safe. They put those engines behind them guys for a reason.
For very good reason, yeah. They were sitting on top of their rear ends. I mean, literally, that was your rear differential was under your ass. The transmission was between your legs.
Yep. I mean, your clutch goes. Oh.
Yeah, your clutch goes, and that was before they had the rules for having the shrouds or any kind of explosion-proof, bags around the transmissions. Like Warren Shetler still limps because he's got pieces of clutch in his leg.
Yep. I don't doubt it.
You get bowed down to Texas, Bob's gonna have to.
You guys don't talk about cars.
Get on side still.
All right, I'll shut up about cars.
I'll shut up too if I have to.
All right. We'll talk in another chat about cars, you bastard. Just because we're on the gun channel.
Trying to make money. I don't think this is the kit you're looking for. This looks like a Virgin kit. I don't think you can handle this kit.
Yeah, the one I was looking for was the. It was basically you said you had a PAP that wasn't a Virgin kit. It was the 92, the short-barreled one.
It. I think this is 95. No, this is probably a 762 PAP or whatever the little crank was.
Oh, okay, because the.
I don't know. Is that a full-length handguard? Maybe it's a full-size gun.
Yeah, that's a full size because the cranks didn't have the gas.
Oh, that is a Virgin crank.
Yeah, Flippy can't handle no Virgins.
Bob, you got your spurs ready for Texas?
Got my what? Spurs? Oh, crap, man. I have to dig them out. I'm pretty sure I got a set somewhere.
We're going to put you on a Clydesdale.
Clydesdale. Got one of your little Mustangs are all scary to everybody else. Fucking horse is just a horse.
Maybe on a Pinto.
I ain't gonna ride in a Pinto, I'll tell you that. I do expect to be taking pig hunting at least 2 or 3 times, though.
Maybe on a burro, and you'll fit right in.
I don't care, I've ridden donkeys, that's not a problem. I actually want a mule. But, I was going to say, yeah, Matt was saying that pig hunting's really expensive where he is, because everybody, that everybody owns all the land, so you got to pay to go shoot their pigs. And I'm like, damn, I thought the things were a varmint there.
They are. They're a nuisance, but I don't know. Murphy's the one who made that. I need that promise to you, so you'll have to own up.
Well, I want to bow shoot a pig. That's the thing for me is I want to take one out with a bow. I'm bringing my recurve bow down, so.
Well, what happens when you miss? That thing charges your ass.
I don't miss. And if it does, then I'll have my 357, so I'm not too worried about it.
Why not a spear, Bob? Why not a spear?
Spears are for like pussies, man. I want to use a bow, something small, like a small little tiny spear that you fling with a string. Right? That's what I want to use. And then if I miss or I piss it off, then I'll shoot it with my Blackhawk.
There you go.
Yeah. And if that doesn't work, I got, I'll have 15 rounds in my high power because I'll be in the States. So I can get a real magazine.
Yeah, shit. Now that I know that I can cross the border without a passport, I can probably go down and visit you guys more often now.
Yeah. I wouldn't count on the whole crossing without a passport thing, but come on down and visit us.
Well, I did it. I went across the border there yesterday with no passport.
Yeah, what the hell is that? Do you guys have some special license or something? Yeah, I mean, is your driver's license one of those? What do they call it?
BC has those enhanced licenses.
Yeah.
All I had to do was show my driver's license and my birth certificate.
Really? I want to say you can apply for that extra license in my state, and you can go. You can go through the border much quicker. You don't got to wait in line because you already been pre-screened and all that.
So, Flash, when you came back to Canada, you're like, "Are you from state citizenship?" We talking about A? No, go through.
Did Ed just say English?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not even sure Ed speaks English anymore.
Well, I'm have one of those now accents I can just adapt to anybody's language now.
It's usually not getting out or getting into the country you're trying to get into. It might be getting back into the country that you left.
Yeah, you know what? I would love it if I got to the border and they said, "Oh, you can't come back across." I'd be just like, "Fuck! I'm a."
Where's my green card?
I would be a refugee.
Where's my green card?
Yeah, I'd be a refugee. Fuck that, man. I would be a refugee. They'd give me all this money and support, and
Guess I'm worried about going to Canada and then not letting me back in America.
Oh yeah, that would suck, eh? I mean, that would really, really suck. I mean,
yeah, all your free health care and.
Well, I love my country. I love Canada. I love all kinds of things about it.
I don't.
I think the Canada that used to be when I was a kid was one of the greatest countries on the planet. I mean, seriously was. We kicked some serious ass in World War II. We punched way above our weight in Korea, and then we just kind of turned into a bunch of fucking whiny liberal bastards after that. And now we've got the liberals running things again, and I just although good thing is the latest polls have shown 78% of Canadians think we've gotten too polite, and that the political correctness has got to the point where you're scared to say anything.
Well, let me ask you this, Bob. Are you gonna vote for Trump?
If I could, I would. Because the alternative is unthinkable. I mean, seriously, I don't care how much you hate the man, and I've never really liked him, never have. But if the alternative is him or her, yeah, there is no doubt what the vote would be. I mean, you've got a guy that you might not trust, and you might think he might fuck you over, but you got someone on the other side is going to, and she is just, ugh.
Flippy might be the only one in here that actually, likes Donald for everything.
He just likes Hillary because he's got the hots for old ladies that have, medical equipment hanging off them. It's all that anime stuff, right? He sees all that sci-fi stuff, and plus, I mean, the man wears a panda suit most of the time. You have to take that into account. Man, boy, whatever.
Yeah, so on tax season, you'll see Flippy on the side of the road waving at you.
With a sign says, "Please help mentally handicapped." No. Just kidding. I know he's not mentally handicapped. I've heard him talk. He can speak, and he's not.
That's a conversation for another topic and their time.
Yeah, that is, yeah. No.
No,
Flippy's
you're right. I'm mentally handicapped. Government, give me free money.
Yeah, no. Flippy's just really different than most people.
I'm going to bring my panda hat.
Flippy's all
That's for
good
you.
in my book.
Flippy gets free baloney.
Well, I mean, this
He's a little different,
I'm
but
going
he's
to
all
meet
good in my
Flippy,
book.
and he's going to be exactly the opposite of who I imagine. That's what always happens on the internet, right?
It's going to be actually completely correct at what you imagine.
Oh, I hope not.
And not enough will just blow your freaking mind. Seeing the man in the flesh.
Good channel thing. Flippy, what is your favorite breakfast?
Scrambled eggs with toast and bacon and hot sauce.
No Lunchables? No nothing?
Nah, fuck that processed meat bullshit.
Oh, right on, man. You actually eat like a person. I'm surprised.
I was thinking eucalyptus leaves, maybe a...
No. Pandas eat bamboo shoots. Koala bears eat eucalyptus
They like to
leaves.
mess with piles when the ladies try to sweep them up. They won't mess them all up.
I remember one of my grandma's friends had a stuffed koala bear. It was so soft. Oh, man, the fur on those things is just...
You see the claws on the bitches? They'll tear your ass up.
Also, koala bears are literally
that's
filled
why
with
it was
STDs.
Well, I mean, this was like, my grandma was old, right? Like she went
Koala bears are literally filled with STDs.
Yeah. Like, legit. You're not supposed to touch them for reasons.
too many
really?
furry parties.
Yeah.
Oh, can you imagine most of those furry suits? Like if you shined a black light on them.
Yeah, Flippy has a collection of armadillos.
I actually had an armadillo that lived under my house for the longest time. Yeah.
Was that what armadillo or what the hell?
Leprosy.
Right?
An armored dildo is like a dildo in a set of plate mail.
That would hurt.
An armadillo is an adorable little monster that digs out of the earth and wobbles around.
Plate was it would either hurt going in or coming out. One or the other.
I didn't know about armadillos, so I had a client of mine that had a ranch, and he was telling me every time they saw one, they would just jump off the little fucking Polaris vehicle they had and shoot them. Why do you kill an armadillo? They tear up the fucking fence posts. They tear up your land. They shovel, and then just make holes, big ass fucking holes, and tear up the fence posts and make them fall.
Make holes big enough to break your freaking horses and cows' legs.
Yeah, but fuck
that might
the
be
horses.
gophers.
Horses are dumb anyways.
What's wrong with horses, dude?
They're fucking stupid.
What do you bears got against the horses?
Yeah.
What the horses ever do to you, Panda?
Fairly smart.
Nah, horses are fucking dumb. They sit there and inhale
My
air
horse
until
could
they
open
pass out.
doorknobs. You probably can't even open doorknobs with those stubby little claws.
I've been bit by a horse, man, and that's no fucking fun. They'll fucking bite you and fucking just light you up.
Dude, how can you not respect a freaking horse?
No shit. They're smart as hell, you know.
I mean, if you're in Texas and you don't respect a freaking horse, what the hell's
Dude,
wrong
they're
with
so
you?
fucking smart. They
You
inhale
lose your
air
Texas
until
card.
they pass out.
You lose your Texas card.
I don't get to lose my Texas
I don't
card
think
anymore.
Bucky
I have a
should
revolver.
Card. Number one, he's a furry, and number two, he does not respect horses.
He's what you call a windshield cowboy.
A what?
I have a revolver. I'm a real Texan.
Cowboy.
Oh, no, Flippy talked over you. What was it?
Windshield cowboy.
A windshield cowboy. I have no idea.
Means as long as you're behind that windshield, you're a cowboy. You know, you get your hands dirty.
You know how you tell a real cowboy? If you see three guys sitting in the front seat of a pickup truck, which one's the real cowboy? The driver, the passenger, or the guy in the middle?
Guy in the middle.
And why?
Because he's
Because
skiing.
he enjoys being the meat in that gay ass sandwich.
No.
Dang, I lost out
Doesn't have
on
to
most of that.
drive. He doesn't have to drive, and he doesn't have to get out and open the gates.
Dang, Bob, you were just getting into that, and I cut out.
No, I said he doesn't have to drive, and he doesn't have to open the gates. That's why the guy in the middle is always the cowboy, because he's like, cowboys are kind of lazy. That's why they're cowboys. I mean, they'll work hard when they have to, but most of the time they'd just rather sit in their horse and go.
I mean, I'm met with cowboys. You get up at fucking 5 in the morning, go to bed at 8, in the evening after dinner. Right after dinner, you just go to bed. You don't really do much of it. Maybe read a book.
But you've been on your horse your whole day. The horse does most
That's
of the
work
fucking
by
work.
itself, though.
Damn it, man! I grew up on a cattle ranch. I know.
Yeah, okay.
No, we had real, I actually knew real cowboys. They did work their asses off when they had to work.
Yep.
But, I mean,
that's
if
the
they
thing
didn't
about
have to do something, they weren't.
I gotta ask you, Bob, did you ever do anything funny with them cattle?
No, but actually when I was in high school, one of the kids at high school got caught doing something funny with a heifer. He had to leave school. His parents, I think, sold their farm and moved away. It was like
Catch
pretty
Bob with the lamb. Bob.
Bob, come back. We never had sheep, though. We pretty much killed all the sheep herders, so they didn't come around.
And made some lamb chops.
Nope. Didn't do the sheep thing. No, we only had cattle and grain around here. Couldn't grow a whole lot else around here. I mean, it's all sand. Like, there's a couple inches of dirt on top of the sand, but other than that, it's sand and rock.
Are you east or west, Bob? Or are you right dead in the middle?
Well, Manitoba, I'm right over top of Minot, basically.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
What about them caribou, Bob? I heard those are vicious.
Caribou? Oh, we don't get them down here. We get moose and deer. That's about it.
Hey, Bob, next time I'm in Stanley, I'm going to hit you up.
Hey?
Yeah. You're going to have to come down across the border.
Oh, shit, man. For sure. Well, I got to come down. I'm coming down, and I think I head back down in
Bob knows all the
November 1st. November 1st, I'm leaving because I'm going to leave right after my buddy's birthday, which is Halloween. So the next morning, I'm going to have everything's going to be loaded and ready to go. I'm going to go to his birthday party, crash in my camper that night, and then as soon as the hangovers mostly wore off, I'm going to leave.
Yeah, it's crazy. You're like just right up from Minot, and that's where I've spent a lot of time, just 50 minutes down the road from there.
Oh shit, man! I used to go to the rodeos in Rugby.
Okay, I've been there.
Yeah, Rugby and Minot. We used to go to the rodeos all the time when I was a kid.
Yep.
That's hilarious.
And then you got the Indian Reservation. If you go a little farther south, you got Newtown.
Yeah.
Williston's kind of a mess. It's always been a mess, but. Right on, dude. That's cool.
Yeah, that is. That's kind of neat. That's the neat thing about gun channels, right? Is you're always meeting people at, geez, you're not that far away. I mean, there was one guy I met, and he was just like from outside of Saskatoon when I used to live there. He was. I don't think he was a member. I think he was just somebody who used to watch us all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, one time he just went, "Oh yeah, you're in Saskatoon," because I guess I said that in a chat or something. I'm like, "Hell yeah!" And he says, "Well, I'm just in North Battleford. I got to come into Saskatoon, to pick up some parts. I'll give you a ring, eh?" And shit, we went for coffee, had a good time.
Yeah, that's cool.
Then Bob got butt fucked by that dude later that night.
No, I didn't.
Bob, what was that bar that you told me in Saskatoon, the Blue Oyster? You used to hit?
The what?
That bar you told me, the Blue Oyster?
I don't know what you're talking about. You're trying to set me up for something, I'm sure. I don't trust you anymore, Edge.
If you ever see Police Academy.
Oh, yeah, no. Oh, okay, I know what you mean. I don't even know if they had one of those kind of bars in Saskatoon. I'd never heard of one anyway. There was a massage parlor. I think it was called Blue Bay. Never went there either. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, for sure. Howdy, will you? We'll have to exchange text numbers and yeah, when I'm heading down, I'll just stop by.
What's your road trip?
Well, most definitely. I'm over in Washington, but I have a buddy in Stanley, and I go there twice a year usually.
What's your road trip? When you
Well, you're in Washington. Which coast? Or no, Washington. That's on the west coast.
Yeah, the right coast.
Okay, west coast, right coast. Yeah. Well, I think when I'm coming back, I'm going to come through BC.
Oh, are you?
Yeah. Well, because I want to go up and just piss Yankee off for a bit, and then.
Well, shit, you might as well just keep on heading north and bump into me too before you cross the border.
Oh, hell yeah.
Bob, I want my beer.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna get some beer. Yeah, I'm gonna have some beer when I come down. But you know what?
You're gonna scare my family. I have to tell them, why is this guy on our sofa?
On your sofa? Fuck, man, I'm parking in front of your house. I'm gonna dump my sewage into your.
Probably some beer.
No, your family would totally
Why
know.
you bring the computer in the fucking dip there? Chair's full.
I'd be like, Daddy, why'd you bring home another fucking homeless man from Home Depot to like give you a reach around?
When you going to be swinging around BC there, Bob?
Well, I'm thinking I'm going to be coming back up there through spring.
Yeah, Darren's right in that area too.
Oh, shit, yeah. If you swing by, if you come up through Edmonton, give me a ring.
Oh, for sure, man.
Okay, well, I mean,
Well, do you still want that bike? Otherwise, I'm going to put it on eBay.
Yeah, Kijiji it.
I say, Flack, you want to stay married, right? You want to stay married?
Well, Flack's got a big yard.
My wife. Bob is the least of my wife's worries.
Oh, man, that doesn't speak well of you.
I'm not worried about Bob. Just tell me what kind of beer you drink. I'll have it cold for you.
Yeah, well, I think when I'm down there, I'm drinking, what is it, Bud Light?
Oh, shit.
Bush. Piss water.
Yeah, I don't care.
We'll get you onto something better when you're down here.
Oh, I hear you.
You got a local beer that's really good? I'm up to that, man.
Okay.
Yeah, when we're down there,
We got plenty of that local beer.
See, Bob's about the quantity, not the quality.
Yeah, Bob seems like a quality kind of guy.
Yeah.
I'm talking about beer.
Well, that's what I'm talking about too.
Beer, that's like, when you go and buy your bottled water at Walmart, you look to see what brand it is, or just grab the cheapest one. I grab the cheapest one,
Bob
Yeah,
got a
but all waters taste the same, except for Fuji. Fuji's the
Bob
best.
got to take the beer where the beer isn't like $50 a fucking.
See, beer is like water to me. I mean, it's like, okay, it's a necessary thing. You got to have so many a day, and it's one of those
All
things.
right, trivia for you folks. Where do most of the hops? Where do most of the hops that go into our beer? Where are they grown?
Saskatchewan, I thought.
No, Washington State.
Seriously?
Yep.
So do you miss the price of hey Bob, do you miss the price of beer in the States?
Oh hell yeah. Yeah, I've had to cut down to like 12 a day. It's terrible.
Oh shit! When I went to Olmac there yesterday. Went down to what is it? North 40? It's like a farm supply place, and they had FRGs for $55. I bought 10 pair, and I had to pay like $3 tax on each pair when I crossed the border.
Really?
No shit.
And those pants are usually about $120 up here.
What are they again? FRG? What are they? Are they like working pants or?
No, they're fire resistant.
And that's funny. We used to go up to Canada as our parents used to take us up there to go shopping for the next hockey season.
Oh yeah, well in that case, yeah, the hockey gear might be cheaper.
Yeah. Well, plus the American dollar was a lot stronger back then.
Oh yeah.
Not only that, but the Canadian gear is probably 5 years ahead of what the American stores.
What's that?
That and the Canadian stuff is probably 5 years ahead of technology.
Did you buy a bunch of toilet paper last as well?
A bunch of what?
Why would I buy toilet paper?
No, we'd go up there and we'd stock up on hockey tape.
Black doesn't need toilet paper, he just uses his hand.
Haven't you seen the stash? I don't need toilet paper.
Yeah, I don't know if Canada was actually that far ahead when it comes to technology, but it was more available. I will say that.
Well, when G-Webs told me that Bob has a bidet in his fifth wheel, I was blown away.
Yeah, so everybody else see, like, now we got a couple of other YouTube channels are gonna go do touring in trailers and shit, like G-Webs and I have been doing for like a year already. What a fucking, yeah. Now we've got to step up our game.
Bob, how does your dog like the bidet in your fifth wheel?
He does not like the bidet in my fifth wheel. He does not even like the shower. I have to figure out how to convert something onto my camper so I can give him a shower outside. Because, yeah, it's about the only thing that gets the fur off him. It's either that or I shave him all the time, and fuck, I don't like shaving myself. I don't have to shave a whole damn dog.
So, Bob, you're not a manscaping fellow.
No. I can barely keep the goatee as a goatee. Not like you, Edge. I am not one of those, prima donna, gotta have the right cologne, the right shirt, the right clothes, all that shit.
Right, sir. I'm still rocking the Obsession.
I don't trim my junk. I don't, do any of that stuff.
Trimming your junk, that sounds like it would be painful.
Well, trimming hair, I guess.
Manscaping.
Whatever, yeah. I mean, I understand apparently why they do it. It's because it makes your junk look bigger, but I'm not really that worried about it. I'm old,
You're old, so you can eat and shit yourself, and the chick will be like, "Oh, it's okay, it happens, old guys."
You know what? It is advantageous. I mean, I've been in line, and one just sneaked out, and I just looked behind me, and it was like an older couple. Kind of both went, it happens. So I'm like, yeah, okay.
It's like the rule my dad told me: 3 farts, and then you got to worry about a shard.
My brother's 13 years older than me, and he once told me, he said, you're getting old when you go to kind of run up the stairs and you poop yourself a little. And I'm like, oh, jeez.
The way I've heard it is, when you're old, when you sit in the toilet, your balls hang in the water.
Well, I know I've always had that problem with those urinals that aren't, don't go all the way to the ground. Fucking water's so cold, shrivel your fucking penis right up.
Yeah, I see Flat thinking hard right now. It's like, my balls hang in the water.
Now, if the regular urinal's this high, then, oh my god! No, I'm that short, actually.
Fuck. But yeah, no, fuck.
Where'd you get the Himmler haircut, man?
It is not the Hitler haircut.
It's not Hitler, it's Himmler.
Oh.
Hitler didn't have that haircut, but Himmler sure to hell did. Like, honest to God. Now, do you just got to take the edges off that mustache, dude, and you got it. Honest to God. Just shave the... Oh, yeah. Yep.
I think he looks like
oh, my God. Did he ever? He looked like a chubby Hitler.
No, he looks like...
He looked like Hitler before all the drugs.
What the hell is his name?
Holy shit, Flaff. What the hell is going on? You joined a white supremacy group I didn't know about?
No. Oh, my boss made me shave. Or
well, maybe. I mean, they might be white supremacists.
You might know the brother.
Made me shave my beard.
He hang out with the clan. You might know his brother.
Wait, your boss is allowed to tell you what to do with your facial hair?
Yep. They call it my job.
Hmm.
But I work in the gas industry.
Oh, okay.
Any industry can tell you what the fuck to do.
I worked for one company once. You could have a mustache, but you could not have a beard. Like, because I guess beards are like, you can have a clean-looking beard, or you can have the Grizzly Adams-looking beard, or whatever. And that one company I worked for, like, no, you can't have a beard. Get a mustache, and that's it.
Yeah, I worked for a company that was unionized, so they couldn't tell us to do that. But if you didn't do what they said, it'd make your life hell. So they'd cut your hours, they'd do all kinds of other shit.
And you'd be gone in a month and a half or 2 weeks. Yeah.
So it was basically, and then the union would fight for you, and they'd get a big settlement, and you'd get some of it. And, the company would get punished. But, by that point, you've already got another job, and, I didn't really care. I would just go, oh, fuck you, okay. I'll do the mullet then. And it's business in front and party in the back, and I'd braid a ponytail and put it in my shirt.
Bob, I got a buddy that's going to hook you up when you're down here. Let you be a greeter at Walmart.
What?
I got a buddy that's going to hook you up with a job. He's going to let you be a greeter at Walmart.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Your stuff and get the hell out.
Yep. No, I'd be, no, I wouldn't do that. No, I am thinking of getting a green card when I come down there, though, because then I can stay.
Okay, according to Trump, Bob, you're not welcome in the States.
If Trump wins, I am gonna come down there for sure. If Hillary wins, I'm probably only gonna stay for the 6 months.
We're gonna build a wall against Canada, and these Canadians will never have a chance to come back in this country again. Dirty Canucks. That's what he said.
Oh yeah, no, it's not that he likes us because we're like his shade. Well, we're not quite as orange, but you know what I mean.
Well, all I gotta say is I hope Trump gets in, because I can only imagine how downhill North America will go with Trudeau and Hillary.
Oh fuck! I don't even want to think about that. At least, I mean, that's the thing is I keep thinking, no, if Trump gets in and America does become great again, because, I mean, if he keeps his word on at least half of what he says, it's going to make a big difference down there, and it's going to get better down there. And that's going to make people in Canada go, wait a minute, let's get rid of this little pissant.
No,
feminist,
Canada will be part of the States.
ISIS hugger. I mean, oh God, him and Muslims. Oh Jesus, like what the hell is with him? It's the most evil. Oh jeez, we're live, eh? Okay, whatever. It's the most evil religion ever. It really is. It's worse than any of the other religions. I don't like any of them, right? I'm an atheist, sure and simple. But damn it, that's a bad one. And he just sucks up to them. Like what the hell?
Shush. I bet you when you were at your lowest point, when you had that heart attack, you were like, oh God.
You know what? Never once. I just went, well, I guess this is going to be it then. Shit, I got stuff I want to do.
What the farm looks like?
some longer. But that's when you can tell that you are not ready to go yet. Is when you go, damn, no, I got shit to do. So.
Got some beaver to bang.
No, I just got shit to do. I wanna finish my ranchero and bike again. That's when you know you've had a good life, is when you've had to restore a car, your favorite car, and your favorite motorcycle 3 times. When you've had to do that, that means you've had a good life.
How do you know Bob is 63?
What's that?
How old are you now? You gotta think about it.
Yeah. I don't know. My birthday's next month, next month. No, my birthday's next month, because it's not September yet. My birthday's coming up, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to wait until I get a card.
And you'll be
whatever the card says I am. I don't know. Fuck, I haven't kept track of that shit for years. Just somebody keeps sending me cards, some law firm, I don't know. But
I just turned 40. I'm an old man now.
40?
Yeah, I'm 32 next month.
Yeah, geez whiz. Now you can only, jerk off once a day now. Wow.
Yeah, I'm still going to wait for that.
No, 3 times.
Yeah, I had to wait for that too. I still did it, Oh, wait, maybe that's why I'm divorced now.
I think it was because of Fred.
You think it was Fred?
Yeah.
My snake? I don't know. I really don't think so. Because my daughter already had a snake. She had a corn snake as well. And that didn't bother her. It was, I just think it was, she's a crazy bitch because, she was a crazy bitch.
So I
wasn't always a crazy bitch, but she became one, I should say.
I can see Bob like that movie, The Fastest Indian, with Anthony Hopkins in New Zealand when he played that role where he came to the States and the Salt Flats.
Oh, yeah.
And Bob just nailing everything that's stuck to the ground that's over 50.
No.
I remember that part,
Not me. No. You can ask. Well, no, shouldn't ask G-Webs because he kind of. Never mind.
So are you telling me you have G-Webs as a wingman? G-Webs had to jump with the grenade?
No. I didn't have to. You got to remember, I lived in an RV park, right? That was full of, seniors and.
I wish I could keep up with Bob.
I was gonna say poor G-Webs. All right, you gotta take one more team G-Webs tonight. So she's 60, but she is.
Bob's only
internet dating, dude. I'm telling you, it's internet dating. The maps, the archive, all those things. You get on 5 or 6 of those, you're never gonna have a quiet moment. There's a lot of ladies out there that are, my age range, that have been alone for a few years, and they get together with a guy once in a while.
Shows on it says wingman, G-Webs wingman.
No, because he wouldn't even back me up with Tina. He was like, no, I'm not going to go back there. You just want to go back there because you like her, and yeah. So, Tina was so hot.
We gotta get a patch, dude.
Again, I'm going on about. I have to quit doing that because she's going to start getting weirded out if she actually hears any of this.
The poor Dobie had to watch everything. Oh my god.
The funniest part is the dogs started out fighting together, and by the end of it, Charlie helped break Oro out of his cage.
No, these fuckers are leaving us all locked up. Let's hook up. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh yeah, well now they're just fine together. They'll somebody else walks near the camper and they'll both go card dog, mean, and of course, people don't realize he's a chicken shit, and Oro is like old as fuck.
Oh shit! My shepherd that I had back in the day went to this one campsite. I used to do this thing called Dalagoth. It was like Dungeons and Dragons, like but people like doing it actually actively. And we had this thing at this lake in Laredo, and I tied my dog to my chest because I know he guarded well. And I was taking a nap. I passed out fucking for like an hour and a half, and I heard, and I go, hey, that beer's not worth your life, brother. Because that dog would not relent, let anybody fucking get a beer out of the ice chest. It's tied to it, and he's like, hey, you ain't getting no beer out of this bitch.
Fuck that, man. But yeah, it was just really funny the way the two dogs, like, a couple days together, and all of a sudden they're just, okay, we're part of the pack.
Well, I seem to kind of, most kitty cats are really scared naturally by dogs, and it's hard to get them to work with them. Like I've seen Chilo's cat likes his dog. I had a cat that they're both little. Boxer I had, and the cat, they knocked down the Christmas tree. I'm probably because they're going at it on the Christmas tree. And but yeah, ever since then I've never had a cat that even little kittens, they see a dog and they hiss. They they don't.
All they got to do is hit that dog on the nose once, and that dog knows that cat is its freaking boss.
Oh yeah, it's true. Yeah, Charlie, big dog. He sees a cat. It's like, okay, the cat's the boss. Yeah, I ain't gonna mess with him.
He's got little sharp claws and he's fast.
Oh, I've seen the opposite. I've seen the pit bulls that actually made a mess of a cat, and they came home like kitty cats no more.
I know pit bulls too. I know some who are like that, and some who probably wouldn't. Not even probably, and some who wouldn't even give it a thought. It's all how they're raised.
Oh yeah, pit bulls can be the gentlest dogs. I mean, that's the thing is, or they can be real, but anything can, right? I've seen.
Yep, Chihuahuas are some of the worst.
Shit, man, and I wouldn't go near those fucking things.
I had a good Chihuahua. He was a good boy. He didn't like people though. Man, he's like Yoda. His last days he would like walk real slow, but if you pissed him off, and all this energy came out of him, and all of a sudden he's like, yeah, he'd bite you and chase you and run you down.
The problem with Chihuahuas is they got needle teeth.
Yeah, some of them little ankle biters are worse than some of the bigger dogs.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I went. One of my wife's cats, my ex-wife's cats, got out and got in a fight with a cat in the yard. So I went out to break the fight up. So the two cats take off. I have to run across the street, in my socks, and I finally get her cat and pick it up, and it just turns around and bites me on the arm and makes these huge puncture marks. Like literally, it bit my whole freaking arm. Like I didn't think its jaw could open that wide, but it had, fangs went in one side and out the other, and I bled like a freaking pig, just bleeding like crazy, and I'm hauling this cat back in, and it's scratching and going like, I want to get at that other cat, and this is a blind,
fighting you the whole time.
House cat, crazy.
I had a pitcher attack me once. I was in Laredo, and luckily my instincts took over, and he was biting me, and I captured his nose and his jaw and separated them to stop him biting me. But was not I just did it out of reaction. You left me alone? Have room to chat with that one.
Yeah, I'm not sure I followed what you said. If I did, I'm still not sure.
He was tearing at me, and I basically grabbed his nose, his jaw, separated it from left to right.
Separate it for good?
And then inevitably.
The Dead Horse is playing with an AR-15.
Dead Horse is always playing with an AR-15.
Really? I don't know why. I mean, they're okay. I've shot them, but you know, they're such a small bullet and small caliber. Why not just get something that shoots 7.62 by 3.9, and then you're actually going to shoot something with a real bullet?
Dead Horse has been doing some cool stuff with the 223. He's been making his own grips with the 3D printer.
Ooh.
Not sure if that's what he's doing tonight.
Is that what he's printing the other pistol grips?
What's that now, Ed?
Hey, Ed. Is that what he printed the other day? Pistol grip? Dog, go ask him what he was printing.
Oh yeah, a couple days ago. Or shit, that might have even been yesterday. Yeah, he was printing a couple of different grips with a couple of different grip angles, I believe. And he was also printing some AccuWedges of some kind.
Somebody talk again.
It was Edge. You did right.
I don't like Canucks.
Fuck you, Ed. You were echoing.
You ever raise a good beer, fucker, and bring a bunch of it. I don't carry that shit. They said it in a case. You better put that shit in your corn chute.
About 6 fucking reminders ago, I would have fucking refused to ever bring a fucking beer by now.
I'm Canadian. I'm polite. I'm gonna let them have about 6 more, and then I'm just gonna go, oh, jeez, I'm sorry, dude, I forgot.
Here's how it works in the United States, Bob. We have what we call politeness. We have what we call accuracy and fortitude. But you better bring my damn beer. Alright?
Politeness, accuracy, and fortitude.
5 more.
I'm not even sure what has taken place here in the last couple of minutes.
Half. Lightness, accuracy, and fortitude.
Politeness, accuracy, and fortitude. Right on.
Half. For the children.
Your dog better not shit on my lawn, Bob. That's how we greet people.
Tell the difference between my dog and anyone else's.
That's how we greet people in the States. Hey,
It's not like it's got red and white maple leafs in his shit now.
Lawns are meant for shitting.
Of course it doesn't. It was originally an American dog.
I don't have any maple syrup for your dog.
It's Canadian now, though. I mean, it's been eating maple syrup, and it's been swimming in Lake Winnipeg, and, you know.
What's the deal with the Canadian bacon, Bob?
Oh, it does eat Canadian bacon. It loves it. But that's what you guys call Canadian bacon. We call it back bacon.
Oh, we call it ham here in the States, but back bacon's a different.
Or ham, yeah.
Back bacon is a big difference.
But you guys still have bacon, right?
Oh yeah, no, that's what we call bacon, is regular bacon. I don't know where the back bacon. Well, the back bacon came from that TV show, and those guys were from Ontario, which is almost not part of Canada. Well, in my opinion, anyway. I just think of Canada as being Manitoba, Saskatchewan, Alberta, and BC, and then it's all those other places.
Well, it used to be part of Alberta. Now that we got that dumb, stunned, mud-flap cunt in there.
Oh, yeah, didn't you guys elect a winner, eh?
Oh,
holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, the biggest oil producer in the world elects a government that's anti-oil. Wow. Like, what the fuck were the voters thinking?
Maybe you'll quit polluting then, polluters.
Well, we don't even pollute that much. Like the oil sands don't even pollute that much. They pollute less than 1/100th of a 1% of
It's
all
the
the
getting. It's in getting the oil out of the oil sands.
The state of Oklahoma pollutes more than the oil sands in Alberta.
Yeah. I mean, it really doesn't pollute.
Everybody acknowledges that Oklahoma's a filthy state.
Well, the state of North Dakota, in just the last 7 years, has found more oil than I believe Saudi Arabia has. Period.
They wouldn't have shaped Oklahoma in the shape of a dustpan, or I mean a dust broom, if it wasn't such a filthy state.
I'll tell you what. In between, they found like sweet oil in between on the border in between Saskatchewan, North Dakota, and South Dakota and Manitoba. Like, you know what sweet oil is? You can almost pump it right into your truck and drive it.
Ours though, because it's on the border that makes it ours.
No, it's on the border. It's half and half, right?
No, that doesn't. There's international treaties that say it's on the border. It's ours.
Oh no! That was only with your missile bases and your radiation when the Russians retaliated.
We were willing to share radiation if that.
Only the radiation was
not willing to share that away. Ours. We'll have a unanimous vote. Everybody for the U.S. owning all that oil. Aye. See.
Say that again.
Everybody.
No,
US
it's a nay. It's nay vote. Nay.
No
it's aye.
See, we win. You know.
When Bob was in Arizona, you ever took him to that Air Force scrapyard?
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah.
Oh god, yeah.
Is it $7 to drive around there, or is it $15? I forget. It wasn't very much.
I don't remember, but I was just amazed that they let me on because you were standing behind me going, I wouldn't let him on. He's a Canadian spy. He's going to steal our technology from our junkyard.
Yeah, these B-59s are going to be,
Well,
they're going to ship the designs to Russia.
Old garbage to us is new technology for Canada, remember?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we buy your new technology. I mean, remember we were supposed to buy that
remote control without a TV, so we're not too
supposed to buy that turkey you guys are selling to the rest of the world, that F-35.
We got that coming now. It's going to be in Phoenix, I think, right?
I think so, yeah. They're actually 10 years behind schedule, actually starting to make enough that people can fly them.
I like to think of it as one Obama behind schedule.
There you go.
You know what? It wasn't even Obama. The thing is a piece of shit. The airplane's a piece of shit.
They had problems with the F-35s from the start.
The military should have passed it through fucking Canadians before they made it then.
No.
I was going to say, because those Mustangs that were there sitting, and what Bob saw, like, he was taking pictures of them, taking them back to his country, like, definitely spy plane material.
Do you realize the fastest Sabre jet ever built was built by the Canadians?
Like, you realize the fastest little cart that you put on a railroad?
And then we built the fastest one because we put a Canadian engine in it.
You realize the fastest little cart on a railroad track where you push that little thingy up and down to make it go faster was made by Canadians? That's right, because nobody cares. Who cares if you make it?
Hey, what's the third country to put a satellite into space, right? There was number 1, put a satellite in space, was Russia. Number 2 was the USA.
That
Who
was
number 3? Canada.
We needed to let the Russians put theirs up first so that they would continue the Cold War. They did, and then we figured it's always polite to let the Canadians act like they did.
I was gonna say, Bob.
World War II, third largest navy in the world, Canadian. Even though we're one of the smallest countries, we had the biggest.
Hey, Canada has always been a good ally.
That's because Canada counts icebergs as ships.
Canada has always been a good ally to the U.S.
Again, what spaceship did Canada make to go to the space, even though they have Canadian astronauts?
Okay, first of all, I mean,
yes,
the
because
reason...
we spent our money wisely by giving it to you guys because we're already spending on the space program. We could only add to you, whereas we would have had a lesser space program if we had done it ourselves, but we would have still had a space program.
Unfortunately, the scientists that made it to space were the Nazis that were captured by the Americans, you know, von Braun and all those guys.
Yeah.
But that's good forethought. We forethought well enough to steal Nazis.
The only way they could get enough beer into space in astronauts was to fill one of those gas tanks with it, but then they wouldn't be able to lift it into space, so it was always the catch-22.
Well, actually, one of the bad parts of space is you can't have carbonated products at all because you can't burp.
So that's what ended the space program in Canada. We're like, well, fuck it.
So are you telling me, is that why they drop off them large tanks and they go splashing down into the ocean? Because the astronauts are done with their beer?
Exactly.
You should see what happens when they pass gas.
Like, I bet
That's why the Russians were so successful, because they could take vodka.
It's not carbonated.
No, they did also. I'm sure it's not like, I don't know if we even did or not, but you know that was part of like their kit, I bet.
Oh no, they do, and that's part of what gets smuggled up. I mean, there's.
What I'm curious to know is if you can't burp in space, can you fart?
Mm-hmm.
That's the kind of shit Edge worries about.
The Edge, you can burp in space too. I mean, that's been proven. They're in a regular atmosphere when they're in the space station. The big question is. The big question is, if you're outside, not in a spacesuit, and you fart, can anyone hear you? I'm thinking no, because there's no one can hear you because your
comms are on.
Yeah, I say no.
If a Canadian farts in the wood, does anybody know it's there?
And two, would you get a pulse thrust out of it?
Yeah, you would get pushed off in whatever direction is opposite your fart. So you'd be
totally.
So it's like a long beer fart. Then you're fucked.
You're fucked. You're probably gonna end up on the moon or some shit, eating cheese for the rest of your fucking life.
Yeah, it'll just thrust you off in no matter whatever different direction.
You're talking to your buddy, you told him a joke. Hey, sorry. Oh shit, my bad.
Well, there was that movie, The Martian, or something like that, where some idiot got to go to Mars, and yeah, he farted and the space suits were connected or something, and the other guy's trying to hold the fart from coming through the connection tube, and oh yeah, it was pretty bad. But yeah, that would be funny.
That was called Rocket Man.
Rocket Man? Okay.
Yeah, Martian was the one with fucking anti-gun motherfucker.
Oh, that little piss ass.
Yeah, fuck that piece of shit.
He's made so much money on doing movies where he uses a gun.
Who?
I thought that was
Wahlberg or whatever that bastard's name is.
I thought it was Matt Damon.
Yeah, that one.
Oh, him too.
Yeah, that Mark Wahlberg. Yeah, because he made all that money on the Sniper movie, and then...
The dude's a convicted felon.
Yeah, because he got in a fist fight or something and beat somebody to death or something like that.
He beat some old man.
Beat anyone to death.
Oh, an old man. I thought he'd beat somebody up who was his own age.
He stole cars and beat old people up.
That's pretty shitty. Why is he an actor? Why is he famous? Why does anyone listen to him? That's horrible.
Because his brother is part of what band is that?
Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch?
Marky Mark and Funky Bunch, yeah, back in the day when he started his career and as a rapper.
Hollywood saved him.
Seriously, that is so sad. That's what's wrong with the culture today. It's like the Kardashians and the Periscope.
No, that's not wrong with the culture today. What's wrong with the culture today is we keep letting Canadians come over.
If you're going to beat a little man up...
You know what? If it wasn't for the fact that you're going to print me a really cool Biker Bob 59 t-shirt, I would outshoot you and probably, like go laugh in your, I don't know, I probably wouldn't do anything like that. I'd probably just shake your hand and go, hey, cool, nice to meet you. But you know what I mean. I think.
And you know what good guy doesn't want to meet Biker Bob.
DB's out there.
Biker Bob.
I mean, the lobby thing's full, so no one can get in.
Seriously, Flippy, I'm sure we'll get along just fine, but I am going to probably outshoot you with pistols and rifles and shotguns, because, you know what?
And anything with a trigger.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Bows. I was just out shooting tonight with my bow.
Hatchets, knives, anything.
I haven't touched my recurve bow in a year, and was out tonight just out shooting my cousin.
You were shooting your cousin?
No, I was out shooting him. He's got one of the fancy, with the trigger things and the compounds with all the pulleys and fancy sights and everything, and he's shooting and missing.
Flippy, how's your long stroke?
Ah.
You're going to find out Biker Bob gets there.
Oh, okay.
How's your long what?
Yeah, how's his what?
Long stroke.
Long stroke.
It's a gay
long
sex
stroke.
thing.
Oh, I got, okay.
Oh. No, we don't know.
First I thought you were talking golf, and then Flippy
Archery.
said sex,
Yeah.
so I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about.
I think Flip is the only person that got thrown out of a sex toy store or something.
Oh, well, I know. I heard that.
I was smart enough to call it Kingstopper.
I've got to hear this story.
Yeah,
There
no,
is
I
that
heard
story.
that too. I heard Flippy got thrown out of a sex toy store because he was like fondling the merchandise.
I had a weird thing that happened in one where a dude walked up, like one of the fucking cashier people walked up and was like, yo, you gotta try feeling this ass. It feels like a real ass. And I'm like, I'll take your word for that, buddy. And then like went off to go do something else, and then he like came up with the ass. I was like, nah, for real, try it. Like, put your finger in it. I'm like, okay. So I stuck my thumb in a rubber ass. He's like, it feels real, doesn't it? I'm like, it feels like rubber. And he's like, nah, you gotta use your imagination. And I'm like, I'm not using my imagination, dude.
What the fuck?
That's like getting a sample at Costco.
Nah,
He didn't let you take it to the bathroom and try it out, did
I
he?
got a story kind of like that. Back in the day before, like these big adult media places were like popular. I went to this like adult video store, and I'm there. There's a dude like in a 3-piece suit, man, the banker, and him and the clerk, I guess, is working there, and they're like talking about dildos, and they're like going over the different models and different specs and what this one does, this one doesn't. And I'm like, okay, whatever, dude.
I just kept listening. Like, this is fascinating.
This is fascinating. Go on.
Exactly. I'm like, all right. I didn't know. I just don't know these specs or these requisites that somebody has to buy one. You know, it was interesting, nevertheless.
I went to a sex shop once, and sales lady was hitting on me hard. I was like, yeah, no.
Was she a furry? Was she like, yo, I've never actually had sex with a real animal before?
That's another Sasquatch joke.
Yeah. I assume it was before you shaved.
Yeah, it was. That was when it was like the whole Rob Zombie one.
Leave Flash alone. Nobody knows who he is anymore in this community. Like, who's that guy?
They're like, where the fuck where did Magilla Gorilla go, and who is this dude? Who's Nick Hitler?
Hey, that's the only way I know him. I didn't know Darren before his job made him freaking shave.
He's like that driver in that movie. Was it My Life in Ruins when he finally shaves?
Yeah, now if you came on one day and you were just full-grown contractor beard, I'd be like, who the fuck is this dude? What happened to him?
I told Flash a long time ago, when are you going to shave that damn beard, cut your hair? He's like, never. He's gonna do a tribute band for Pantera.
Saw some ads for Westworld on HBO, for the HBO Westworld remake or whatever on like some YouTube videos I was watching. So I guess it's got to be coming out soon.
Everybody, you're really hitting some pretty serious weather, aren't you?
Yeah, we got the 1-2 punch of hurricanes, coming in. So if you want to watch Hawaii get destroyed on satellite, then there's the there it is on the screen share. So it's like Hurricane Madeline and Hurricane Lester. Lester looks like the dangerous one, but
shit, that picture looks like a dragon in his mouth. You look at the picture, the brown there.
Yeah, the brown is dry air, actually. The color is the
like McCain.
Water vapor. But
he won the primary or whatever.
Oh, is that it? Is that an election in Arizona you're talking about?
Yeah, hopefully another Republican was going to beat him, but he won already. They're telling us our election results.
I mean, McCain's a decent guy, but he's also a dick too, man. He's been a push in the past. McCain. To people that have, because he's in charge of the army, charge of a committee. It's very important what it is, but he's had his moments, if you will, in the past.
Are you talking about the same old McCain?
Yeah, John McCain.
Okay.
He's I mean.
No, I know who John McCain is.
The dude. I mean, we've had conversations about in the past, and way before gun channels, and he's a legacy of a very established military family. His grandfather and his dad were vice admirals of the Navy.
Yep.
And he was the, I guess you want to call it the shit in the stick. The way he crashed his plane. He crashed 2 planes before he got caught in Vietnam. Anybody else would have crashed their plane would have been, okay, you're not a pilot anymore. The way he did it.
Well, his father was like in charge
actually
of
heard
NATO
that.
or something. Like his was like the admiral in charge of NATO back. It's like the Southern Command of NATO or something back in the day.
He graduated Annapolis like shit into his class at the bottom of the barrel, and when he was flying a plane, he got a pass because his dad, and their legacy. Most other people would have always been grounded right away and never got an opportunity to fly again.
Well, being at the bottom of the class doesn't really mean anything. I mean, Ulysses S. Grant was at the bottom of his class, and I think he failed math or something. So
I don't know enough about the dude and everything about him and the politics of all that to speak on it. So.
Well, he was a POW. I mean, he was captured, and it was a horrific episode for him. He came back. His wife divorced her like a couple years later and left. A couple years, like 10 years later, and left her for Cindy Kermit Diaz, which is the Baroness to InBev, or the largest Budweiser distributor in Arizona, or in Arizona, right? And at 80 years old, she's already 80 years old. And like, hey, I guess you got to do something with your life, man. Shit, I'm fucking 40, man. And if I could retire tomorrow, I'd love to do it.
Who's what? McCain is McCain's what? 84.
80 now.
Okay. And what's his opponent?
Some young gun wants to go after his seat.
Okay, but is she Republican or Democratic?
Republican. This was a primary.
Okay. So, I don't see the problem. McCain has not been a friend of the Second Amendment. Is she?
She's not him. So she's untested.
Okay. Well, what do we know about her? Does she?
She's not him, and it's about time to not have him in there.
Well, McCain's in charge of, he's the main guy on I forget what committee he's on. It's very important.
Armed Services.
Armed Service Committee.
Well, the good thing about it, I think, from your point of view, is that if he dies in office, then you have a Republican governor who would appoint, somebody to replace him, and I assume.
Here's my question. You said he was something on the Armed Forces Committee?
Armed Services, yeah.
Armed Services Committee. Is he still behind the soldiers?
He's the chairman.
Is he behind the soldiers?
No, I heard he's not.
Behind him. Depends on what you call behind him. So it's not an easy answer. We would say he is, but he's for himself at this point.
He's the chairman of that committee.
Well, I wouldn't say that he doesn't
Every
care
once in a
about
while,
the soldiers.
No, every once in a while he champions something, but every once in a while he'll fuck us off.
And he's against the Second Amendment.
Lately, in his fame, or the fame that's hit him, is him talking about Trump, that he doesn't agree with him.
So is McCain actually anti-Second Amendment? Or has he made stupid statements? Or
No, he would vote for bullshit. He would vote for bullshit crap.
He's
not always. He's not bad, but he's not dependably good. It's time for him to leave. He's a little too old to be doing what he's doing at this point.
Okay. Understandable.
Yeah, think about an 80-year-old man. Like how many? Like we all know 80-year-old people, right? Do you want them making serious decisions for us? Like, even sharp ones?
Depends on the 80-year-old, I mean, there's some guys who are 90,
I don't want an awesome 60-year-old to have to retire if he's still an excellent 80-year-old, right?
Well, he's at bouts for melanoma.
50 these old people, ideally. So it's not like they're going to go around being rogue. They're going to be real communicative and collaborative.
That's not true. When people get to that age, it can be so easy for them to slip into dementia in weeks, months. I mean, it really is. At that age, they're on that. I mean, I think we want someone young enough that we know they're going to serve their term.
Well, we had Reagan as president, and he had Alzheimer's.
Melanoma for a long time. He's a victim of a cancer survivor, melanoma. But then again, that person, McCain, I'll be polite about it, gave us Sarah Palin, which is, we're good Lord. I mean, one thing to take back if you could. Yeah.
Yeah, there's still people who support Sarah Palin, and I mean,
she's a very rich woman now.
Yeah, I saw her hunting videos and that, and it's just like, wow, she was so lying about what she does, because that person was not comfortable with firearms. She was not,
Especially she had them in that one show where like the dad has a rifle in her.
Oh yeah, well, so I saw other videos that just made it.
They cut off to like when like most typical reality shows. They cut off to wait you to get back after the commercials to watch it again. And it's like no, and she hit the caribou or whatever it is. I'm like whatever, dude.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's just had to use the guide's rifle, i.e., they made sure that it was shot with the guide's rifle because the guide probably shot it. But yeah, it was just really sad.
So you're saying she shot a dead moose or something for reality TV?
Oh no, I'm sure that it was they killed it. They went and hunted it. They had a guide. He probably got them to an animal, but I mean, she shot at it 3 times and missed it.
Well, so that makes her so being a bad shot makes her not qualified to be a politician.
And just to listen to her, I mean, and to listen to her talk and stuff like that, that she really was not.
People in glass houses shouldn't throw stones.
Oh please! I mean, what have you read? Well, I've read newspapers. I can say, oh well, I just finished the Monkey House.
She did a good speech at reading the teleprompter at the Republican convention, and everyone cheered.
Yes, well, yeah, you know what I mean. Is just she was picked because she was a woman. She was like from Alaska.
She activated the base. She helped activate the base that year for a while, and everybody's
if he would have picked somebody else who would have been just a touch more qualified than her, but would have been able to draw the same appeal as her,
Flippy's more qualified than her.
Well, what are you arguing in here?
The fact is, McCain couldn't have done anything to win that election. There was literally
it wasn't that it wasn't.
I mean, it's not like Romney.
Far apart.
Dude, first black president, like that. There was no stopping that fucking momentum.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I actually agree with. Oh crap! I agree with Flippy.
You better check yourself into the senility home because you're going down.
Okay, I'm just spitting a little bit just in case. I don't know. But no, I actually agree with him. That first
every time you agree with
president,
Flippy,
everybody
you have to take a hit. You have to take a shot of scotch.
Yeah,
you agree with Flippy.
Oh crap! Now I gotta get the bottle of scotch out. Oh, it doesn't go well with beer. Can I have tequila instead?
Okay.
Of course you can.
Are okay.
Well, and good because I have tequila and it tastes way better than scotch and beer. For some reason, tequila and beer sounds like a really good idea. Scotch and beer never does. But every time I've drank tequila, drunk. Tequila and beer, it's been a bad idea.
Tequila and Tuhati do not get along, period.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Tuhati hates Mexicans.
You know what I did when I was down in Tucson, right? I'm like, oh my God, tequila's $9 a bottle. So I was buying all this tequila, thinking I'm going to take it back. And then I went and looked at what I could bring back. I could bring one 26-ounce bottle of hard liquor and 24 beer, even if I've been down there for 5 months. And it's like, are you fucking kidding me? So I had to drink like 3 bottles of tequila in, a week. Because, what else am I going to do with them?
Well, I mean, you realize that tequila is, the flower and the plant is, they don't use bees to pollinate them. It's bats.
Really?
Yeah, it's bats.
I never knew that.
Yeah, because what happened was when they went back in the 60s or the 50s when Bram Stoker wrote Dracula, then everybody thought vampires were evil, and in Mexico they started killing bats, and then the tequila harvest just almost died for 1 year, and they had to have a special naturalist come in and try and save the bats from extinction in Mexico, and they did, but yeah, bats are what pollinate tequila. The agave
God, I
plant.
never knew that. Man, that is a weird fact.
Yeah, tequila bat.
How did you know that? Oh, you like that?
Well, I'm Betty. No, I just saw it on National Geographic. You know, I like watching all that in between all the Big Cat Diary shows. I like watching the cats that go hunting. You know, the jaguars, the lions, the tigers.
Yeah.
And they had something on they had a tequila bat show on National Geographic, so I watched.
Really?
Yep.
Are you bullshitting?
No.
Well, you know what? Yeah, a lot of people don't know mosquitoes. Everybody hates them, right? They actually pollinate flowers. Like they pollinate flowers and plants just like bees do.
I didn't know that. I thought they just.
Yeah, that kind of sucks, right? Because if you get especially in the forest. So if
Yeah,
you
well,
get
out
rid
here
of
we had a problem with the dengue fever and the Zika and everything on account of mosquitoes coming out. So.
Malaria because of mosquitoes.
Yeah, and you know, mosquito abatement people just laugh at, you know, like trying to fight, you know, malaria or, you know, the mosquitoes. I mean, they've been fighting that like in the Philippines, and that, you know, when you say, you know, mosquito abatement, everybody just laughs. You know, it's like impossible.
Oh, I mean, yeah, they've
Not
done
even
it.
sure I know what that means. Mosquito
They've done
abatement.
everything from DDT. I mean, like here they still like go through neighborhoods and spray malathion. Like big, like
Yeah,
they
that
have
was
big
for the
sprayers.
medfly. They did that to fight the medfly in California.
Really? We do it here for mosquitoes. I remember when I was a kid, they used to spray like other stuff, and they used to always spray it in the campgrounds. And all the kids would go run around in the clouds of spray and go, "Ooh, it's fog! It's fog!" It was like, you know, going to a rave nowadays, I guess.
Toxic green.
I know. You know, and none of the parents said a damn thing, and they must have known it was like DDT or something like that.
Whatever. They would be like, "Get out of the poison," or like, "Don't." But they never gave a shit. Everybody ran out there, and it smelled like ass. I don't know why we did it, but everybody did it.
Yeah, I know. You did it too.
Probably because we were addicted.
You're younger than me.
Like, I can still remember them doing that. They just did it out in the streets. They didn't do it in the fucking campgrounds or nothing. They just did it out in the fucking streets.
Oh, shit.
Because this slow ass truck would go by and there'd be a cloud behind it. So you'd run out there. What the fuck? Why wouldn't you run out there? It's a big ass cloud behind a truck.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, they used to do it in the campgrounds up north because the mosquitoes were just outrageous, right?
Hey, Bob, I want some.
You guys don't. Yeah, if anybody down south doesn't really know mosquitoes unless you live in Florida or something like we have up here. I mean, literally, the joke is they'd carry a dog like that away in no time.
I want some money for a dog. This is the one protecting the house now.
Oh, really? What the hell is that thing? What the hell is that, Edge?
It's a mix.
With big guys and tiny dogs.
Yeah, he looks friendly.
It's what is it? A Yorkie poodle mix.
Yorkie poo.
Well, at least it's a mix. Yeah, you wouldn't want to get a little poodle that size. Like big poodles are fine, little ones suck.
Whatever happened to that big poodle you had? You stay in Canada?
Oh no, that's the ex got him. And he was a doodle. He was part golden retriever. He was half golden retriever.
One's a killer right here. You don't mess around. This dog's killer.
Hey, you want to hear something neat?
That dog lives with Edge. That dog's seen some shit.
Yeah, Charlie got to meet Emmett, like the doodle, and the doodle's bigger than him. Like he's 90 pounds, or I mean, like maybe 100 pounds. I don't know, but like he's a big dog. And the doodle is actually taller than him, but like he's like twice the size. But yeah, the doodle is just all legs, and it's just like, ah! That's hilarious. And it was really funny because the doodle came running right after me. Hadn't seen me in 6-8 months, and running right up and put his head on my leg, and Charlie came running over, put his head on my other leg, like, who the fuck is this? So yeah, dogs are funny. Man. He doesn't like me petting any other animal like a cat or another dog, or he gets all upset.
That's another man.
Oh, he's a funny dog. He really is. I think he might be, a little, I don't know, different, but not different that way, but different in, not the smartest dog, but boy, he sure likes.
So you say your dog's gay?
He loves
That's
my.
what that sounds like.
He loves my truck. He loves to go, for.
I'm trying to figure this one out. What? He's a little different. Not different that way, but.
Oh no! I'm just like because if like Edge is in the chat and Flippy, if you're in the chat, you have to make sure you always qualify everything. I don't mean gay, right? I just mean he's different in that he's like just a different dog, right? Just a different kind of dog, right? He's not a gay dog, because they always jump to the conclusion.
There's nothing wrong with the gay dog, Bob. It happens.
No, there isn't. Every gay dog has its right to be gay. I don't think they have a right to demand their owner gives them transgender, surgery.
You say, the dog takes after the owner, so,
Oh, no, I'm not gay. I have girlfriends. Well, just one now, because I got rid of the other couple.
Or did you say you have a boyfriend?
Girlfriend. Sorry, I'm taking my pills right now.
Yeah, well, when you start adding girlfriends in there, you tend to start getting into trouble.
Well, I mean, after my divorce, it's been over a year now. It's almost 2 years, I guess, now. But I was, because of the match dating and everything like that, I was seeing what was out there, but I found one that I think, might be a keeper.
So you're saying...
Yeah, I have enough problems with one woman.
So you're saying at 60-something years old, Bob, you tested the water and it's like, I could go there. I could go there.
Well, my new girlfriend is younger than me, yes.
No, what I'm saying is that you're like, oh, you could switch hit.
What? No! Why the hell would you want to do that? I'm happy with the things I like. I like Browning high powers. I like, I've just never had a problem with, like, no. Edge, you are so twisted. What the hell does your wife think of you? You better watch out. You're going to be the next one that's going, well, I'm divorced now. I'm living in my camper.
You think something like Cat's Meow, Bob?
I've actually seen your wife in your pictures on the Instagrams and stuff. Wow. How the hell did you manage that?
She likes the knee knocker, Bob.
Anytime I've gotten more than 2 girls involved at the same time, or I've been involved with 2 girls at the same time, it's ended up messy one way or the other.
It's like juggling live grenades.
Yeah, it's gonna blow up in your face at one point.
Well, this is gonna blow up in somebody's face.
Juggling juggling cats is also good. Rather than grenades, juggling cats is also a good one, right? Because you never know when they're going to come out and who they're going to be aimed at.
It'll be like that. Bob's gonna be at what's that movie with Al Pacino? Hoo-yah!
I don't know what you're talking about now.
That's the woman. I'm
just, like I say, I found one woman I really like to talk to and stuff like that. The biggest thing is communication. Right? If you can talk and laugh together, you pretty much everything else will work itself out.
Yeah, it worked so good for you, right?
Yep. Well, it doesn't hurt you. Like I say, younger than me and blonde and got really big boobies.
So, Bob, you ever put a clown style on a chick?
Too much information.
Yeah, probably. What was that, Ed?
You ever put a clown style on a chick?
I don't know what a clown style is.
It's a position, Bob.
No, yeah. Probably got some different name in Canada, or maybe it's not even known here because it's too disgusting. I'm pretty sure if you're talking about it, probably something I wouldn't do.
A filthy Ramirez?
Mm-mm. Just the word filthy and perfect.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Plus Ramirez, because, you know, Mexicans, they're all kind of...
Ramirez is not a Mexican name, it's a Spanish
across the
name.
border.
Dirty Sanchez.
Sorry. No, don't know any of those terms, Edge. You're just, you got me there. You know way more dirty terms than I do.
I think when you're down here, we're gonna fish for rattlesnakes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll go out and shoot rattlesnakes. I wouldn't have a problem with that. I'll eat them too. I think they'd probably be not bad eating.
I'm gonna take you to one of the churches where you're gonna have to handle them.
No, I ain't gonna go to the churches where I gotta play with rattlesnakes. Thank you. I don't mind snakes. I don't have a problem with touching snakes, but the ones that kill you, no, I'll just shoot those.
No, you're gonna handle the rattlesnakes. You're gonna praise Jesus.
I'm gonna play with it. Actually, what I should have said was Jesus, not Jesus.
Chewy. Jesus.
Chewy.
Well, that's a Mexican nickname for Jesus. Chewy.
Oh, really? Chewy?
Yeah.
My sister named her little dog Chewy. Unfortunately, she let it outside and it decided it was a farm dog. So it's a Shih Tzu that's a farm dog. So it goes out and like barks at coyotes and hangs out with these big dirty farm dogs they have. It's hilarious. Because it's always filthy and dirty and the Shih Tzu, for God's sakes. And it goes out and thinks it's a real dog.
That's for you, Bob.
That's for me? Okay.
You go Texas, you gotta go all the way.
It's funny, it looks like you got one of those really weird preppy ear rings in, because there's something right behind your ear. At least I hope so. Or maybe you're wearing a weird earring. I don't know.
Nah, it's got big ears. We get you with a cowboy hat when he's down here too.
Those hurricanes look scary on the satellite images. It's fucking bigger than the whole fucking island.
See, when I say that kind of weather, I'm like,
coming right at you, aren't they?
see, when I say that kind of weather, I'm like, I get to call in tomorrow, right? Yeah, okay.
Who's echoing?
Ed.
He needs.
There we go.
Thank you.
Thank you, Edge.
Yeah, it's pretty scary.
Especially when Hawaii came on and said, yeah, or I'm not even going to try and repeat it, but yeah, them storms look very scary, and it just kept repeating and repeating and repeating.
Well, that's because, that was as the waves washed over his house. They live on an island, right? So when the big storms come, they can just clear those things right out and get rid of all them parasites. Mother Nature can be a bitch. That's why I live in the middle of the country.
She's always got a curveball to throw you.
There's no nature in the middle of the country?
Well, there is, but it's not like that.
Yeah, this is like a pretty double 1-2, like two hurricanes, one right after the other. So if the first one doesn't get you, the second one will.
Yeah.
But
crazy, man. And they look mean. It looks like a wild animal. That brown shit all looks like a wild creature that's just a dragon or something.
That's dry air. That brown shit is just dry air. The water vapor is the color.
Yeah, but I mean, doesn't that make it look like you're about to get eaten by something?
No, drowned.
Well, I put in a link in the internal, and you can tell me. Can you tell me what that is?
Oh, crap.
Well, I'll put the link to the water vapor loop in the chat somewhere. I don't know.
Oh, is that a crate of ammo for your Swiss rifle, your K31?
Sure, there you go. Right on.
Oh, I know. The Swiss are so nice about packing shit up nicely, eh?
480 rounds in that bad boy.
That's it? Oh, we'll put that away, man. It's like I have a couple of cans for the Mosin and the SVT-40, and a couple of cans, well, like 8 cans for the VZ and the SKS, and those are just like these are the prepper rounds, right? These are if stuff just goes to shit, and I'm never gonna get ammo again. These are the ones I'm gonna have, right? Because the guns are gonna function, or you'll be able to find others and this kind of thing. But yeah.
So when are you gonna build your first AR, Bob?
You know what? If I get my green card, the first thing I'm going to fucking buy is an AR. I really, I always joke they're a gopher round, because they are. But, the 22 rimfire is a deadly round. So, being a gopher round doesn't mean I don't think it's a good defense round and stuff like that. But...
Well, the Russians switched
I will...
Didn't they?
Hmm?
The Russians switched to it, didn't they? Like their AK.
Well, they switched. Russians switched to 5.45.
Well, it all comes down to how much they can carry.
By 39.
When
but
it comes to military use.
The AK-74 is but the AK-101, the AK-101 is 5.56, right?
But that's because it's made for when they do joint operations and more UN or type stuff. Because you got to remember the Russians are part of the UN, right? And they do more UN stuff, and why not do it where you can go, oh, we don't have enough ammo, can the Americans give us some?
Well, so is like Swaziland part of the UN, but that doesn't really mean anything, so.
Yeah, it does when it comes to, they're looking at who can produce the most ammo at the cheapest price, and the Americans and Europeans can. And that's what everybody's going to, right? So it's switching to that round. So, I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad round for what it does. I'm just saying it's a bad round as a prepper round.
Well, I wouldn't argue about prepping, but I mean, it does tumbling damage, you know. So.
Oh yeah, well,
round
and that's
tumbles.
yeah. But I mean, there's a Bulgarian AK ammo that's designed to do the same thing. It's to tumble, and it makes a much bigger exit route wound and does a lot more damage as it tumbles through because it's not steel cord.
Well, I have the AK, 47 hollow points, the Tula hollow points. So I guess that's good
yeah.
enough
Well,
for me.
I have soft point AK around 7.62 by 3.9s that are great for deer and shit like that. So if they're good for deer.
Yeah, I have those. I got some of those fusion, rounds that in 7.62 by 39 was that they're like soft points, but they're, with brass casings, they're a lot more expensive than Tula. So. But that's for my CZ,
Yeah. And I like I say, I don't mind the round, the 2.23 round. Like I used to go hunting with a guy who shot deer with a 2.22 centerfire, and it was devastating. It would just like drop that deer because everything got dumped into it, eh? And the deer would he'd hit it and it'd just go poof. It was like done.
222, is that the 222? Is there another word that comes after that? Oh, God.
Wild.
Remington?
Remington?
Yeah.
Is that all it is? Is it a Magnum case?
No, it's actually not a Magnum case. It's just 222.
Swift is what I was trying. Is what I was thinking of.
Yeah. Well, that was the original hand loader round. And
Okay.
then I think Remington came out and made one, and just in 220, they just called it 222.
Oh,
and it was
right on.
basically the forerunner of the 223. It was one of those Wildcat rounds that got made into a real round, and then got made in 223 because a little bit bigger diameter, and I don't know what the reasons were, but anyway. But yeah, this guy had a bolt action Remington. I think it was 700. Remington 700, and man, that thing was just wicked. You could do anything from coyotes, gophers, coyotes, deer. I wouldn't shoot anything bigger than a deer with it, but
It's got to be a smoking little round.
Oh God, it was fast, eh?
Yeah.
And it shot
Must
flat.
be.
Yeah. So it was just like this really flat shooting. I think it was like maybe 60 grains, maybe 70 on a heavier bullet. But yeah, it was a small bullet. But moving, eh? And worked real good. Yeah, and the rest of us, we were all hunting with either 303s, 30-06s in my case, because that's like what I had. And, shit like that, 30-30s. A lot of guys hunting out here with 30-30 Weaver actions just because there's a lot of bush here. And you don't need long range shit.
And most of the game taken is what? Within 50 yards or so?
Oh, 50 to 100. Yeah. Yeah. It's really short range. Because it's flat plains, right? So you may get the odd long shot, but most people won't bother because they'll just go, oh, it's going to hit the next bush, and we'll just drive over there and push that bush, and the deer's going to come out.
I got you. Flat plains and a lot of bush.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, Bob liked his women.
That, right?
I was waiting for something like that.
I know it's gonna. Edge must be gone. Flath isn't listening.
I'm listening.
Flath is just like, I'm just going to enjoy the ride.
Yeah. There's just one old timer that I bullshit with at the restaurant next where I'm working. He says, my favorite hunting round is the 444. I was like, that's kind of a big round, ain't it? It's like, yeah. Try to do headshots because other than that, it's just a big hole. Like, holy shit.
Well, my brother has a Marlin lever action in 444. I've been bugging him about for 10 years. I want that rifle, right? Because it is just a monster, like as far as hitting power, right? And it's a lever action, so it's, and Marlins are nice. But yeah, he just will not part with it, eh? So I've got to figure out what rifle I can get that I can make him trade me. Or, you know, convince him to trade me, because, man, that round is great. Plus, you can use those 444 brass cases. You can trim them down and trim the backs off and use them as 410 rounds. So you've got a reloadable 410 cartridge that you can reload basically forever, because you're never going to wear it out. It's a thick cased round.
So you should do good. Right on, so you can basically cut the shoulder off. That's pretty good. Yo.
What?
Hey.
Oh, damn, Girk. You're looking weirder every day.
Your mother.
No, my mother's
Did you
dead.
buy a 410 high power yet?
410 high power.
Huh? What'd you say, Bob?
I didn't say nothing. It was
Bob
somebody
said
else.
he's buying the new Browning 1911 380. It's called the Wright 1911.
Oh,
The
yeah.
Wright 380, yeah.
Like the right, as in like.
He's such a big fan of Browning. He's like, you know what? I want to own the best gun Browning's ever designed, but I want to own it in even a better caliber than 45. So
Hey,
he's
Dead
gonna
Horse.
get the 380.
Is that a new offering?
Fuck your ass, man.
Is that a new offering, Dead Horse? Who laughs like that? Why do you laugh like that, Bob?
I have no idea. I just do. I
It's like
always
his
have.
trademark.
Yeah. No, I'm not kidding. I always have. I mean, my parents used to remark on it. My kids have.
Thing on how about that?
I honest to God, that's the way I laugh. I'm not kidding.
It's like your trademark.
I guess it is now.
I mean, you could be like standing in the middle of like, you know, an airport, and somebody starts laughing like that, and everybody else will be, oh, it's Biker Bob.
Yeah, if I was really well known, that might work.
I mean, they'd be going, oh, it's Biker Bob when he's getting tackled by the PSA.
Really? How many people
For laughing?
watch that channels? I mean,
No.
we might be on the watch
Taco
list.
snacks.
Yeah.
What? Taco snacks.
Well, actually,
Hello?
today I did wish Hillary Clinton dead, so I'm pretty sure that we're on the watch list now on my chat. On the chat. Well, I didn't wish her dead. I just said, well, if we're lucky, you know, her health problems are real and she'll die before the election. Probably not the right thing to say. Oh, God, I said it live again. Oh, I'm never going to get across the border.
You're in Canada. You'll be okay.
No, I'm worried about when I come down. They'll just go on the border. They'll look
Trust
on
me, we ain't in for no one in America.
put my name in and go, bink. No, he can't come to America. Ah, shit. Right. Well,
He's in our gun channels.
How soon is the election?
November.
He's in our gun channels registry.
Oh, God, I'll be in America first. All right, I'm going to make it.
Yeah, wanted dead or alive.
Yeah, but I'll be in the States before the election happens, so woohoo! Thank God. Because once that happens, it's like, oof. I'm worried. I'm worried that crazy bitch is going to get elected. I really am.
There's one house like in on the other side of the island, on the Big Island, where they had a Trump sign and people kept stealing it.
Really?
Yep. And so they finally caught somebody who was stealing it. You know, I don't know what they're gonna do to him. I mean, give him a, you know, promotion or something. You know, but it's like, you know, they couldn't put a Trump sign out on the lawn without somebody, you know, ripping it up or, you know, tearing it down
Yeah.
or stealing it.
Really,
They
I would
weren't
just.
stealing
I
it
would
to
just
destroy
put
it or
down
hide it. They were stealing it because they wanted one too. They wanted to make America great again.
I would just put an electric fence up that they would electrocute themselves
Yeah.
on, or not electrocute
Yeah,
themselves.
just
like
put it on a metal thing so if they touch the sign they get electrocuted. But of course, unfortunately, that's illegal to do that. I suggest
Well,
punji
really,
sticks,
just
but
even if you just put a charge like would be used on a horse fence.
you're
or
not
something.
even allowed to use a stun gun in this state. You know, you're not allowed to
Really?
own a stun gun. They're illegal
Can
unless you're a
can you
police
hit
officer.
somebody? If they're stealing your shit, can you actually hit them?
No, you can't shoot them. You can't do anything if they're stealing your stuff. You have
That's
to call.
fucking worse than Canada, man.
Well,
That is worse than Canada.
don't worry that when the ships stop coming and they've closed the ports on the Big Island at this point, so you know I don't know how long it'll take for these 2 hurricanes to get past, but you know when the people actually figure out that the ports are closed and that, you know, there's going to be no more food coming into any of the shops for a while, the real panic food, there'll be like a food panic, just quit, you know, and because probably the whole, you know, state won't be able to afford to pay them or its retired pension funds anymore, and because
You should go buy a whole shitload of food and sell it, like resell it.
when I went to pick up my meds today and to refill at the end of the month, like I always do my meds, they had ramen on sale for a 12-pack for $2.50, and so I picked up some 12-pack of ramen and some Campbell's canned, you know, chunky soups, and the tack bars that I ordered are arriving tomorrow by FedEx, so from Amazon. So I'm pretty prepared. You know, I picked up some protein bars when I was there too at Walmart, but it was in the morning, so the panic really hadn't ensued. There's just one old lady with a bunch of shopping cart full of toilet paper. And she was the one.
You know
that
what?
told
That's a ignored commodity. Honest to God, if you
not in Hawaii, you'll see, you know, before every hurricane, you'll see like people marching out of Costco with, you know, pallets of toilet paper.
You know, honest to God, if you've ever had to wipe your ass with anything other than toilet paper, you would go, okay, toilet paper is a priority.
Yeah, because if you use a leaf, you know, it'll usually have something that'll irritate your ass. You know,
Well,
where you don't want it to be irritated. You know?
And how many leaves that are the good leaves that you can wipe your ass with?
I don't know what the good leaves are.
Within a close. Well, no, there are good leaves.
Because you're going to get stuck with
there's
whatever
leaves that are
leaf
better
is
than others.
nearby.
I cut out for a second.
Good
and came
leaves,
back
but
to
there's leaves that are better than other leaves.
Right? You're going to be out in the jungle. You have to take a crap, and so it's going to be the first leaf that you don't have. You know, the first leaf that you see will get used to wipe your ass if you don't have.
Till you run out of socks.
No, wait, I'm not using socks for that. Socks are too important.
Socks can be washed.
You need socks to beat off in.
Oh God, you wouldn't worry about that, Flippy.
What would we
Maybe
do?
you
What would we
would.
do without Flippy?
Can you imagine Flippy though out in the forest trying to be tactical in that panda suit? Oh God, you gotta
It
do
worked in Suicide Squad, so don't knock the panda suit.
He would be stealth. Yeah. Oh my God, that's perfect. Yeah.
I'm trying to hold back the boner.
Oh jeez.
Somebody shoot a panda quickly.
Yeah. And then stick a stick in its eye. Pop it out so we can eat it fresh. Watch a Joe Rogan podcast today. Oh my God, the shit he was talking to some cowboy guy who's apparently some MMA wrestler.
Who's Joe Rogan?
Oh, he's a MMA commentator and he's been on TV, I guess. Did a couple of TV shows. and he does Fear Factor.
He's one of the main people for the MMA.
Yeah.
He's one of the main
Well, he's one of the main
personalities.
announcers.
Personalities.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he has a podcast, and he has people on. He had some, I don't know, probably MMA fighter or something like that, some cowboy guy. But God, it was fucking hilarious. I mean, I listened to this podcast for like an hour and a half. Kind of sucked that it get shit done that I should have got done, but it was really entertaining. Plus, it was too damn hot to go outside here. It was like 95.
So, did you guys read the story that basically in Venezuela, the people are so starving they're breaking into the zoo and eating the starving animals who are equally starving?
Yes. Oh
no.
Something to look forward to.
Yeah, for some of us sooner than later because hurricanes are coming.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've stockpiled up some food, but eventually it would run out. So.
Yeah, and Venezuela is a country that has millions in oil revenue.
Well.
Except the oil price has been tanked because of, they're trying to punish
they
Russia.
have toilet paper issues too. Nobody will. Basically, the government tries to set the price and say you can only charge this amount of money for stuff, and so nobody bothers to import it anymore because they would lose money. They passed a law that said the electronics are way too expensive, so all the electronic stores need to cut the price by 50%. And they work on a 30% margin, so it's like.
Yeah. We're not bringing it in, right? Well, it's that's Cuba was a total ban though. Like Cuba, they just nothing could come in, no matter how much you could pay for it. But same kind of thing, right? And who's that hurt, right? And I know it's gonna make a kind of a revolution happen, and then there's gonna be a different government, but who knows whether it's gonna be better or not. I mean, I don't know. Everything's just going fucking sideways.
Yeah, it's not Venezuela here yet, but it's Venezuela in Venezuela, and it's just, but
yeah, that's on the same continent.
Well, that's where you're at, but
Think about it though. I mean, like at least you have, like for me, it's. I don't know, because I'm a gypsy, right? I'm mobile. I can only stock so much shit, right? Now, I probably have 2 months worth of food in the trailer, if, I really had to. But water, I'm going to be short on. I carry probably 100 gallons of water.
Do you have a water filter?
Hey, Bob, I totally want to talk trailers with you sometime.
What's that?
I said I totally want to talk trailers with you sometime.
Oh, for sure, man.
It's just sad to see the zoo animals like that way. I mean, the people are stupid to vote for their leaders, but the animals didn't do nothing wrong to be, starving like that.
Animals should never have to suffer like that. It's just I don't even want to see that anymore. That's kind of disturbing.
Yeah, and so here's where here's like a picture of this is like a store that when you go shopping, the police point you to the line that you're supposed to wait in. And I assume the police have guns and the people don't, but in Caracas, so.
I think Bob's dying on us.
Yeah, looks like Pink's gonna get the money.
Well, the podcast turned gloom and doom.
No, it's just, yeah, I have a real problem with animals suffering.
All right, let's switch back.
I think
to
we all
people
do,
suffering.
dude.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think all of us.
Isn't that weird though? Like, yeah, Flippy wouldn't care, but I mean, some people you could show them starving kids, and well, maybe none of us, but because that would affect me the same way, right? I don't want any suffering. I just don't like to see suffering, and it's maybe wrong for somebody who's got like a tough and gruff exterior like me.
So this
No
is
one
the
with
young.
that laugh has a tough and gruff exterior.
So this
Young
is
brother, your neighbor island partner.
Yeah, it's they do all the inter-island shipping on the barges, and because of the hurricanes, both of the ports on the Big Island are closed, and because the cargo ships are like top heavy, they aren't even gonna go to sea. But the Coast Guard closed the Hilo port and the Kauai port at about, I don't know, half an hour ago officially. I mean, they told everybody they were going to close it, in the morning, and they closed it.
When are all the zombies going to take over?
Well, we got homeless people, out, living in the bushes, out around my condo in the center of town. So I don't know if they count as zombies or just homeless people, but
Yeah, seriously, I mean, I would have thought, like where I was in Tucson, this RV park had, kind of clumps of bushes, kind of an abandoned, or not abandoned, but just an empty lot that was maybe a, 2-acre lot behind the RV park that was just empty, but had some clumps of bushes. Looked like it used to have a building or two there, and rabbits and lizards and birds everywhere, like quails with them stupid little things on their heads, which I thought was honest to God, I never had seen a quail, and first time I saw one, like I'd seen them in cartoons, and I thought that was like not real, like that they didn't have this thing hanging off their head. And the first time I saw one, I went, "What the fuck's wrong with that bird?" Like, what the hell's it got something hanging off its head?
You'd never had to take a hunting class with animal identification, which is like the worst. That was the most terrible thing I did, was bird identification. I couldn't tell one bird from the other. I was just trying to not to shoot the state bird by mistake. So.
Yeah, no, we actually don't have quail in Canada.
What are you talking about, Bob? Yes, we do.
Where? I've never seen a quail in Canada.
And
with a thing hanging off their head like the cartoon ones? Never.
Yes, I have ran over hundreds of them damn things.
Oh my God, you're a butcher.
Well, they run out in the middle.
That's why you're wearing the haircut and the mustache. You really are Hitler. Now you've come back to us.
Hitler the
But
quail.
it's not Jews, it's quails.
Well, it's not my fault they're dumber than a friggin'...
That's what Hitler used to say about the Jews.
No, what he used to
Turns out
say
he
is
was wrong
racial
because they made the
contamination.
atomic bomb, and the Germans didn't.
Hitler was into racial contamination and the whole thing with the, his occult groups, that he was into.
Turned out Hitler was wrong, and the Jews made the atomic bomb, and that kind of ended the war. And I don't see any. Yeah, I mean, I know there's studies, and you can see the little graphs and stuff that these people are there for intelligence, and these people are here, and we're.
Are you trying to rewrite history in some
middle,
drunken tequila Canadian?
No. These are real. You can look these up. And the white people are kind of in the middle. You know who's at the top? The Asian people. Those are the bastards running everything. Some fucking little Asian people. No, I'm just kidding, right? And that was just a joke thing. But intelligence test and
I'm waiting for this rant to end. So.
No, it's going to end right away. I'm just going to say, and the how much they make, right? Because they always, the feminist crazy people always going on about how much the white male privilege is worth, right? We're the top of the scale because we're white males, right? Well, then you go look at the actual scale of income, and it's not white males at the top. It's Asians. and then it's like East Indians or Pakistani or something like that, some like another Asian.
Well,
And
so
then it's
speaking
white
of top of the income
and then
scale,
it's like Mexicans
hey,
or
Bob,
Italians, and then it gets down to black people, right? And that's
this racial rant is sponsored by gun
not racist. That's an actual. You can go look that up. Google it. You
Can't
really
wait.
can.
I'm
Google
too busy today because I wanted to talk about the Apple being taxed for $14 billion tax bill because they said Ireland couldn't. They gave too good of a deal to Apple computers for basing their base in Ireland, so they had to pay $14.5 billion penalty tax.
Billion, not million.
Billion.
Fuck me.
Yeah, that's the EU regulators. So they're saying there's gonna be like an Irish exit of the EU now. Basically, Apple moved there, hired like thousands and thousands of people, and has their plan, their base there in Ireland, and to avoid U.S. taxes, and now the EU says, well, wait a minute, Ireland gave them too sweetheart of a deal, and it's non-competitive, so now Apple has to pay $14.5 billion in back tax. I know that's a lot of fucking money,
No shit.
So,
and that's a lot of jobs, right? Think about that. That employs half of Ireland.
Well, I don't know about half, but it employs thousands and thousands of people. So,
a big chunk, because most people in Ireland don't work. There's no work there.
Well, they work at Apple Computers in Ireland. So obviously, but if they have to pay $14 billion, that's going to take a hit out of how many people they're going to be able to hire. Not to mention their profits. But it's like, they went after somebody. The regulators went after a big company with deep pockets with a lot of money deposits in European banks, so they can control the money. And so now they have to fight it out. Apple's going to fight it in court, So fighting EU regulators in EU courts is just like, and so, but Apple left because they were fleeing America, 39% corporate tax rate, and they got a sweetheart deal on Ireland, and the government specifically gave them a sweetheart deal to get them there, and now the EU says nope, okay. And so this is like Brexit revenge or something. So.
Yep. Well.
But that's just like, how'd you like to get a $14 billion tax bill? That's just like.
Well,
only in Europe.
Yeah, but when you look at government's debts, right? What's the U.S. debt? Like trillions? It's
getting near 20 trillion. 20 trillion. Yeah, almost.
Yeah. So and then you look at Canada's new prime minister, who spent like billions more than the last guy. He's going to put the country into billions of dollars of debt, and it's just like, but that's okay. We'll recover.
You just have. Nobody's going to recover. You have like less than 1% economic, GDP growth. So it's like. The only thing I can think of that's going to happen is that there'll be some like international debt jubilee where they forgive all the government's, debt. That's the only way they can, because they're never going to be able to pay it all back.
Like up here, when Harper stepped down or got voted out, Canada had $5 billion in the bank. And 10 months later, we are sitting at a $1 billion deficit.
Yeah. Let me put up
Yeah,
the
imagine
U.S.
that. Imagine that. When our last leader left the country, we had money in the bank. We didn't owe anyone. We had money in the bank.
Here, the dead animals weren't depressing enough, so let's put up the dead clock. I think. Oh, they have an iPhone app for the dead clock.
Oh, nice.
Are you just trying to give us nightmares, or what?
No, I think he is. He's just trying to. You know
Well,
what
you
it
can
is?
either
It's
listen
because
to-
he's about to be washed away by a tidal wave.
So he's
When all
bringing
the
it on
hurricanes-
everybody else?
Yeah, when all the hurricanes hit his island, he gets washed away with a, tornado or a hurricane. He just
Cyclone.
wants us to all feel bad.
Well,
right?
just Just watch that debt clock spike when they
I'm just gonna
rebuild Hawaii.
No, they don't have to rebuild Hawaii. People shouldn't live on fucking islands that big waves can wash away. That's just stupid. It's a fucking volcano. Who the hell wants to live on a volcano? That's crazy. I mean, that's
everybody
like
wants
going,
to visit.
That's
you know,
some crazy
oh,
talk
it's a
there.
nuclear bomb, and you know the clock is intermittent, so it only ticks sometimes. I'm gonna camp here and set up my place to live, and I'm gonna have a family and because it's intermittent. It doesn't always go off. It might go off at some point, but hey, what the hell? I'm just gonna roll a dice, right?
I could probably live
Plus-
long enough. It
plus-
doesn't hit me. It might just hit my daughter,
Yeah,
son,
plus-
and his family.
Plus, it's not just we're next to an atomic bomb, we're right where giant storms will storm through and big waves will maybe wash us away. Holy crap, what a place to live. Yes, it's nice when it's not doing that, but you know what? I'll put up with, Arizona being, and Canada being.
That excuse,
Yes, I'll put up with
that
Seattle
argument
being
would also work for
raining and raining and raining. Yeah.
Driving. Oh, it doesn't. Actually, raining. Oh man, it was a terrible year to be camping in Manitoba. Great year for the farmers. I mean, their crops are just coming in full and thick. Everybody's happy.
I feel the urge to just destroy Canada right now. I don't, for some reason that I don't understand.
I feel happy for
my
Canada after hearing what Bob is saying. I think
Yeah.
it's good fortune.
Winnipeg. And he said it has got to be one of the worst years that Winnipeg has ever had, with the amount of tornado warnings and tornado touchdowns and rain. And
Yeah, but the crops have been doing great.
what the hell are your crops still doing up? Alberta knocked all their crops down last month.
We don't have to. Well, actually, they're going down now, but no, it's
Still
been
ads for the next
all
year.
around. It's man, it's rained more than I like, because like when I'm in Arizona in the winter. Hang on a minute. All right, is that gone? Nope. Oh, there it goes.
Jesus.
That was
19,441,185,593,000 is the U.S. national debt, and quickly climbing. But hey, Hillary's going to win, and she'll start spending even more money. And then when the debt bubble pops, it's going to be like a fucking nightmare. And everybody will be streaming to Hawaii to save themselves from the zombies and people on the mainland, Probably find Bob like in a canoe, some kind of weird Canadian canoe rowing towards Hawaii.
No,
Doesn't
well,
it get too
I'm
cold
actually
there to
going to go with
do anything in the winter anyway?
Oh, the winter, the would.
What's that?
The winter would take care of the zombies. Then you could just run around with your snowmobile with a hockey stick and whack their heads off, eh?
Sounds
When
like
it
fun.
froze, snowdrift.
Snowmobiles with hockey sticks? Is that some Canadian form of hockey I haven't seen before? That would make a great YouTube video, actually, a hockey competition with snowmobiles and.
There's actually Canadians who use snowmobiles to get to their hockey matches.
No, I mean in the match, use the snowmobiles in the match.
Oh, you can use them. We used to use hockey sticks and I'm not gonna talk about what animal we might chase down or something like that. But this was 50 years ago.
with our snowmobiles that had 15 horsepower engines and we'll only go about 40 miles an hour. We would chase down small animals and then whack them with our hockey stick and pass them to each other and shit. It was fun. Probably wasn't good for the...
It's like Canadian rugby.
Yeah, but
yeah, it doesn't sound like it was good for the animal body.
No, you know what? Like, them big...
Why don't you go clobber some
long-legged
seals or
creatures-
something?
Them big long-legged creatures...
Weren't you just complaining about animal cruelty like 10 minutes ago?
Yeah, but it wasn't... Well, I was 16. That's all I'm going to say. Right? And if you remember when you were 16, you did stupid things too, so... Yeah. But, yeah, and to give them credit...
But they were usually in the back of a Chevrolet with a girl.
Spears, so they all ran away. They might have had some bruises, but, you know, mostly you get 1 or 2 whacks and then they'd, like, deke you out. And
Well, and you miss on one and
Southern
one and a half
California,
of
we
those.
didn't have snowmobiles and hockey sticks in Southern California.
No, I bet you wouldn't. Well, they might work in the sand. Put wheels on them, maybe. Actually, the skis might actually
Dune
work.
buggies I've seen.
Oh, snowmobiles are way cooler than dune buggies. They can go way more places.
Give me a quad. I'm good.
Who was that was fixing up
Quads,
the quad?
quads are for people who can't ride motorcycles, man.
I
Like,
can ride a
really.
motorcycle too. That was my first
Well, then
motorized
ride a
vehicle. Was a
bike.
motorcycle.
Why would you ride a quad? I mean, they're crappy. Oh, I hate quads.
Well,
I think
here, all right, Bob. Here's the thing. I know I know the general area where you're at. It's pretty
Yeah.
flat plains, but if I'm
Yeah.
going up into the mountains and riding trails, I want a freaking quad.
Really? I would rather have a bike.
Nah, I've been up there with
Nice
people
little
on bikes and
125. No,
Nah.
nice little 125.
I've been up there with people on bikes and they take freaking spills on a daily basis. Yeah, dude.
Yeah. You say
Nah,
different
but-
strokes for different folks. I've been
No.
riding since I was 5 years old, so like I pretty much don't fall off bikes ever. I'll
A
let
dead
the
horse
bike
that
go.
looks like a Galco holster.
Well, I'm talking about going through, driving through ruts and people driving up on, you hit a fucking rock on a motorcycle when you're riding trails and you hit that rock wrong, you're going off the other fucking direction of that bike.
Is that a Galco holster there?
Good God, I thought for a minute he was showing us.
It's a homemade holster.
Sean made it?
No, homemade.
Homemade holster.
Yeah, I made it. Homemade.
All right.
Wow, man. For a minute there, yeah, all I just saw was wrinkled brown skin, and I was like, what the fuck?
It's your ex-girlfriend or wife or something.
No. My ex-wife was quite pale, white, English, very English, very proper. Which is the funniest part of her being married to me. Because I was very redneck, and she was very proper English.
Them proper chicks like the rednecks.
Oh, yeah, apparently. But only for about 30 years, and then they go, get the fuck out.
Ooh, jacket at Hollow Points. Hollow Points. Is that a 45? Now it's a 380. Who uses jacket at 380s? I don't know.
You know, it'd be really cool is a 44 Magnum AR-15. Now, why couldn't they make one of those?
Because of the
ballistics.
design of the round?
The concept is anti-ballistic.
Well, I don't understand that. Anti-ballistic, did you say?
Yeah, the concept sounds anti-ballistic.
The 44 meg is a rimmed cartridge, right?
Yes. But you could go with a 44 automag or something like that. Just, because they'll make the cartridge if the gun works and everybody likes it. So 44 Magnum in an AR-15 platform. What would be wrong with that?
Nah, what about a 45 Mongol?
Too slow.
Has that been done?
I don't think it has. I know Ruger made some 44 Magnum carbines. Those would have been kind of cool if you'd been able to tactical them. But there was, again, the feed problems and stuff. So that's why I'm saying you gotta probably go with an automag. But they did make a 44 automag cartridge. There's no reason they can't start producing that again. With the modern machinery, it's got so much cheaper to make rounds.
And that's a straight walled with the rim the same size or the same diameter as the outer wall?
Right.
I don't see why it couldn't be done.
It's basically like any other automatic, like, any other round, like a 9mm.
Right, yeah, that's what I was just going to say. It's almost just like a different or bigger 9mm.
Bigger,
Yeah.
right? 44 Magnum caliber, you could make it 45. Like, there was a 45 automag, like G-Webs and I saw it in a fucking gun shop. A little tiny gun shop. The guy had a fucking 45 automag, right? Which was a 45 Magnum, which was a huge round. It was like the size of a 44 Magnum, and except bigger around. And it was made for this one pistol, which the guy had, and a box of rounds for it. And it's like, holy shit.
Would the
And it was-
overall length of that cartridge even fit in a standard AR? And do we think the standard mil-spec AR can handle the pressures of that cartridge?
I bet it would.
It can handle 458 Beowulf.
Yeah,
or
and-
500 Beowulf and 458.
True.
And it can handle all sorts of Wildcats, and they've already made a 357, a 44 mag. I mean, you name the cartridge, and they've already converted an AR-15 or an AR-10 to fire it. I mean,
well, so what do you
everyone,
think about that?
everyone has been like, oh, has someone done this caliber? No, I'm going to make one.
So what do you think about that? Do you think it's a good thing? Because you really like ARs, obviously.
A good thing to a point.
Would you?
So you're like, I want to like my AR and 204 Ruger, and shit like that. Then but to each their own. I mean, I want 218B. I want 220 Swift. I want
Yeah.
The
Well,
sky's
like
the limit.
I'm thinking, like, would it be,
If that's the cartridge you reload and the cartridge you like and shit, fucking go for it, man.
If I got an AR and 357 Magnum, is that a good weapon? How long's the range? It's only going to be, I'm thinking, 200 yards.
A lever action and 357 Magnum would be a much probably better gun because it'd be more reliable. Because it doesn't matter. Look how piece of shit those Desert Eagles are, and that's because recoil, they like rim jump over each other, and look how much they malfunction and shit. So just because it's a rimmed case. So if you want something to plink with, go for it. If you're betting your life on it, fuck no. Get like a lever action. That'll shoot 357 44 mag nice.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's kind of what I'm thinking is, and I want it for because my 357 is about the cowboy gun.
Yeah, or they even make some.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go watch the news to catch the top of the hour to catch the hurricane updates.
Okay, man. Gotcha.
I'll either be here or not be here tomorrow, depending on the hurricane. I'll be floating my way in the ocean, or up in the air in a gigantic hurricane. You know.
Yeah. Okay, man. Well, you know what? If you get floated in the ocean, wear a life jacket. At least they'll be able to find the body.
Well, I have to. I need a gun that can float. So maybe you guys.
Well,
can
you know what?
find one.
The new Navy body armor is also a flotation device. And
yeah, I can't afford like $5,000 worth of Navy body armor though. So.
It's only like $1,000, man.
Well, not the super light stuff. I mean, anyway.
No,
I'm
that
out of
stuff
here.
still works. All right, see you, man. But what the hell were we talking about? Oh, rifles, yeah. 357, yeah, for sure. I want a lever action because it fits in with my. But I mean, why wouldn't like I say, Ruger made a 44 Magnum that worked really well with a rotary magazine. It looked just like a big 1022 or slightly enlarged 1022, and worked great. So why not make something like that? And is that round going to have as much punch at 400 yards as 223? No, and your trajectory and everything else. But at close range, it's going to be badass, right? So what do you think? Would it be could that be done?
Yeah, if you have the money, anything can be done on an AR-15 because you can call up custom barrel makers. And with an AR-15 blank, barrel blank, you can get whatever you want chambered in it.
But is it going to feed? And then you have to find the magazines, and then it's like that's the thing I'm always about is, you know what? Like
You just convert an existing magazine to work.
And
That's usually what they do.
There comes a problem, right?
That's usually what they do.
Yeah, I know, but there is the problem, right? Is making an existing magazine work. Because it's not designed for the round. So I don't think there is a magazine designed for that rimmed round that you wouldn't have to load very carefully. You'd have to have all the rims stacked right. And because I've seen this with other rifles, right? Rimmed rounds like to be stacked a certain way, otherwise you're going to have, even if it's just a momentary hesitation with a bolt action, what the fuck? Ain't gonna work. I ain't gonna die yet. Oh, fuck, that was funny, man. It looked like you were wearing a helmet. Oh, fuck.
What did I miss?
Oh, you missed Dead Horse just being an ass. Back it up just a second. You'll see it. Fucking trying to make me crazy. Oh, that was hilarious. Oh, fuck. I thought he'd come out naked wearing a fucking mask. Now he's holding up a can, right? It looked like he'd come out without a shirt on, wearing some kind of Spartan mask or something. Or maybe that was just me. Oh, shit. I must be drunk. Oh, what time is it?
Bob just fall.
Yeah, I think
Press a little button on your necklace, Bob. They're on their way.
Apparently, there is a company that makes a 410 45 long called Upper for the AR.
Look at this shit. Cucumber lime. Look at that shit.
Yeah, I know. You were showing that to me, and I thought, my God, he's like showing me his head, and he's wearing a helmet.
Tomorrow, all the
man, that
fucking
was
hipsters are going to be carrying bodyguards and drinking this shit.
Oh yeah, cool, man. Well, when I go to Arizona, we'll still have constitutional carry, so that means I still get to carry my high power and my, Thunderer. Oh, I wouldn't carry. Oh, that's so plastic, man. I'm gonna be all leather and looking all like old tech.
This is a pretty quality holster.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Hmm. Well, that kind of stuff. Probably they make them for Browning high powers, but yeah.
Bob.
The plastic thing it just doesn't feel right, sound right.
Yeah, well, that's what's gonna happen. Let's see.
What the hell?
That's all I gotta do.
My guy's gonna laser out his camera. You actually know if you point that right in your camera, it's gonna fuck it up, right?
I was pointing it right in the camera.
Really?
Wait, aren't you gonna
Fuck it
screw
up.
up our eyes through the camera and through this
No, it won't do that. It won't do that. It's kind of like you can't get shot through the screen, right?
Oh, okay.
All you gotta do is shine
I'm
this
always
laser
worried if I
in
point
their
my
eyes.
laser-
So all you
if I
gotta do is
point
shine the
laser
laser in their eyes with the blinking like
it'll-
that.
Oh, and they run away, right?
No, it blinds them. Like,
Camera.
and then they can't see. And then you just go up and kick the shit out of them. You don't even gotta shoot. Like, you just... I heard that these lasers, like, people are pointing them at, like, airplane pilots, and it's blinding them and creating a danger. So, like, that's how powerful they are.
Well, that's because they are looking through some sort of heads-up display.
No,
and it's
no.
magnifying the.
No, it's just panic control. Some pilots said somebody flashed a laser, and we're talking like the cat toy lasers.
No.
Planes by little kids, and the pilots just make a big deal about it.
No, the ones I'm talking about, they're bigger lasers, and they actually are can cause the pilots to go temporarily blind. I live by an airport. We hear about it all the time.
I know, but I'm just saying it's overblown.
Well,
I live right next to an airport too, and I caught some kids.
Well, if it was that easy, most would be knocking down planes all the time with laser pointers.
No, seriously, I mean, I was just walking the dog, and a couple of kids were shining a light, and because I'm into airplanes, so I knew an airplane was flying over, right? And I went and confronted the children and said, "What are you doing? You shouldn't do that. It's really dangerous to the pilots, right?" And they were like, "Oh," they were very concerned and stuff like that. And I took their little, and it was like a $2 laser pointer from some weird store, and I took that away. I said, "You go home and you tell your parents why you don't have that anymore, because you were pointing at airplanes and it's very dangerous." And they were, maybe 8 and 12, young kids. So they just left and a little pissed off.
Talk about something from a bunch of children, pushing them around and then stealing them.
And then selling that as swamp meat?
Anyway, I took their laser thing away. But the next day, I heard that there had been a laser attack on an aircraft coming in. It was like some
16-passenger commuter that somebody had flashed a laser at, and I went, oh, that was probably those kids. You know?
So now Bob's saying he saved 16 people's lives plus the pilot.
I didn't save anyone's life. It wasn't gonna hurt them. I mean, it's a fucking cat toy. Seriously. I mean, but you know, it's that kind of thing. And a pilot reports, oh, somebody flashed a laser at us, and you know, it becomes, oh, a laser attack on an aircraft.
Well, and when he reports, he can also tell the police exactly where that laser came from. And
you see about the
there's often a helicopter that arrives right after that. It's a police call.
Well, not in Canada. I mean, the police don't have helicopters in most towns with under 1 million people.
They send up a loony bird with a GoPro.
Yep,
Yeah.
we got ghetto birds here.
Yeah.
So did you hear about LA airport? How they just heard a noise and then that turned into a shooting, and then everybody, like 100 planes got off schedule or something because a bunch of people panicked because they're idiots.
Was that earlier today?
I don't know if it was today or yesterday, but it was.
That was like sometime earlier this week.
Sunday night.
I did hear just a tiny bit about it. Just a headline.
We should not let that kind of shit rest. Because that's the kind of dumbass, well, that's the kind of just almost insignificant but really costly, just stupid waste of time that all this paranoia about gun.
Which is almost the point of terrorism. It's just
Seriously, it is, exactly. That's why I'm saying we should be like, look, are you seriously going to keep playing into this? Now they literally just have to make a loud noise and they can shut down a fucking airport, big airport.
Yeah.
Well, if you've read any of the books of Netanyahu and other Israeli leaders, they say that's
I thought you weren't going to bring up.
That's the way the terrorists win, right? Is by making the country they're attacking enact such onerous laws, such awful laws. I had to say awful because it's onerous. I'm sure I said wrong. But anyway, such awful laws that the people themselves revolt against the government because they're enacting these really oppressive laws because of the terrorist acts that the terrorists are doing. So this is how they win. So, yeah, you want to keep your freedoms if you're being attacked by terrorists.
Is it more than that, though? Does it come down to a personal level, on a personal civilian level, on how we react to shit like that?
I really don't think it does. I mean, it really is just a, you know, it's they're going to do these things. Now, do not let that go to your head. It doesn't matter whether you enact laws that take rights away from you. They're still going to do this. They just might do it differently.
Right, but isn't the goal right? I guess I'm agreed with you. The goal of terrorism isn't to just go blow somebody up or blow this plane up or whatever. It is to stop a certain way of life that we have and take away the securities that we feel and all that. You know, every time they do, All right, speak up, Flippy. You've been quiet. Go ahead.
No, that's not correct. Terrorism is literally just to inspire terror through events or through things.
What are you talking about?
Do you think it's not more? It's not more.
To affect a change in societies. They're not doing terror because they got nothing else to do, or they're trying to get on YouTube. They're doing it to affect a change in society and culture.
By scaring through.
To shut down that fucking airport for however many hours and take away however many millions of dollars that they fucking would have made in that 8 hours.
Yeah.
And then do it in another city across the fucking country the next day. And then do it in your city the fucking next day. That's what that stuff means to me.
That's when Flippy goes.
I don't fly anyways. I don't like flying.
He's all Nimba, not in my airport. Nimba, not in my airport.
I don't like flying unless it's a private jet.
How many calories are in that?
G6 or what?
How many calories? Shit. Caliper and lime sauce. Oh yeah, all right, I'll try that. That's 20 per can, though, right?
That's per serving.
Yep, 20 per can.
Is it per can?
Yeah, cucumber and lime. 10 per serving, 2 servings per can.
Oh, I thought it was Caliper and lime. I guess I'll try it anyway.
Yeah, cucumber and lime. It's actually pretty good. Especially if you go to...
electrolytes.
So what are you trying to say, Flippy? Terrorists ain't all that bad? All they're trying to do is turn off the lights? They're not trying to shut off the light bulbs or knock them out? They're just trying to inconvenience us and then they'll go away? You're just okay with them?
Yeah, I'm fine with terrorists.
Oh, man. Oh.
Why do you think he buys guns from Turkey?
I mean, according to like our current government, we can't bomb an idea.
You bomb an idea by bombing the place where all the people with that idea are.
Yeah, but our government says we can't. It's impossible.
You bomb the idea by bombing the people who hold that ideal.
Yeah, the idea kind of hovers about 6 feet off the ground in that part of the world, collectively amongst a bunch of human beings. And if you want to kill the idea, you just have to take out the commonality.
You know, French are doing really good. Do you want to, really, Flippy, you want to be behind the French?
What the hell is that? 300 Blackout?
No.
What is it?
I don't know.
Is it real?
Yeah.
It's an actual bullet. It's not just somebody jammed a big-ass 30 cal case into like a 357.
Well, look, it's not quite a 9mm case. It's like neck down.
It's a 357 SIG. What does it say on there?
Dead Horse made it.
Where'd you get it at?
It says 10, 1.
He's making shit up now. Oh, bullet says 10. You can't see shit. You can say anything. No. Kind of hold it like a cigarette in your hand. Sometimes that'll work. Yeah. No.
Probably millimeter, man. That's why you can't understand.
That doesn't even say shit. I can't read shit.
It says 10 right there. And then over here it has some other, like...
It's got to be 10mm then.
Where'd you get it from?
Yeah, where'd you get this thing?
That's a great question.
Gun show years and years ago.
Look at that weird ass. Was that? That's too
That's a special primer looking deal.
No, that's just a hammer and whatever, right?
Wait. Zoom in on that Dead Horse, please. Or show that again. Okay.
Try doing a picture on the Instagrams. That's kind of what it looks like when I jammed a 30 cal bullet into a 357 SIG. Or maybe I jammed
like up here it says 10, and then on the bottom side it looks like it says 11, just 2 lines. So it looks like it says 10 and 11.
That's manufacturer info though, that's not cartridge info.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything else.
Well, 11
But
would
it was manufactured
So
on
it's
10
either
and
01
11.
and 11 or 10 and 11. And then
Yeah.
that's it. That's all it says.
manufactured in 01, 10, or 11. And then it
What's
was
the diameter of the bullet? Did you measure it?
It's obviously 30 cal. What the hell? You haven't seen a bullet
Okay,
before?
here's a 40 cal case, and it's
You want to show us that?
smaller than a 40 cal case.
We're just looking at your hands.
Oh, look. You can see the 40 cal case sticking up past it. It's smaller than a 40 cal case by...
He's having SIG then.
Well, it looks longer than the 357 SIG, does it not?
Here's a 9mm.
The case looks longer than a
And then-
357 SIG.
The case
Oh, look at
is
the
longer,
9mm.
a lot longer than 9mm.
The toe prop.
I bet it's a 763 by 25 or whatever the toke is.
762 by 825, right?
Yeah, sorry, I'm thinking of Mauser. You got it.
And it is, it's pretty much a 9mm case diameter.
Yeah, it's toe prop then.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Tokarov round, but with
that
Some
big bullet on it.
or you bought it, or what's the deal?
Yeah,
Hold up.
I bought it and a couple other weird bullets a long time ago at the gun show.
Well, then maybe it is some kind of weird Wildcat. That would mean Bulgaria, and it could be Bulgaria 01 or Bulgaria year 2011, I guess.
And it's the same kind of case and stuff that like a lot of the Mosin bullets are made out of. That weird gold-colored.
It's
like
lacquer finished or whatever.
Yeah, that lacquered finish. It's like the same kind of lacquered finish. Yeah.
That's weird. It's like a specialized
Copper
round.
wash. Yeah, it's copper wash steel.
One of the
That might have been something for a specialized pistol or.
What you're going to want to do is take some sort of a envelope, like a paper envelope, and then put that in there, and then write an address on there that you can find on one of our websites, and then put this postage on it, and then you'll have to.
Okay.
I second that.
Yeah.
Here.
Channels collection, man.
Yeah, we will find right out what it is for you.
Oh, seriously. I mean, there is going to be a Gun Channels museum one day.
Faceplate, Ranger.
What's it?
Already is.
Yeah. Maxwell base plate.
How much was that printer?
Mine, I paid $350 for it.
All right.
Dude, that's-
And then those are worthwhile. Like you can use those.
Oh yeah. I wish I would have bought a bigger one, man. I really do, because I've been printing up so much neat shit. Like there's a mag pod, basically.
So then, that's strong though. Like.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like I printed up a grip last night and I tested it out today. Like we were throwing it in the air as high as we could throw it. We
Did you
ran
run
it
it over?
with the car in a truck. And I printed it on the weak setting, like just on like the prototype setting. Like the next one I print will be even like stronger.
It's gonna take a lot more material though.
What's that?
Does
Is
it
it not-
depend on the resin that you use?
Yeah, that too. And I have a bunch of different types of PLA and ABS type resins.
So for $350, what is that printer's capabilities? Is it like set it and forget it? You print it, and you walk away.
Pretty much, yeah. You find the file that you want. If someone's already made it, and if it's not exactly what you want, you can just basically take their file and tweak it a little bit, the sizes on things and whatever, and then or just completely design your own stuff.
Like that. And you said it uses different kind of materials. Like you can put multiple materials into it.
Yeah, I can switch back and forth between PLA and ABS.
Just draws resin. That's all it does.
Yeah.
What else did you need besides the $350 unit? Like I need to know every single cost involved to get going.
Oh, with the unit, with the deal I got, mine came with 8 different boxes of PLA.
Oh shit.
And then mine came with 4 boxes of ABS, and that was it. And
For all
then,
the same money, and you were just good to go. Plug it into a computer, start making shit out of nothing.
yep, I can even use my phone. I got an app on my phone, so even if I'm not home, as long as my 3D printer's on, it'll be connected to the Wi-Fi.
What?
And wherever I'm at on my phone, I can start 3D printing stuff.
So you're telling me you can just walk up to somebody or something with your phone, zap it, and a 3-dimensional scanner comes out, and then it's already printed by the time you get home?
No, if I have a portable 3D printer scanner, I can do that. But I can pull it. I can like find a file I want and be like, oh, you know what? I want to print this, and download that file through my phone, like right through the app, and it'll start printing. So by the time I get home, my shit's done.
What if you had some sort of a skin prototype, like that you'd put on, but it'd only last like an hour, and after an hour in the sunlight,
Like
it's starting to
Darkman.
boil
Like
away.
Darkman.
Going to start printing out new skin, so by the time you got home, it'd be waiting for you.
Yeah, that's Darkman.
I don't know if you'd want to print a skin out of resin, but
Well, it might last longer than an hour then.
it might also be extremely stiff and non-flexible.
Might be a
It
little
was like
stiff.
350. So it's
You
like
have
three.
to print the joints in.
Said it was 350.
Yeah, mine was $350. It normally sells for like $700 to $800.
But well, not the fuck. So
The one that I bought. But if I had to do it over again, I would have bought a much bigger unit. Like,
Well,
Yeah,
'cause-
just buy a bigger one, G-Web.
I ain't paying no $700 It made it sound like $300. You're good to go. Now you're saying
no, it is if you want to only print small stuff, it's fine.
All he
Like,
said was, "I know Edge."
I can print anything that's like 4 inches wide by 4 inches tall, or 4 inches wide by like 4 inches deep, and then with a height of like 8
Well, I
inches.
could make do with that 100%, but at the $300 level, I could probably make it pay for itself pretty damn quick because of the ideas I got, but I can't make $700 pay for itself very damn quick.
Yeah.
So
that
yeah,
price,
I would just shop for deal on eBay is really the best place.
I don't have time
And
for it. I was hoping you were going to be like, here's the link to this.
find one. If you do find one, try and get one with a 12 by 12 platform though, or a 10 by 10 platform.
No, I was just thinking you found one for $350 and I would jump on it. I don't have the ability or interest to go dig for one. I don't need one that bad. I just thought you found a really good one. So
Yeah,
mine is a really
I don't
good
think
one. Mine's
there's
a
a-
MakerBot.
But if you can't get it consistently for that price, then it doesn't help the $700 one effectively.
Well, I don't know. I've seen it since. I've seen it since for like $389 and $400, and I've seen it at deals since.
Yeah, I can't deal with it. So then, is that AccuEdge rubber or is it hard plastic?
It's hard plastic, and I've sized it perfectly. I made a whole bunch of them to fit the Smith & Wesson M&P because the M&P, the
Why don't-
lower receivers aren't milled as deep.
Why don't
on
you
that.
just do your ARs right and then they won't wiggle?
Well, this one I milled these just for the M&P, so that's the way it came, was a little wiggly, and they're not that rear of the receiver by the rear takedown pin. That's not milled deep like on a standard AR, so like a regular AccuEdge won't fit them. So I
So
made this ultra small and thin to actually fit on an M&P.
If you're going to go for a bigger one of them things, you're to sell that one, or are you going to keep that one?
I don't know. I was thinking about keeping it because it works so good just for all these small parts. Because anything small, it works fucking great, and you can watch it on your phone or on your laptop while it's printing. I don't even got to be in the same. It's not even in the same room. I can just find what I want, print it in the other room. I don't even got to listen to it. I can watch it on a little tiny camera screen, either on my phone or on my computer. Its progress, and then know when it's done. It'll just tell me when it's done.
I feel like with that, you could feel like you're managing the robot. You could act like you're ordering it around and stuff.
yeah, instead of Skynet ordering you around. Even though Skynet is just going, okay, we have a facility there. All we have to do is get one of our manipulator robots there. We just have to get rid of the humans first.
I was talking to Dead Horse about I was talking to Dead Horse about this the other day, that we need 3D printers to print 3D printers to print whatever the hell they want, and we need garage-sized 3D printers.
Yeah.
And
I don't want
abundant
Skynet.
designs and files. That would be cool.
You're going to get a bunch of sprockets and gizmos that just start suddenly appearing where you'll like see a couple of them and then a couple more, and then all of a sudden you'll be like, oh, these look like they go together, and then when you put them together, it's a fucking robot and it kills you. And then
Skynet just becomes self-aware.
Exactly. It just starts kicking out those little gears, and then little robots pop out of the little gears, and then you're done. That's just like Transformers.
Yeah, but are they Richard Gere?
That's too soon, dude.
Wait, did Richard Gere die? What?
So,
Wait, did he?
I don't know.
isn't that the guy that died today?
That was Gene
Wow,
Wilder.
that was Gene Wilder.
Man, Willy Wonka's dead.
Yeah, fucking.
Oh, I'm
There's no
sorry.
hope.
Blazing Saddles. More
I
important.
just assumed that he was going for the inappropriate too soon.
Dude, I would never talk shit about Willy Wonka. That bro was my childhood.
Lies.
I thought your childhood would have been the Johnny Depp Willy Wonka.
No, that was in like 2000 and something.
Your childhood.
No, my childhood was in the 90s.
But do you remember any of it?
Yeah, there's a lot of Thundercats.
Yes.
And a lot of SWAT cats. And just a lot of cats in general.
And Beast Wars.
Yeah, Beast Wars was fucking awesome. Johnny Quest Adventures.
Do Johnny Bravo.
Yeah.
Speed Racer.
Yeah, there's that too. It wasn't worth remembering, but it was there.
Oh, that's my uncle. Yeah.
Do you see the earplugs?
I wasn't gonna ask if they were ear or something else plugs, but.
Yeah,
But-
I guess that was an assumption on my part.
About what? Butt plugs?
I mean, it is Dead Horse. You don't know.
Yeah, it's Dead Horse.
Did you
Does
3D
that say Canic?
Did you 3D print that Canic holster?
Oh yeah, I 3D printed the whole Canic gun. Like you just download the file from their website. And
It's a free download. You just have to pay $2.99 extra for the metal part.
yeah.
Yeah, they ship you a barrel for like $200.
Yeah, because it's worth that.
You should just start 3D printing the shit out of HK frames and send them back all the time.
Cold Hammer Forge, Flippy.
I got this other HK frame I'm going to send you back. Can you send me a new one? There's no one.
I heard this gun has a delayed roller block action, Flippy.
That's
Cool,
right.
cool.
Not delayed roller blow black. Delayed roller block.
Black.
It's like a
Yeah,
it's
delayed
like
roller
a
block.
Beretta, but it takes a lot longer.
All right, what's all that shit about?
Blowback? Blowblah?
Delayed
Don't
roller
ask Flippy
block.
what blowback is. You don't want to know.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go there.
He's the master of blowback.
Okay, I got a serious question.
This is totally the right place to ask
serious gun question. Okay. Piston-driven AR-15. Jams every 4 to 5 rounds with steel case. Runs mag after mag after mag of brass case just fine. But like every 5 rounds on steel case. It will, oh, and it's not jamming. What it is it's just not picking up the next round. Is really what it's doing. Ejecting, but it's not picking up the next round on steel case. Like it's like loaded weak or some shit, or just not powerful enough to cycle it fully. But all like my M193 shit like cycled it perfectly.
Your gun's weak ass, that's why.
Yeah. Like I turned the gas all the way the fuck up. Like what the fuck?
Oh, this gun's weak. It's blowing all its energy before it's
Have you
actually
cleaned it?
It's not doing any work. It's losing all its energy
Well-
up before it has to do any work, so it doesn't have any reason.
In all fairness, it was perfectly clean when I took it out, but it was like pretty much not non-oiled. Like
It's like
it hardly had any oil on it. Just
It doesn't matter. It's like you're sitting on the wrong end of a cedar seesaw with a big fat guy on the wrong side or something.
No, he does kind of have a point, because steel case does have less of a coefficient than brass if it's being extracted, so that could be it. But
well,
you never know.
it was toolless steel case, and I'm just wondering if like my gun, like this gun's like so maybe under gas that like with toolless steel case it just won't pick, like, you know, kick it back. Some of the rounds won't kick it back far enough to pick up that next round, because like all my brass ran fucking perfectly.
Yeah.
Have you tried a different brand of?
But on steel case it was consistent. Like every 4 or 5 rounds, like boom, like all of a sudden click. Oh, it didn't pick up the next case. 4 or 5 rounds, click. Oh, it didn't pick up the next round. You know, like what the fuck?
I can tell you your real problem is it wasn't built by H&K.
Have you tried a different kind of steel case stuff?
No, all I have is
maybe the other one was
That's the only
underpowered.
steel case I have is toolless shit.
You have another AR-15?
Not a piston-driven one, no.
But another
I have
AR.
lots of AR. Oh yeah, I have lots of AR-15s. There's 2 I just cleaned right there.
Run the ammo, like 1 mag's worth of the 2
I have,
for
like,
each of them, and
the
that'll tell you if it's underpowered.
The same lot runs in like all my DI guns.
Oh,
It runs in like
this same Tula ammo runs in all my DI guns just fine. Mid-length gas.
Ammo.
What is the chamber size on that? Is it 5.56, 223,
Yeah,
or
it's-
223 wild?
It's 5.56 NATO. It has like a carbon length piston system in it. Carbine length piston system. And it has 2 modes, suppressed and non-suppressed. And when I first tried it, I tried it on the suppressed mode, and it actually cycled a couple rounds of a brass case, and then maybe with the brass case, like every 4 or 5 were jamming on suppressed mode, but I didn't have a suppressor on there, so I was like, okay, no big deal. I turned it over to like unsuppressed mode, and in unsuppressed mode, like brass ran fucking perfectly. I ran like 3 or 4 mags of brass through it, then started running mags of steel case, and like every 4 or 5 rounds it was jamming. Or not jamming, but just not picking up the next round. So I think I think Tula ammo is too weak to power a DI gun, or I mean a piston gun. I'm too drunk already.
Are you even going to consider anything I'm about to tell you?
No. Am I? What? Yeah.
Are you going to remember things?
Oh yeah.
I don't trust that, but I'll
This
give you
chat's
my
on live, so I can always just go click, click, and.
Exactly.
For another
I would say
5 minutes.
check your chamber. Make sure it's not too built up with residue, because I know for a fact a lot of ARs, and especially piston ones, have issues with steel-cased ammo sticking in the chamber. I don't know why. It just is. And I've seen it at the range 4 times and been told by plenty of people enough to believe it. And it could just be that it's...
So you think it's sticking in the chamber enough where it hesitates to bolt, but it's still ejecting it, but since it had that hesitation, the bolt's not riding back far enough to pick up the next round.
Yeah.
Okay, well that makes sense. That's
one thing it could be. Go ahead, Jeebo. I'm sorry.
Well, that's one thing, but then it could also be the 2 other things, like it's not getting enough push because it's not powered enough to push that thing back, and then it could just be that it's just too much for the physics of that gun. The way you got your physics is like I was saying, a teeter-totter with the person sitting on the wrong side or whatever, so that they don't have the mechanical advantage anymore. So you're trying to pull that thing out of there, which potentially expands differently than your brass. And with a regular gun, your blast of pressure comes right out above the chamber, basically, right? It comes out right at the gas key. So bam, all that pressure gets diverted and don't come out until right there. All your mechanical disadvantage starts happening there. All your friction and shit starts happening. With a fucking gas piston, for whatever the fuck reason, they do all that out front. So now you've got mechanical. You're not in the advantage anymore. Now you're pushing a big one, which is shoving a thing, which is just not as much power. It's not as much.
You're just saying it's like putting an operating system from like a Windows on a Mac, basically. They don't work exactly.
Well, it's like
it's rerouting the gas.
It's like getting a stick shift. You're just never going to be as fast as that automatic transmission can be. So you're now shoving your gas system way up front. So now it's got to push the friction of that gas tube and the piston, and then all that stuff. It's just not as strong. If it works, I would have pointed a long time ago. There's advantages to it, but it doesn't. It has disadvantages too, and one of them is it ain't as strong. That's why they're always finicky. That's why they put gas blocks on them. They don't do that. Like, hey, let's put a new feature on. They put that on. Like, things don't work on most ammo.
So pretty much just don't even worry about it and just shoot nothing but brass through it then?
If you can afford it, yeah, but I would ask the manufacturer, like, have you guys had this issue before, and if so, can you fix it?
Were the piston systems mostly designed for suppressor use?
The gun works on everything else, though, so I would say it's not like they can do anything.
Not necessarily, because I have talked to companies that have done work for people where for whatever reason, they'll just give their gun back to them with a new barrel or a new gas system or whatever.
And I don't know. I took out a couple GI mags today. I think they were both new. But I don't know. It might be the mag. I don't know. It could have been the one mag. I don't know. I marked it.
I think you need more beer.
No, I'm not drinking beer. I put whiskey in my drink.
You need more beer.
You put some whiskey in one of those rock stars?
And then you put whiskey in that?
In that rock star? Yeah, I put whiskey in it.
Oh, shit.
This is real backwoods.
Take a couple like big swigs real quick, then you just pour some whiskey right in it. And you get your like energy drunk buzz. I guess. I don't know. It was pretty yummy. It's like a good mixer, you know? Like when you don't want to actually mix a drink.
Can't be opening too many things. Yeah, I pretty much agree with what G said, though. Could be one of three things.
Okay, I'm gonna have to... fuck it. I don't know. I'm just gonna go shoot it a whole bunch more and just see what happens.
Or you can totally stick with the DI system.
Well, all my this is the only piston I got, so it's like, why not? I wanted one. I made like an elite fucking elite, highly sought after one. So.
Now, was this your build? Or
Yeah, I built it out of like parts I found online, and I basically pieced one together. It's a POF piston upper, but it says Bushmaster on it because POF made it for Bushmaster like 10 years ago. And probably more than 10 years ago, probably like 12 years ago. POF made these uppers for Bushmaster for a little while. If you remember the Bushmaster piston guns.
Yeah, not so much before I got into them.
But I built like a basically like I even used a commercial buffer tube and a commercial stock, just because that's what they had on it.
Yeah, I got nothing to offer. I don't know enough to offer any advice here.
Like I have it, it's all complete. There's only two things it's missing, and it has kind of like you know, the big fat like military style heat like handguards on it with the thick heat shields. These big fat
Cheese
ones.
graters.
Yeah, like the cheese graters, but these are even fatter. Like they don't taper down. Like, you know, these like are just straight to like straight wall. The big fat handguard.
Cheese grater. Yep.
This one came with two Picatinny rails, like screwed to the end of it, like at 45s off of the gas well. And I'm missing those original Picatinny rails. Like the Magpul ones and shit don't line up right. I bought all the different sizes of Magpuls, and hoping like, you know, like one of the different sizes the screws would be like the right length apart to make it work, but no. Like when I track those down, I'll end up paying like probably like $20 a piece for them or some shit.
I don't know. I really couldn't tell you anything because I've not really dealt with an AR piston gun other than. Like,
oh yeah, either have I. That's why I made it. That's why I like.
No, I mean, I haven't worked on one. That's what I'm saying. Like I've handled them and all that, but I've never worked on one for somebody.
And I recall reading or hearing somewhere too something about like steel case. Like they didn't like steel case because of the timing of it expanding, or I don't know, some shit. Like they didn't like steel case either. But I like, my problem is that it's just not picking up the next round on steel case. Like it's not getting the power. Like the steel case is like weak.
But your round is ejecting?
Yeah, it's ejecting, just not It ejects. It just doesn't quite go back far enough to pick up the next round. That's what it seems like to me.
And you said your bolt wasn't oiled. You said it was pretty dry.
No, it was pretty dry. Like the only oil on it, pretty much on the whole thing, was from when I built it a couple months back. I finally got around to taking it out and shooting it, and shot the ship.
Just do the obvious thing: take it apart, clean it, oil it up, use a mag that you know works, and
yeah, well, that's what I just did here.
Full mag of brass, and test a full mag of steel, and do it twice maybe, and then that'll tell you if it's something dirty or something with a mag.
Has anybody here ever heard of an issue coming with a gun when you're switching between brass and steel?
Oh yeah, there is when you shoot like a whole bunch of what is it? It's steel case first, and then when you shoot brass after, that can cause an issue.
It's built up in the chamber from either polymer or lacquer. I've seen it with my own eyes enough to believe it.
Yeah, so if you shoot all your brass first and then your steel case after, then you shouldn't have an issue. That's why I always start off with my brass first. If I'm like going to be shooting both the same day, I'll shoot all my brass first and then switch over to the steel case.
How's it feel to have the gun chat back to normal hours, G-Web?
You had to go buy one of these energy drinks. They looked so good.
Yeah.
Cucumber lime, dude. I'm telling you.
And a fifth of whiskey.
Yep.
Might be a little late there, though. Maybe not.
Nah, as long as there's a gas station open. I think that, well, I don't know the liquor laws where he lives, but as long as there's a gas station open, they can sell to you probably. Everybody dead in here?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, totally.
Not quite, but working on it.
You're working on the death thing?
It's coming. Whether I like it or not.
It's coming. I'm just waiting. Man, have you guys ever seen catastrophic failures in AR-15s?
Sure.
Only to you.
They're terrifying. Like, of any gun I've ever seen catastrophic failure, I think the AR is the one that scares me the most.
I don't know. Catastrophic revolver failure scared me a lot more.
Yeah, but that's a handgun away from your face. This is a rifle right next to your face. That's why I think it scares me more.
Revolvers never really have problems unless it's one of those Scandium frame Smith & Wessons. Otherwise, no revolvers are really all that dangerous. Those are the only ones.
So
it was the Scandium. It was bad juju.
I mean, the Chippewas seem to blow up more than any of the other ones.
It's weird how when the Scandium ones blow up, they both fragment and then also like get charged and explode when they hit. So the metal itself explodes like magnesium or sodium when it hits water, but it also is fragmented, so it also is shrapnel.
That's the same shit that's in artillery shells. I'd be careful, Flippy.
Yep, it's basically exploding shrapnel. You have to deal with.
Alright, I'll lock it away and I'll never use it again.
No, you can send it to me.
Ship that to an FFL in one of our areas. We know how to shoot it. We know how to control that.
We have proper disposal areas. Don't worry. We'll take care of this for you, right?
Oh, Seattle will throw that away for you. Send it up here.
See, they're everywhere but where you live, Flippy. What a coincidence.
There are programs where you can send the gun off through the appropriate legal channels and then supply it with ammo through funding, and then...
Oh, that's fucking right. Bigger goals me bullets.
And then
Foster home for guns.
And then range fees, and then the gun will be shot for you occasionally, and then video of it being shot, and then, you know, you could pay for cleanings, and that kind of thing.
This sounds like oh man.
Foster home for wayward guns. Sounds like you need to ship this to Yankee.
No, I think we should start the foster thing. Yankee can come up with his own ideas.
He's got enough guns. He has foster houses. He's actually the head of the Northwest chapter.
You think if I did a video like that people would take it seriously and then just send me a shit ton of broken and like orphaned guns?
You just get a bunch of cracked frames. Take care of my baby.
Mm-hmm. Like I couldn't put it down. Can you keep it happy for the rest of its life? Like, sure, we'll only shoot 9mm through it.
I really loved him, but he just couldn't handle that stuff.
Like this is a tired 45 ACP. AARP. You just let it retire and shoot 9mm out in the fields.
That's it. Assisted living for guns. There it is.
You put one of them little, like that big white thing that old people put on their toilets so they don't have to bend over and they can poop up on the tower. They put one of them on a 45 AARP barrel so that 9mm, they can shoot 9mm without having to sit down. So an arthritic 45 AARP can still get out and shoot.
And when that becomes worn out, you put a 22 sleeve in there.
Mm-hmm. Then the old gun thinks it's going off, but you could basically just put blanks in it at that point. It's like an old def gun.
I'm still a gun, damn it!
Are we going to the range? We going to the range today? You already went to the range today, Grandpa. All right.
How'd I do? You did great. Yay.
You killed a Jap, or you killed a Nazi. Let's say Nazis.
Jesus, dude.
What? When you're talking about in World War II, it's not racist.
Dude, Japs aren't our enemy anymore. They're friendly.
You don't know that.
They do math.
You're allowed to say Nazi.
You don't know that, Flippy. Don't assume.
But that Japs are friendly still?
They weren't.
They're too busy killing themselves to be killing anyone else.
Do enemy, you can call them whatever the fuck you want.
The real enemy will seek you out without having knowledge.
Wait, so does that mean I can call the Vietnamese whatever I want as long as I'm referring to them in a World War II context?
Wait, what are we talking about?
Vietnamese war? Like Vietnam?
I don't do it to them because that seems to get people all upset. But now people are getting all upset when you say Japs. Well, I refuse to not say Nazis because fuck them, they're Nazis.
Nazi is a term. It's a party term.
I think the N-word.
They live by it.
I think the N-word would be racist, but Jap is just an abbreviation for fucking Japanese. What the fuck? You're gonna go around saying a fucking 3-syllable word in war? Yeah.
There's another 3-syllable word and it ends in P, but if you say that one, everyone just fucking hates you.
What?
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 Starts with an N.
Yeah, nip. That's what my grandma, like, you know, because she comes from
not allowed to say because that's racist or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
N-word.
Well, I don't know, in the military, they use that word a lot in the military. That's like...
That was the military fighting them. To the
Yeah,
death.
exactly.
they don't say it anymore. They do not say
Wait, so what is that even like supposed to be? Like I
It's
don't get it.
an old racist word from back in the old days, and nobody even knows what it means anymore. It's just like the other N word. Who the fuck knows what that's supposed to fucking mean? It's from the olden fucking days, Civil War fucking days.
So are you telling me if I look this word up on the internet, it's basically not going to tell me where it came from or anything
Well,
like
it'll
that?
tell you something, but it may not be the correct term.
I don't
I'll
know.
take you to the Nip Tuck fan page.
Is it worthless?
Stop that right now.
Now. What, you weren't a fan of the show?
It
No,
comes from
fuck
Japanese. So it comes from Japanese being called Nippon, Nippon. So maybe it's not as racist. I don't know.
That was my guess.
I thought it was
Either
racist.
that or I'm just
Old
ignorant.
word. It's just the old word for Japanese. Before we called it Japanese.
All I know is it came from that term, and that's all I knew. And it was used as a slang term, like some people would call us Yanks.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you had to call them fucking something, and they were fucking killing you. So it was fucking, I guess it's derogatory.
Instead of German, there's Kraut.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I don't think anybody in Germany gives a fuck if you call them a kraut. Or maybe they do. Maybe that's
Actually, they do. That is the trigger word now.
Then I would definitely call them krauts, because I don't give a fuck.
Be like, you fucking wiener schnitzel. Read this on you, schnitzel. I want compliments.
Where's my compliment?
You've done gone and fucked up.
I guess it also can mean your nipples.
You know, I like that one. Let's go with that.
What?
Yeah, that's the more PC version, I think.
Oh no, I think it's sexier.
Oh, it could also be to partake of an alcoholic beverage.
Are you on Urban Dictionary?
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah, but that's Urban Dictionary, so it don't know shit about real life words or whatever. So I don't know if it's necessarily like derogatory or if you're allowed to say it now. Maybe you are. Maybe
I would trust Urban Dictionary, but use words with caution.
I mean, Urban Dictionary does say some things, like the Talon.
It says in the Wikipedia that that's where it's from, just a short fucking abbreviation of Nippon. The earliest thing was in Time magazine in 1942.
I'm just waiting for Good Guy to jump in. He'd be like, I know I'm Filipino, but fuck you guys.
It was just a regular word before that, like, oh, it's nippy, or like, I'm gonna take a nip, right? So it was just a regular word, and then they started, the British, of course, racist fuckers, started using it as a derogatory word, like there's a nip in the air. So it's like some propaganda from the war.
Yep.
There's a bunch of Bugs Bunny ads with it in there.
Those are great. Oh my god, I'm so glad I'm not the only one who knows about those.
Well, fucking Wikipedia doesn't say that it's fucking... It says it's an ethnic slur. Does that mean it's racist?
Yeah.
Oh, well, then it's an ethnic slur.
Like 100%.
Following is a list of ethnic slurs, ethnophallicisms that have been used as insinuations or allegations about members of a given ethnicity.
It's okay, because we're all honkies. Remember that.
Hmm?
We're all honkies. Like, we can get called that, no worries.
I don't like it when you race assume me. You don't fucking know what race I am, or what race I choose to
associate yourself.
Identify with.
Is that miscegenate? I'm sorry.
It's a pejorative or an insulting.
Prerogative?
Well, I don't know. I guess now all of a sudden it's an ethnic slur. What, because we fucking said it about fucking people during a war? Who were fucking killing us?
Yep.
We were minding our fucking business, if I remember correctly. And then we were like, well, maybe we better get ready to kick the shit out of a bunch of fucking Nazis. And then they're like, hey, let's fucking kick them when we think they're down. Oh, fuck, that wasn't a good idea. And then what the fuck? We're not allowed to fucking shorten the name of their fucking country? I don't know how that turns into.
Wait, are you on the nip part or the like Jap part still?
Well, I'm trying to figure out what the hell the difference is between Jap and Nip. I guess you're not allowed to say fucking Jap either.
Yeah, both are
Fuck
racist now.
that.
I grew up with a bunch of motherfuckers from World War II, and they fucking said it. So I feel like through association, I'm not fucking racist. They fucking tried to kill my fucking grandpas. So fuck them. And they're not alive anymore. And if they are, then maybe if they walked over here and said shit to me, I might slap them. I might say sorry, but I don't think anybody else can fucking say shit about what my fucking grandparents did. I don't know. I'm gonna put that in our fucking thing for us to talk about. Maybe Dan will set us straight. Is Jap and Nip.
You want Dano to go off for about
Yeah. Anna might not be the happiest about like racial terms on the show.
Yeah.
Flippy, you need to apologize.
I'm sorry.
Lesbo. Oh no, Lebo. I guess Lebo is a derogatory term for Lebanese. I thought it was Lesbo. I guess it's okay to say Lesbo because that's not on the list. So, fucking Lesbos.
Not yet.
Yeah, man, haven't you ever seen the South Park episode?
I don't watch South Park. I've never seen one. I've seen pieces of them before.
I am surprised.
Oreo. Oh.
Yeah, that's racist.
Yeah, that's my cousin right there.
Fucking man can't even say Oreo now.
Mm-hmm.
No, it doesn't offend him. I say it all the time.
Have you ever heard of
Unless
pancake?
you're referring to like a
girl
delicious
named
snack.
Oreo.
You ever heard of pancake face? I never even fucking heard of that before.
I
You
haven't
ever heard
that
of?
one.
You ever heard of Pepsi? That's a fucking derogatory word. A fucking French Canadian.
Should be. That fucking
That-
drink is like cancerous.
I actually, you know what's funny? I just learned that word the other day. My fucking friend, who is French Canadian, called himself Pepsi, and I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" He goes, "Yeah, I'm a Pepsi bro."
Let's fucking call Bob a Pepsi and see if he fucking flips out on us.
Now I'm a Coke, bro.
What, you know what a pikey is? That's a thing.
I actually feel kind of bad at this point. You're like rattling off racist terms that I don't know.
Hilarious, you pansy.
No, I mean I don't know these. I should have.
Not on here. You
I'm
can
not
say
doing my job.
He's like, where are these? I need to know these ones.
I feel as though I'm not educated enough to insult everybody on an equal level.
Oh, so I did a video a long time ago where I took one of them scarves and I wrap it around this CPR head that we got because we were thinking it was cool to do a bunch of videos of this CPR head. And then, so I wrapped this scarf around it and I go, if you ever want to know how to wrap your shit up like a bad guy, this is how they fucking do it. And holy fucking shit, that video makes me $2 a day. People.
I think I remember that too.
Not a bad guy. What do you mean bad guy? I'm like, yeah, fucking dude who puts a fucking mask on is a fucking bad guy. If you're the one fucking tripping over who the fuck uses this kind of scarf, then that's your fault. Like, what the fuck? We got bad guys like Gildan days that has the mask on.
Look at the Wild West. They wore bandanas. Same idea.
Dude, fucking pirates put a mask on. Fucking, what do they call them? What do they call them guys? The
Vigilantes.
No, back in the even older days with swords. The Three Musketeers. Bad guys put on swords and knights and armor and shit. Bad guys.
Ninjas.
So what the fuck? Bad guys have all, ninjas. Fucking all bad guys put masks
Actually,
on.
ninjas didn't wear masks.
Fuck that.
That was
Yeah,
honestly
they-
just no, they didn't. That
What?
was something that was pulled from Japanese theater, in which any time a ninja was portrayed in
He's
Japanese
actually
theater,
right.
it was someone dressed in all black to
Whatever.
and signify being invisible.
Well, it's not our fault. It was.
There you have
That's what was
three
pulled from.
different kinds of scarves they put on their heads and their masks.
Yep, people get offended over the easiest little simple things. People just need to stop being pussies.
I don't know if they can do that.
See, some of these don't work. Like skinny, nobody fucking calls anybody a fucking skinny over here. It only works when you're fucking killing them. So I don't know why the fuck when you have an enemy,
It
whatever
only
you
works when you're watching Black Hawk Down.
But when you're getting fucking shot at by a bunch of motherfuckers in Somali, right? So I don't think if you're getting shot at by a motherfucker, that whatever the fuck you call them is a fucking racial slur.
Oh wait, you mean to tell me you can't call them skinnies?
You can
That's
call
a
it
racial-
whatever the fuck you want.
It's a racial slur. You shouldn't even use that word. What if they're
It's a
not
hate crime.
What if that triggers them? Look at this.
What if they're actually fat?
Fucking terrorist is on here. If you fucking use the word terrorist for an Anglosphere,
Oh,
or
I'm
wait,
sorry. A what?
I don't know what Anglosphere means. It says terrorist and then it says Anglosphere. And then it says an Arab or Middle Easterner. So if you call a fucking Arab or a Middle Easterner a terrorist, then you are racially, what is this?
Fucked up.
Ethnically slurring them.
Did you say in an Anglosphere or an, like an?
No, it just says in parentheses the word Anglosphere. I don't know what that is.
It's just talking about the Western world, that Anglo-Saxon ideology.
Oh, and white people.
Like the sphere of Anglo-Saxon influence.
No, it can't be because they also racistly put in British and UK. So
That is Anglo-Saxon.
Yeah.
you have them as three separate things. So I guess
They're all the
depending
same
on what
thing.
kind of white people you are, then you could be a different kind. Like we can say teapot all we want, but if you're British, then that's racist.
It's a kettle, you fuck.
And then, well, I won't say some of these because yeah, some of these are obviously fucking racist. But
What, like Haji? That racist?
what? Haji?
Haji?
No, that's a name.
No, but it's probably racist if you're fucking getting shot at by them. I don't know. Well, oh yeah, it's in here. If you're in the U.S. and you use it to refer to Iraqis, Arabs, Afghans, Middle Eastern, Southern Asian people in general. So, derived honorific al-Haji given to a Muslim who has completed the Haji, or the Hajj, which is the pilgrimage to Mecca.
I'm sorry, but according to me, it doesn't matter what word you're using if somebody else is trying to fucking kill you.
Well, yeah, nothing matters in combat other than what you do. Like,
Yeah, I think when they turned it around to whatever, if someone feels like it's bad to them, then it's no longer, it's like verboten. Like now you're not allowed to say it at all because somebody gets offended. Look at Yankee is fucking in here, and Yank. Who the fuck gives a shit if anybody fucking
Yeah, who
calls
gets upset about getting called a Yank?
a contraction of Yankee, first recorded in 1778, employed internationally, informal reference to all Americans generally. Only a fuck-ass would be like, oh, I'm offended by being called a Yank.
I take pride in that.
Yeah, seriously. Like, this is just ridiculous. This is just a bunch of fucking words that describe people, and then
Yankee was actually a thing with me growing up playing hockey between, the borders. We would call Canadians Canucks, and they would throw it right back with you fucking
100%.
Yankees.
Same thing around here, because there's a lot of Canadian teams that came down to play hockey in Minnesota, and they'd be like, exactly what you're saying, and they get called Canucks, and they just fucking laugh.
Yep, and they call us Yankees, and it's one of them things.
Well, I guess I won't call it San Jap anymore, but I'm not talking about anybody. I'm talking about specifically the motherfuckers who are killing our grandparents.
Welcome to linguistics channels.
I didn't realize there were so fucking many ways to fucking piss people off by fucking calling them shit.
Words are powerful.
Well, it's because they've got like an Australian Aboriginal woman. Flippy's not even racist enough to know what the hell you call an Australian Aboriginal woman to piss her off. Do you know what to call a Lithuanian to be ethnically slurring them?
Oh, this is good.
It's just dumbass words that make no sense. So that's what I'm saying. It's like they just made up some of this shit.
Hey man, all New
Yeah, I
Zealand.
don't even think Flippy could answer these.
A person necessarily having Assamese ethnicity and a descendant of the people of medieval Assam, now a territory of India. So they're just making fucking shit up. That's not even.
Did you look up what they call New Zealanders?
I don't know what to do it because it's by the racist word.
Kiwis. No. No, there's one different from that. If you can't find it, I'll just tell you.
Isn't it sheep fucker?
Yep.
Sheep shagger.
Yeah.
No, I had like several friends in Australia, and they would always call them sheep fuckers.
West Islander.
No
That's
shit.
derogatory if you call him a West Islander. If you're an Australian. And then
Well, dude, there's more sheep than people on New Zealand.
Is Aussie on there?
if you call, or no, wait. They have racist words. I found some of their racist words. Oh yeah, they have a shit ton. There's more racist words that they call people than there is for them. There's like one for them, and I'm on like the 6th one that they use. And then here's one for they're calling people honkies, which I'm sorry I used a trigger word. That's what New Zealanders call your New Zealanders of European descent. They just throw around the word honky like everybody.
You did it again. I can't believe you, G-Webs.
I know. What if a child was listening to this? And then we're back to sheep shagger. So they have all this other.
Oh God! The NSA heard him.
What?
New Zealand got triggered and fucking kicked them off.
The NSA in New Zealand's like, oh, son of a bitch.
Like they have all this other fucking racist ass shit on this page, but they
That
say
was actually racist. That was an Australian accent, not a New Zealander accent.
They sound extremely similar.
but they won't say
Racist.
fucker. They won't say sheep fucker. They say sheep shagger. So what the fuck?
That's the child dictionary.
Yeah, that culture says fuck and cunt like in every other sentence.
Yep.
Yeah, I can
Then
actually.
again, it was a prison colony to start with, so hey, there you go.
Yeah. I mean, it's amazing that they don't say hello by stabbing someone in the fucking neck still.
Have you met Bob? No, not yet. Oh, you better be ready.
Howdy, Bob. Stab, stab, stab. Howdy, Frank.
That's a knife.
What's that brass thing? Lightsaber?
This?
Yeah.
It's a bore guide for an AR.
What
So
the
you
fuck?
stick this in your upper, and this goes into your chamber. Then you run your bore brush down through here. You add your oil and cleaning shit through here, and then you put like a solvent trap on the end of your barrel, and you have like no drippy mess or anything. And then you don't hit the
Solvent
wall.
trap.
You don't hit the wall of your receiver or anything with your brush.
What the fuck hipster millennial came up with that fucking concept? Like, oh, I cleaned my AR-15, but it's so drippy.
Oh, these insides are so dirty. I don't want them to get scratched up, guys. Like, do you have a giant brass sleeve?
I got a little bit of this cleaning solvent on my bamboo floor.
Oh no. My
Well, when you-
housing.
Only my brass vibrator could, like, somehow help me clean my AR.
Oh, it's Wi-Fi.
Oh, it is? It's Wi-Fi?
Yeah,
Oh,
the
that's
brass
awesome.
vibrator. You stick it in there and you just actuate it from
Oh,
like,
Wi-Fi is not
the
even
next town over.
Wi-Fi's not even the thing anymore. Bluetooth is where it's at.
Eh.
Bluetooth is the new hip.
You know, when I was going through Pine Tech, there was two guys that always had Bluetooth on, and they would just start fucking talking, and nobody knew they had Bluetooth on for the longest time. We always thought they were crazy.
I've got a neighbor like that. I still think he's crazy, even though he has the thing in there.
One dude we called Mr. Hip because he was the first guy any of us really saw who would like use Bluetooth to build a repertoire with a customer or something. It's like he's hip. You don't need no phone.
Hell, you're just pouring oil into that gun?
Yep.
Does this just criticize Dead Horse and how he cleans his shit hour?
Yeah, I just
Do it
put a
right there.
couple drops. I just put 2 drops on it.
Does it look like he was just pouring it in there? Like,
Oh no, this barely drips
Dead
in.
Horse, for the love
Well,
of
you've been
God,
racking it
don't
like
turn
that
up,
for
don't
an
turn
hour
down
now.
the air conditioning. Fucking old people here are gonna have a stroke.
racial slur to me, or an ethnic slur.
Are you miscegenating against the older people in this country? I feel deeply offended.
Good.
Yeah. I feel like age assuming us.
What do you have against the older folk?
Also, I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Flippy, what do you have against the older folk?
Yeah, what's your problem, you old ass motherfucker?
No, you young son of a bitch. What's your problem, Flippy?
No, there was a point in which when I was dating my wife, I took her to a cell phone shop.
I'm only joking, dude.
So, but at one point, basically, my wife hasn't established credit at this point when we went to the cell phone store to help her set up a new plan. So she got mad, started yelling at the dude, like, you're just fucking, like, racist against me because of my age. If I was older, you would help me out and give me good service. I'm like, what the fuck am I even involved in? Like, what the fuck is happening?
Did it work though? Did she get respect?
No.
You were standing up for herself?
Not at all. That still did not change her credit score to anywhere where she could get a cell phone.
So, are you trying to not tell us that your wife is elderly?
No, my wife is younger than I am.
Is this one of them, like...
Hugh Hefner.
We dated when I was under 18, so it's legal for me to technically date her and marry her now?
Oh, not even close. I was not under 18 when I was dating her.
She was not illegal.
I don't understand. You're 17 now, and you're saying that she's 4 years younger than you?
You said you were not under 18. Was she?
Yeah, I was
18?
not under 18 when we were
was
dating.
Was she?
No.
Okay.
She
Yeah,
turned 18 the month before.
Like, I don't ask them for the first 2 years, then I'm not technically liable.
I mean, it doesn't matter until you put it in them. Like, you can date them all you want. It's just when you're about to put it in them, you got to figure out.
Depends on what state you're actually doing what in.
Actually, yeah, it does.
They make a card for perverts where it's like, tells you what the fuck age everybody has to be for what.
Seems like that'd be a great set of fucking playing cards. The pervert playing cards. This is what's illegal there. This is what will get you in federal here.
Just one business card, and it has like all the states. You haven't seen that? I'm surprised somebody like you hasn't seen that. I'm surprised somebody like you doesn't have that in your card, in your business, in your wallet.
Yeah, I mean, I know you're supposed to stay like 500 yards from schools. I think that'd be juxtapositional to your favor in life.
No, he left. He didn't like all this ageism and age assumptions.
Wait, what? I left?
No, fucking Ditmars.
Oh, okay.
Also, he didn't like all the cleaning assumptions. Although I didn't like the way he cleaned his shit. Seems like I should do a video on cleaning. Show people the right way to do their shit.
Yeah, that sounds like that's what needs to be done.
You know what? Go forth. I have such faith in you.
Yep.
You need to use more racial slurs when you clean too, so you educate people properly.
Yeah, you should whip out your Jap gun.
Now, all you Japs, listen here.
This is how you clean a Yankee gun.
Well, that's
or
the
a
point.
Yankee
They're all dead. That's like talking about, what the fuck did they call Germans from the First World War? There was a name for that.
Krauts.
Was it Krauts?
No, it was Hun. Hun.
Was it? It could have
It was
been.
Hun.
Yeah, like, nobody's going to get offended about Hun, because it's old as fucking shit. None of them exist anymore. Same with Japs. Like, if they even exist, they're like 100 now. And they were probably youngins. They probably weren't even in the war yet. I don't know.
Man, I'm Hungarian. Might offend me.
Mm-hmm. You gotta be careful with this, like, offensive bullshit. You never know.
There's too many pussies out there. You can't please them all, man.
No, it's taken away from. It's using words though against the place. You know, it's a way to whittle it down. It's right out of Marxism.
Yeah.
Well,
It is whittling down the right of free speech word by word. I will say that.
You try to appease everybody, so you screw everybody over.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's no laws involved. It's just. Fucking revolver was a 22 only. Man. Hate it when they do that.
What?
can they make a full-size revolver just a 22?
Love it. I'll take a Bearcat any day, though.
Yeah, exactly. Make it fucking small if it's gonna be 22, or put like 15 rounds in there.
Yeah, that's the way they should have always done it. Actually, have you guys ever shot or handled one of the Browning 1911 22s? The 80% or whatever there?
Hell yeah, they're fucking awesome. Dead Horse, can you hear us?
Yeah.
You're putting too much oil in there.
No, this is also my cleaning shit.
You getting paid by the oil company?
Yep. It's like nasty.
They should make, like, you know, that tank that Luke Skywalker's in when they when that monster eats part of him. I think he's on Hoth. He's in a big tank of water.
Yes.
They should make that for guns. Like, you just put them in some kind of a gel slime, little bubblers. You can visit them, and then when they're done, and then you pull them out and they're clean.
I always just assumed that's what the Sonic film was like.
Are you talking about when they cryo freeze Han Solo?
No, he's talking about when Luke's in the little, like, the bubbler pod.
He gets hurt, and then Han Solo and Princess Leia are there, and Princess Leia kisses him through the thing, even though he's his sister.
And it's kind of creepy.
No, I don't remember that at all.
It's the Batha-tubes.
Dude,
It's
it's got one of the coolest of robots. It's like the cool C-3PO, Dr. Robot.
No, do you guys remember
Dr. Robot.
CPO?
That's great, I don't
CP3O? Do you remember him having a silver leg?
Yes.
Yeah.
Everybody's seen Empire Strikes Back.
Dude, I saw all the Star Wars movies like once. That's it.
Consider
Way
enjoying.
more Lord of the Rings. Way more.
I haven't even watched the Star Wars thing.
Dude, like, fucking the Hobbits thing, where they're, like, in the Hobbit town
Shut
for, like,
up.
8
Lord of
hours.
the Rings. Fuck you. Say it. Lord of the Rings, not the Hobbit.
No, I'm not talking about the Hobbit. I'm talking about when they're in Hobbit Town in, like, the first Lord of the Rings for, like, 8 hours. And, like, nothing interesting happens in that fucking movie until, like, the end of the movie.
Are you talking about the first 30 minutes?
You can
I'm
go.
talking
That
about-
exists. They made that place. Go there and look at it.
Yeah, it's in New Zealand. It's inhabited by sheep now.
Bunch of sheep fuckers.
Yeah. Oh, wait, we can't say
Oh.
that. That's racist.
No, they don't matter.
I was just saying a racial slur, and you agreed with them, so I was just being factual. You were the one being racist.
How does it feel, Flippy?
Feels good. Feels like home.
He's island racist.
We gotta figure out a racist term for Hawaiians. Just do it.
That already exists.
Call them from the island of Hawaii. They don't like it. They like to know what island they're from. Or, they like to be identified.
Islanders.
You just call them all Samoans and they get all mad.
Wait, they're not. Wait, I thought they were Tongans.
You're pushing that thing through
Don't make the Samoans or the Tongans mad.
That is crazy.
Are you using a boar snake?
Yeah.
Yeah, boar snakes are the shit. I've learned to love them.
Yep, they're good.
I always hit the barrel
doing-
with the brush a couple times just to loosen some shit up a little bit better, and then I always hit with the boar snake. So I
You
still
ever-
use the brush, but I follow
You
it
ever
up with the
soak your boar snake in Hops 9 before you send it through?
always.
Oh
And then after I'm done cleaning, I just throw it in a sock and throw it in the washing machine.
Oh, dude.
Don't wash them.
Holy crap. Ugh.
Nope, I wash them.
You're crazy. Enjoy lead poisoning. Right in your feet, right where you need it.
What?
Yeah, don't put that shit in your
No,
Yeah, he said washing
Well,
machine.
they're 100% washable, but like I wouldn't do it because it takes all the residual hops out.
Exactly. And that shit
Well-
like collects all the dirt and the grime and shit.
No, those things are like for quick once in a while. I mean, you want to throw away lead, not have it on a cord that you're going to keep.
Yeah, you wash it away.
No, they are meant to be washed if they get too leaded, but they work really good G-Webs if you've never used one, I guess.
So you wash these in your regular washing machine, or do you go to the corner store with the laundromat?
I use
Now,
my
would you
washing
go?
machine.
Like, oh, what do you mean you want to wash all those clothes for orphan babies? Let me wash these snakes first, real quick.
I wouldn't want to be running all that lead shit through my washing machine.
Why not?
I mean, it's just lead.
I bake spray paint in my oven. What are you talking about?
You're not going to die from dioxygen hydride anymore. You're going to die from all your other chemicals.
Yeah, exactly. Water's not gonna get me, man.
Gonna die from the carrot smell of hops.
Dioxygen hydride.
Can't be using fancy words up in here. This is like a 6th grade site, G-Webs.
That goes back to a couple weeks ago, I think.
I mean, Flippy's in here. This is like 6th grade.
He fell asleep already.
I'll show you. I'm only taking slight naps.
I'm just resting my eyes. I'm not tired. I'm just resting my eyes. I'm not tired.
No, I'll be right there.
How come you don't take your guns apart when you're cleaning them? What the hell?
Is that the same gun you've been working on this whole time?
No, I've done like 8 guns.
Okay.
Just the guns we took out today and shot and like stuff like that. I'm just, you know.
Wait, you clean your guns after every shooting? That's weird.
Almost. It depends on the guns, but like all my handguns and stuff, definitely. Some of my ARs I don't. But,
So
especially my 22s, I like to clean those and keep those nice and clean because those get dirty fast.
Can somebody explain why you wouldn't clean a gun after you take it out? I've never understood this. Like, I'm not being an asshole.
On my ARs, I don't. A lot of my ARs, I don't.
Hold on. I want to understand exactly why you wouldn't keep a rifle or pistol, shotgun, whatever, a firearm clean.
For no other
if it's
reason
like a
than
Glock,
you're lazy.
Glocks don't even work until they get dirty, I hear. So.
And I'm not being an asshole. I've always wondered that.
Because it doesn't need it.
I have to be honest, I have
That
a
would
dirty
be like
gun in my
washing-
safe right now, but
It would be like washing your car every time you drive it.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.